transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? All right, chat. We out here. Geez, like a week away from TGS, is it? Yeah, we're pretty much on the precipice of a ridiculous amount of announcements. A whole bunch of stuff that is about to be spoken about, talked about, distributed, seen for the first time. Looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. Outside of the fact that we might actually, just maybe, might get a state of play and also might get FF7 Part 3. Guaranteed to get Virtual Fighter. Actual guarantee. Like even Sega of Japan, or one of the Sega social media channels was like, we are doing a VF presentation with Tokido, and we're literally showing how the game works. And it's like, whoa, okay. Whoa, sick. This is sick. Give sub bets for TGS. It's kind of hard because TGS isn't like a direct show. All the other publishers have their own individual shows and, you know, stuff all over the place. So it's a little hard because we don't have like a focus, right? We don't have like a focused sort of concentration of energy in a specific spot. I think I owe you guys gift subs also from the last thing. From like the Nintendo Direct. I think I owe you guys like 35 gift subs. Don't let me forget, but if you ask for it, you get banned. Good luck figuring that out. Anyway, which VF was Tokido's Prime? Don't know. I don't know. I thought they would get Fudo. Fudo is like one of the OG VF heads. He was like one of the best shundis on the planet. But dude, he's a Japanese dude that loves fighting games. You think he doesn't know how to play Virtual Fighter? Pretty much grew up with like a 3-button arcade stick. Came out of the birth canal with a 3-button arcade stick, okay? And anybody in Japan that is over the age of 25 probably knows how to play Virtual Fighter. Like, that's how big VF is in Japan. What about Daigo? I almost guarantee you Daigo has a decent amount of experience in VF as well. I do know Kazunoko does. But boy was born holding a green goblin. Damn straight. Damn straight. So yeah, what else do we have to talk about? We got like a few things. Oh yeah, Tokon is Tokon supposed to be at TGS? Are we like on the horizon of getting a new Tokon character potentially? That could be happening. That could be happening. Yeah, okay, they're there. They are there. Wow. All right. All right. You didn't know? I mean, I remember hearing that they were there, but not if and or there would be like a trailer, right? I'm talking about new characters. I don't know if we need to see anything more on like the beta build, dude. I don't know if we need to. I think we saw plenty of the beta build. I would be very curious how the after that, if the beta build that we played is the one that is shown, how the reaction in Japan would be. I'm very curious because as I understand it, not a ton of JP players really got into like the Dragon Ball FighterZ formula. And the game did good. It did well, but it really sold a lot more in like Europe and America. Like it sold a ton in a variety of different regions, you know? So I'm curious, you know, very curious. DBFC. Well, granted, that comes from the fact that Goichi was also one of the best Dragon Ball FighterZ players, right? But a huge amount of incredible Dragon Ball players were from France or Europe. So, oh, Evo Franche numbers came out. We should check that out. I'm curious. How was Alien Earth? I did not see it yet. So I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to probably watch it tonight or tomorrow. Does Japan not like tag fighters? I guess. Yeah, I guess. They definitely don't have a natural gravitation towards Marvel versus Capcom. But here's the thing, like the Japanese audience for fighting games accounts for so little, dude. So little, like just in the grand scale of things. They like DBFC. DBFC did okay in Japan. It did okay. But most of the high-ranked notable players were not Japanese in Dragon Ball. Goichi is like the exception. And as I understand it, the game sold very well in Europe and America. But that isn't that different from the traditional fighting game. You know, they mostly do pretty good in Europe and America. Tekken's biggest audience is Europe, man, which is nuts. That's actually insane. So we'll see, right? We'll see. Very curious. I'm very curious after everybody gets their hands on it, what people think about it. I'm just wanting the game to lean into the tag stuff, man. That's it. Right? I'll be real, dude. I just want the game to lean even harder. After playing 2XKO and having a game lean so heavily into really cool tag stuff that even at a low level, I feel like even 2XKO at a very remedial, very low level, gives you cool incentives and ideas around tagging that aren't crazy, like in depth. And then the depth eventually grows, right? You eventually find the really dirty stuff through the natural process of this feels good to do. This is cool. This is neat. This is cool. You have reactions to the stuff that's happening on screen. So yeah, you know, 2XKO is super fun at a mid-level. I think it's yes, I think, here's the thing. I think all fighting games, I'm trying to think of how I want to word this. I don't think effectively casual players and their thoughts on a good fighting game and high-level players and their thoughts on a good fighting game are necessarily different for anything. You just have a good game, right? You just have a game that really appeals towards casuals and maybe might have some depth at high level, or a game that really is good for high-level players at times, and then the casual players have a tough time with it. And then you have some games that are just good for everybody, right? You have some games that are just easy to approach, kind of, and you get their ideas and their concepts. And it's like, yeah, game feel is that's a good way of putting it. How games feel and your reactions to it and your initial like gut reactions and how things work and operate is not unique towards new players, if not existing players. We're all on like the same level at the same time. Obviously, knowledge and information will get you better faster, but like game feel is a universal thing of just like, yeah, dude, this is just hitting. And the game will be hitting for casual players as much as it is hardcore players in the first 30 minutes of you playing the game, you know, the very first steps of you just learning how to do anything. So I don't think that's like exclusive, right? I don't feel like it's necessarily like exclusive in those situations. You just have a good game. And people kind of forget that like in fighting games, you don't just have to naturally accept something for being the way it is as it being good, right? Like you could definitely have an opinion. I don't think that's great. Definitely had some aggressive opinions about early NRS games like Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat 11, where it's just like, yeah, I just think that this is rough. This is really rough. And you can kind of get the impression from like the early level of some fighting games when they come out, how they hit for a lot. They hit for everybody. Like everyone's kind of happy with it, dude. Everyone's sort of okay with it. And there's like a few games that are like that, man, that just come out and everyone's like really friggin' cool with it. Street Fighter 6 was that way. I mean, granted, like not everything was figured out or discovered yet, but like the first month of Street Fighter 6 was magical, man. Everybody that was like new players, everybody that was existing players, everyone was just discovering stuff and having a great time with it. A great time. And to be real, like a lot of people, the first moments of you playing Guilty Gear Strive is really good too. Like you have the comparison to previous Guilty Gear games, but there's a lot of potential there. The RC system's way better. There's a lot of different ways for you to like break things open with your mind and get a better understanding of like what's going on. Dragon Ball was that way too. Yeah, absolutely. I think once again, that relationship between early fighting games and high level players, as well as even the lowest level players, like basic people that are like low to mid level, are kind of universal. And you'll have a good idea if a game's like hitting or not. You'll have a really good idea if it's hitting or not, if that shit really like gets to you, you know? FF7 talk. Unless something was announced, I don't believe anything FF7 is worth discussing. There's been no announcements that are that significant, you know? Eric Hikari, thanks for the 59 months, dude. Appreciate it. People had to love Street Fighter V just because it was the Capcom main game. You are severely remembering Street Fighter V way different than me. Definitely, you were in the you must live in the alternate universe where Street Fighter V came out and it was good. You must have, because that did not happen. I'm gonna roast this one guy. I read that and I was just like processing what I was reading. The FGC hated Street Fighter V, dude. FGC and casuals hated Street Fighter V. The FGC had to play it. Don't get me wrong, it's a new Street Fighter. They had to play it, but everyone complained. Nobody wanted to be playing it. That was the problem. Nobody wanted to be playing it. So yeah. Jesus, dude. Luckily, game ended up in a great spot. Game ended up like, I think that's what he was saying. Maybe, right? Maybe. Seemed like it was gauged in a way that was like, it was good. Everyone played it. That means it's good. No. Those are very different things, man. Those can be very different things. You have to also understand that like everybody is in a situation that I'm in now, right? And what I learned back in like 2012 is that I would not be able to just play Marvel versus Capcom 3 my whole life, right? I understood that, especially being in the situation that I'm in. So I got to divulge into a lot of other things and discover a lot of other fighting games, which allowed me to personally grow and expand a lot into the genre and like a lot more stuff than just the few things that I really only really get into and vibe with. And here's the thing. All other content creators are in a similar spot right now. You notice how like everybody that historically had been only a player of this, only a player of that throughout like their entirety of their career are playing everything now, man, because they're running into the same situation I am. People are becoming content creators and not just professional players, and they have to play everything. New fighting games means new content, and it means a new way to like look at something and check it out and compare it to other things and see how good it is, right? So people will just play everything, like, and even in the past they might not have. Now, dude, like every fighting game content creator just plays everything. And that is a byproduct of being a content creator. That's just the way it goes, dude. It'll make you worse competitively in the long run because you are not able to just stick with one thing. But at the same time, it allows you to expand, and people like variety. And what I'm trying to say is that everybody's learning the same stuff that I learned when you get into this sort of like content space to do this shit, right? But at the same point, you have to start to realize that like fighting games hitting and them being good will affect your livelihood, like straight up. They absolutely, there could be a big moment where everyone's sort of like really anticipating a game and it comes out and it's like cool for a minute and then everybody just stops watching and it's like, shit. And why does everybody stop watching? And I think there's a few reasons for that. And it's mostly that a lot of people that engage with fighting game content aren't super great at them, but they like watching, right? They really enjoy watching. There's a problem that a lot of newer fighting games have. Most things look the same, dude. Like, you show up to a stream and you're like, oh, I want to see this guy playing this. And you're like, dang, that character looks really cool. Well, let me go to this other guy's stream and see how this person is playing that. And then you see them playing a similar character and they're playing the exact same way. It's the same shit. And you go to somebody else and they're playing the exact same way. It's the same shit. That's not necessarily the player's fault. It's sort of the game that is like the character design and the game design from an early level that is just guiding people down this path of like what works and what's good and what is the natural branching, you know, path for that kind of shit. Yeah, I don't even think it's the meta, because the meta gets down to like what the game's really about. This is just sort of the natural growth period that everyone goes through any video game. So you just sort of discover these things. And when everybody that's playing it is sort of making the exact same discoveries at the exact same times, it starts to look super samey, dude. It starts to really be a detriment on the game because nobody wants to watch one person's video and then check out another person's video that has the same stuff. This comes down to like, yeah, skill expression, character expression, all that kind of stuff. It's reasons why games like, let's just throw out a couple titles like Melee and Third Strike are infinitely rewatchable because there's an infinite amount of ways to play those games. Some characters you see played very like samey, right? Like Chun-Li does not play that much different from some Chun-Lis in Third Strike because she plays a different game. She plays a game that is really like not designed for her. But every other character, which is why I like watching Ken versus Ken mirror matches. Bro, Ken versus Ken mirror matches is insane because you don't know how they're playing, man. You don't know how each player is going to approach this stuff. That is felt at a high level of like, this game is interesting at a high level, right? It's up here. It's fascinating as hell because everyone has all this interpretation of how I'm going to approach situations, my timing, my combos, my defense, like everything. It's just going to be different every single round, right? And to be honest, that's also amazing at the lowest level and at a viewership level. It's amazing for that, dude, because people go to every stream and they see somebody that is like them and they're just learning and they're coming across solutions and discovering solutions and playing different. Every single high level player is sort of doing something different. And the mid-level players are, and even the low level players are. That's great. It's so good. It's wonderful, dude. It's wonderful to see a game that has that. It even makes like low level of that game actually fun to watch, to see the conclusions that people come to. So what I'm trying to say is that a lot of games over the past, I'd say like 5 years, a lot of games over the past 5 years are like a little over-designed to a certain degree, where it feels like the tools and things given to players are really fun, are really cool, but effectively and ultimately boil down to player interpretation only having so many routes, only having so many directions and deviations. The nice part is that Street Fighter 6, right, can play out very similarly, right? But it does boil down to somebody having to make several really good 1/3 reads, dude. Like the mental stack in that game is a big thing. Having like the best players in the world just be completely like shocked, like they're a deer in the highway, while somebody jumps at them repeatedly when you could easily just DP. Everyone in the audience is going, what is going on? That actually makes Street Fighter 6 super interesting. The fact that even at the highest level, people are getting smashed by drive impact. the mental stack, as it has obviously been, known to be in Street Fighter 6 being what it is what makes it fascinating. It's what makes it interesting. It also makes it frustrating because you just can't account for everything, right? But the amount of people that dedicate the time, I'm going to focus my brain power to these couple things and not worry about these other things, it's like, that's actually really, dude, that's cool to watch. It's cool to see people come to those conclusions and somehow just make the right guess over and over and over again. They're not making guesses, dude. They have learned to make extremely high level educated guesses, similar to like poker and shit, where they're just going to put themselves in the highest likelihood of success. What I'm trying to say is that at surface level, at times, Street Fighter 6 can seem very controlled and also chaotic AF. But it's chaotic to a degree. It's chaotic to the point where it's like, there's only so many options you're going to get on Oki, And these things sort of beat these things, you know what I mean? So I think that's fascinating, and I think that was very intentionally designed in Street Fighter 6. I think that was very a choice, and I've seen other fighting games make those kind of choices before, which is Virtua Fighter. And Virtua Fighter was also a overly designed game. Like almost every interaction in like VF5 was accounted for and designed to work a specific way. It's over designed to shit. But that game does a very similar thing. Everything's pretty much a guess. Almost every interaction is like a guess. And you have to make high level guesses based on what's happening, what you should react to, what the mental stack is, right? What the breaks are, all of that stuff. And what it does is just make a very chaotic game. The only reason in VF it's a little bit more interesting, maybe, when you start to get used to it, is because they just happen and then happen and happen and happen. They happen so much. They just keep happening and keep happening that you have no time to dwell on what happened 3 decisions ago. While 2D games have a lot of footsies that lead you to that decision making, and it takes a bit of time, right? And then you got friggin' Tekken, and you're sitting there for 25 endgame seconds watching a combo, wondering, I should have blocked high. I should have just blocked high. So that can be a little frustrating because what things kind of boil down to in Tekken, and most of it is like a big guess, a big one or the other sort of guess. And that's really frustrating to just have to hold that for so long, So all I'm really getting at is that high level players and low level players want the exact same thing, man. They want a game that allows like for discovery and really cool things to happen all the time, consistently. And for you to like see a clear path of cool and interesting things that are happening all the time, consistently. And when you see a game, especially a fighting game, that has really good overall viewership, where people want to tune in and watch how that person is playing that game, you have like a GOAT fighting game. You genuinely do, because that game will likely be played very differently by everybody that's playing it and by everyone that's watching it when they eventually start playing it. And at that point, like, the expertise matters, dude. Like, the expertise of how people will interpret the mechanics for a match, for a character, for the situations will be different from player to player. So anyway, long story short, the more I think about it, man, the more I think about, I don't think fighting games are necessarily just good for new players, and like this accessibility will bring new players in at the detriment of like the high level, or a game that's just good for high level players. I mean, that exists. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'm saying that like the best fighting games ever are the ones that were both of those things at the very start. They were everything at the very beginning, from the very first moment you touched it, and you immediately knew like, oh man, this slaps, dude. Look at all this crazy, look at this thing I can do, look at this cool moment, look at this stuff. And even people that are not super high level, that will never even get to super high level, can at least like witness that and feel it when they're first playing the game. And it feels good no matter if you're the best or you're the worst at the game. Yeah, KI, dude. Friggin' breakers. Dude, I love the example of like, dude, you cannot mash in KI. You cannot. Like, you literally cannot just mash the same button all the time in KI. You get destroyed. Like, you literally will get counter broken and you'll never be able to play the game. Like, I like it that like KI is inherently one of the most mashy games ever, because you can just sort of like hit things and cool stuff happens and you get big combos and big damage. But if you hit the same things or you follow a very predictable pattern, you will literally get counter broken until you're dead. And your enemy will not let you play the game, and you will just sit there and watch a 400 hit combo destroy you until you've lost 100% of your health. If you mash the buttons. If you think about what you're doing and your timing, yeah, it's going to be different, right? It's going to be different. I think that's another thing, is that I love fighting games that disincentivize autopiloting. I love it, man. Like, you just cannot. You have to be in the moment, dude. You can't just jump in and parry every single time. You can't just do mediums every single time. You can't just do this one setup every single time. You can't. Like, there are clear and precise answers for that stuff that you will have to cycle and rotate around. You can't just throw somebody every single time on Wake Up in Street Fighter 6. You can't. But it's a good option. But why is throw so good in Street Fighter 6? Because it's one of the lowest rewards. It's one of the, I mean, it's not that low if you choose to parry, but it is a, relatively speaking, low reward, right? So anyway, I'm not saying every game needs to be Street Fighter 6. I'm just saying that I think player interpretation means the most, dude. And it bums me out when like a fighting game comes out and it seems really fun, but it seems pretty easy to play, and everyone sort of figures stuff out at the exact same time and sort of like is doing the exact same thing, and nobody wants to watch it, man. It sucks. It bugs me when things are that way. Yeah, you can't just, what were the chaotic and like the chaotic dangers of Dragon Ball FighterZ? Somebody in YouTube chat said it exactly, dude. You can't just super dash and instant transmission people all the time. No, you can't do that. Like, you will get destroyed, dude. Like, you get down two'd and all of a sudden it's over. It's hella over. Even if you instant transmission and neutral and stuff like that, it will not work out. And that's like the big neutral skip stuff, but it had clear options. It had clear like things to counter it. If both, and the answer of both of them, the answer was the same thing, which was a giant, you know, like down two of a god, like type of stuff when you knock a character into the air. Yo, Nova Blaster, thanks very much, man. Foxbat, appreciate the 23 months, dude. 85% of Street Fighter 6 people doing the same thing, though. Looks like it obviously has its moment, but most of it's very flowcharty. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you, but it wasn't always that way, you know? It's mostly like, I don't disagree with you, but we can agree that the high level of Street Fighter 6 ain't really that, though. Like, the high level of Street Fighter 6 has a lot of crazy nuance and decision making that's actually really impressive to watch go down, because drive gauge manipulation and management and situation, like the situational drive gauge, is so important, dude. How people like manage that resource is crazy when they're actually good. However, I don't disagree with you that like a whole bunch of the mid-level, like getting to master and like right above master, like right at that point, can look very samey. And that's just because the game's like over 2 years old and the core mechanics of the game have not changed. Like, very little of the core experience of Street Fighter 6 has gone through any massive adjustment. Like, the foundation of the game is identical to when it came out. Like, almost identical, dude. So, yeah, it's been a while. And to be real, we thought that shakeup was going to happen in season 3. We thought that shakeup was going to happen there. It did not. Like, the game changed a little bit, but not that much, you know? Yo, Mumu, thanks for the 10. I love Tekken, but I cannot stand having a combo video performed to me because of the corny stuff T8 has hardwired in its mechanics. Longtime fan since your cloud reaction. Yeah. I mean, I can be realistic, and there's things about Tekken 8 that I really like, and there's things about Street Fighter 6 that I really like. And it's characters. I dig the fact that characters got a bunch of shit, right? I'm actually really surprised and happy that Tekken 8 and the Tekken team chose to give characters like more shit instead of taking it away, when they could have taken stuff away. They could have like removed options. The issue is that like the overall game mechanics sort of like homogenize everything. And it's like the movesets almost don't matter anymore to a certain degree. Where you just like, it's just about me doing my powerful bullshit ahead of yours for so many levels of the game until you get to like the very highest level where defense actually matters, like actually is good. You just smash your most powerful bullshit against somebody and make them eat this dumb thing. And it's, yeah, like you're watching the same stuff sort of over. The nice part about Tekken though is that there's a lot of character variety. There's a lot of ways that people will play characters. So most of those situations end up being the same, but like I was watching like 3 or 4 Lars players and they all played way differently, man. Like some played super aggressive. The nice part is that like the interpretation of Tekken is still there. But because characters have so much shit, right? But I completely agree with you. Like there is too much time in Tekken dedicated to just not doing anything, and you have no options, and you're just stuck in juggle, and you just like have to eat shit and get knocked down, and then have to deal with the Oki and have to guess on the Oki, and then it's gonna lead to eat shit. Oof, man. Yeah, it's rough. It's like it does not feel, I'd say it feels better making a 1/3 guess, but making a 50-50 guess like that much when you have to wait that long in between each one kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. And you might say, but Max, you like Mortal Kombat X. The best 50-50s in MKX that were there at the start are not there at the end, dude. Some characters are really good at 50-50s, but almost every character's overhead starter got way slower by the time the final patch happened. So most overheads are completely reactable. They're like 20 plus frames, dude. So the best characters in MKX aren't actually 50-50 gods. No, the best characters in MKX are not 50-50 characters. They are actually characters with some of the best mids. Characters that have really powerful, really good plus on block mids and shit. Like, no kidding. Yeah, I kind of killed Aaron Black. Made Takeda much harder to use. Even Sonya to a certain degree, right? Anyway. But what's MKX combos, relatively speaking, are short. Like, they're not that, they can be long. You can get a katana combo that is like, fuck, we're here forever. But most combos in that game are actually so quick that there's a lot of hits, but it's over fast. What did we also learn MKX today? Just learn it for the sake of having fun with it. There's always going to be people playing. There's always going to be people playing, dude. Any MK game will always have an audience, but there will always be a resonating audience, like a very vocal resonating audience of people that love Mortal Kombat X because it's fun as shit to watch. It's so fast. You might find people more overall playing MK11 because of its offline content, but you're not going to find like a lot of people just celebrating MK11 everywhere, and we love watching MK11. People love watching MKX, dude. They they legit watching tournaments of it. They love watching characters. They love watching the interactions. Like, I know because I'm still able to make content around MKX, and people fucking watch, dude. People show up. Damn, Asian Dragon, thanks for the 10. I was surprised when you're why did that go away? Hello? I was just reading that. Brother. Streamlabs. Let me go over here. I was surprised the 1-year anniversary when Nintendo announced Marvel vs. Capcom was going to modernize, going to modern consoles, which have been playing a lot after release. Thanks for the reaction. Yeah, it's been a whole ass year since it's come out, you know? It's kind of insane. Thank you, dude. And who is this? Coconator, thanks for the 50. Can we start talking about gift sub bets on CVS3? By the way, I'm on to you. Every big announcement that's been made, you've been wearing a related t-shirt. Just kidding. Your last bastion of positivity on the internet. Stay strong. We love you. I only see a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So what you're seeing is that every event that has a big reaction, I'm wearing a shirt in association that might have a reaction, okay? But what you're not seeing is that I'm also wearing Bloodborne shirts to every other state of play and wearing other Marvel shirts and anything else that nothing happens, so nobody sees it. There's nothing to react to. There's no video that shows up, so nobody pays attention. What I'm trying to say is that I'm from the future and my batting average is 900. It's a 900 because every time you pay attention, it's right. It's actually right. So I got lucky. I got very lucky. Give sub bets on CVS3. I'm wondering if CVS3 will happen next, right? And we're going to talk about it. It definitely feels like something Marvel versus Capcom related could be next, but knowing that Tokon is around the horizon and will show up, it definitely feels like that will have to be around for a while. That'll have to exist for some time, right? And that's what I want to talk about, is sort of this celebration of MVC and the collection selling how much it did, how fast it did, which to some doesn't seem impressive, but I'll show you how crazy that is. It's selling 1 million units of a bunch of old games that have been emulated for the past 30 years. Suddenly still selling that much when a collection of games cost $50. The collection it was not a cheap collection, man. It was a collection of old games, right? Let's just remind ourselves, it was a collection of very old games that have been emulated forever and have also been re-released in a multitude of ways for, the versions that came out way back when. But it was not a super cheap collection. Like, some people got it on discount, but it doesn't change how much it cost when it came out. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like the Marvel tax. No, coffee. Coconator, thanks for the 10. Capcom versus SNK versus Tekken, take my money. I don't think we're going to get 2D Tekken involved anymore. I don't know if that's going to happen. Probably not. Does Marvel 4 come out in the future? I would like to remain hopeful. Yeah. I'd like to remain hopeful that it could exist at some point. All of the stuff that of them like talking about Tokon, right? And how Tokon is designed as a game almost makes me feel like MVC, they're trying to not step on the toes of what an MVC4 could be. It almost feels that way, right? And even especially after playing Tokon like extensively, it really feels like, oh yeah, they are trying their best to make a crazy game, a quote unquote crazy game, with making it as un-MVC like as possible. Like they're really like they're intentionally not trying to shit on anyone's dinner and step on any toes, for the fact that something in the future could allow for like Capcom to jump in and do their own version as well, Tokon makes you want to play MVC. Like the bias is definitely there because MVC games always have a big roster, but I think Tokon will change if it has like a big roster. I think it'll definitely change. We just need to see things play out differently, man. Like everything played out too similar in Tokon. And I think that's something that they're gonna do something about that.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Are we gonna see another multiverses crossover fighter like General one? Multiverses was not a crossover fighter technically. It was just a franchise fighter from a publisher, from like a big brand. It was a WB fighter, dude. Like almost all of the Smash was a crossover fighter. Okay. Like Smash was at first a Nintendo fighter, but then became a true dreams come true level crossover fighter. I mean, I'd argue the NRS games are more crossover fighters, quote unquote, than even Multiverses, because Multiverses was kind of like all within the same New Line Cinema WB network of properties. It was sort of like, it would have been like if an alien, like a xenomorph showed up or like a predator showed up, that would be very different, because it's like, oh, it's like a Disney character is now in, that's a lot different, But most of the stuff that was there sort of like lined up. The next thing was going to be a Harry Potter character or an MK character, or it was going to be a Lord of the Rings character, I don't know, or another Game of Thrones character, like things that sort of fall into the same category. I don't think Multiverses is technically a big crossover game. It sort of was a WB fighting game, The current landscape, Capcom and SNK are the closest companies nowadays to make a new crossover fighting game. If they're going to go between the two, technically, yeah. Technically, absolutely. if there's going to be like a new crossover game. Yeah. Especially now that like Marvel is doing their own thing, you know? Yeah, you wish Multiverses had some wackier picks. I know. I think all of us did. I think all of us like wanted it to be a little out there with what it was doing, but it wasn't that out there. Sniping Monkey, thanks very much, dude. I've almost drank this coffee, chat. I'm almost there. We can start talking about it. DC versus Marvel would be cool. I've been saying it. All I'll say is I've been saying it. The whole point of that video, chat, is that video of Max doesn't want Injustice 3. You're right. I don't want Injustice 3. I want MK versus DC. I want like the Injustice characters to fight the Mortal Kombat characters. I just don't want Injustice 2 again with more characters. I don't want that. I actually do not. If Injustice 3 is the same thing as Injustice 1 was to 2, and 2 is to 3, it's just the same Superman forward 2-3 eye laser, Superman forward 2-3 smash down, Batman 1-2-3 launch combo, jump 2, down 2, back 3, wall bounce. I don't want it, man. I don't want it. I don't want to do that shit all over again. Don't want it. However, I am super down for those DC characters coming back and playing differently and fighting like MK characters. Super down. That would be that is such a best case scenario that there's no way it's going to happen, right? The next game's either going to be Mortal Kombat like flat out, or it's going to be like an Injustice flat out. Because to be real, MK versus DC, an entire game and not just guest characters, which is what Injustice 2 1 and 2 and MK11 did. A whole game where half the roster is MK, half the roster is DC, and it's all about them fighting each other, just like the old MK versus DC, but it's made well. I think would do great. I think would do great. That would do so good. DC want to remove blood? I don't know if that's true, man. Like, James Gunn is involved with most of the DC stuff as well as like the game stuff. And none of that dark DC shit is really going away. Like DC, I mean, have you seen like a little bit of Peacemaker or new Suicide Squad? I mean, come on. they're pretty friggin' violent, man. They're not like, they might not have like the super dark and brooding stuff of the old like DC era, but they are definitely brutal and gory as hell. And here's the thing. Mortal Kombat is gory as hell, but it's not dark. Like, the last time Mortal Kombat was like dark, like they tried to go for like a really dark sort of like gritty feeling, was honestly like maybe MKX. MK9? I don't know. MK9 was bright and beautiful, man. MKX was literally dark and desaturated and gritty. Is what they were doing. So I don't think they would do that again. I don't think. I definitely think you can absolutely have DC characters and Mortal Kombat characters ripping each other apart. Yeah, I mean literally, like from a standpoint of like how the game is portrayed, right? Not just the story, but how the whole game is visually portrayed. Anyway, that's like the best case scenario, dude. That's the best case scenario. It feels like it's an idea that would be, it sounds so cool that I'm assuming it's not going to happen. Right? It is WB, okay? I'd imagine NRS is probably wanting to have been doing that forever. They probably really wanted to do that even when MK1 was happening. And then WB's like, no, you got to make another Mortal Kombat because they all sell. And Injustice doesn't sell as good. So, you know, if anything, it'd be in my opinion, the best case scenario if MK versus DC is the next game they're working on. I think that'd be awesome. DC don't want their characters getting killed like MK. I don't know if that's the case anymore, man. I think I can get it back in, maybe back in the day, but I don't think they give a shit anymore. Like, dude, they just like murdered Batman in that latest Suicide, spoilers. They like legit like murder Batman in that Suicide Squad game. And like they super degrade him and shit. So I don't think they give a shit. Like based on their chat, I'm not really spoiling much for you. Like the game's dead. I don't even know if you can play the game anymore. And then they retconned it and he comes back, right? But you can always do that, right? Like it's a fighting game. Like they die and then you rematch and you technically come back to life. Are we talking about like in the story? Or are we talking about it being a fighting game, right? If we're talking about being a fighting game and Harley Quinn smashes in Superman's head, then who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Like, he gets right back up, you know? Yeah, let's not talk about the Suicide Squad game. They retcon that ending of the Suicide Squad. Right. All I'm saying is that they were willing to do that, right? It's not saying that that was good. It's just saying that the defense is you can't kill DC characters. And I'm like, that's bullshit, dude. That's bullshit. No, they'll do it. They'll do it if they want. It's not like it's canon. It's not like it's not like the character's not coming back in the comic, bro. This isn't 2008 DC where it was like you had MK versus DC Universe and then you also had like DC Universe Online. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? You must fight. Anyway, let's get into the big news. 86, thank you. Thanks for the 5. How about MK versus the boys? Give them all the rights to make the game violent, not have to tone anything down. I mean, I think outside of a couple characters in The Boys, especially from my perspective of someone that hasn't seen the show, I don't think you have a roster that's good enough, right? I don't think you have that many characters that are like that interesting. And you got the most interesting character already in MK1, which was Homelander, right? You already got Homelander. So, yeah, like the Butcher is good. I know who that is. I've seen who that character is. The guy that's like completely dressed in black, right? Like that dude, maybe? Noir. Yeah, Noir. Yeah, at least with Invincible, and I would almost say like, yeah, the criticism is fair for Invincible as well. But even from an outsider's perspective, I know, without even knowing my involvement with the game at all, I didn't know who Mark is. I know who Conquest is. I know like the one-eyed alien dude is. I know obviously Omni-Man. Like, I didn't know who Rexplode was. Aware of like the memes. There's a robot guy. There's a Thrag. I know who Battle Beast is. Like, I already have like 5 characters that I'm sort of like aware that were like in the show without even Adam Eve. Yeah, without even engaging with the show in any way at all. And like most of those characters are already represented in the game. You know, most of like the popular characters. There's also like the old guy that is the CEO, CIA, some dude that just has like a lot of Cecil. He has like a lot of money. He has like all the money in the world. Anyway, there's like a lot of recognizable characters that I even know about, right? Sea Salt. A Space Marine Warhammer 40k character in MK1 would have been fun. Yeah, that almost feels like a choice that Bandai Namco had made, right? It almost feels like if Soul Calibur 7 happened, they would put like a Space Marine from Warhammer in Soul Calibur 7 to try to like diversify their audience to get more people, you know? I don't know if I see it at NK as much as I would like a Bandai Namco choice. Anyway, let's look at the news. It's time to celebrate because the collection that we all actually participated in, right? I'm going to say that myself. Like, all of us had something to do with this. It wasn't just me. I was at sort of like the front lines of this stuff, but Marvel versus Capcom has sold 1 million copies. And if I go back to my profile, the actual initial announcement for this was made in Japan. There was like a very specific, like, yeah, Japanese announcement for it made over here about their 1 million units sold. And the game came out just about a year ago. It's like almost on the entirety of its first year did the announcement happen. Where is the Capcom? There we go. The original Japanese article talking about the PR of this. Yeah. They sold 1 million copies of the game. So pretty crazy. Although it feels like it should have hit that much faster. I completely agree. It feels like 1 million units of MVC should have already happened. And based on how much like goodwill and how much like it felt like the community was screaming and thriving and all this stuff, it feels like that number should have been accomplished in a much quicker span of time. But a reminder, this is a collection of games that have been emulatable 100% for a very long time. MVC2 emulation especially really kicked in over the past like 5 years. So that is the case. Also, for like 15 years before that, all the other games were super emulatable, right? Have been played by a variety of high and level players over Fightcade and GGPO for God knows how long with incredible netcode, okay? So it's not like the resources to play these games were completely lost. You could do it. It's just officially finding them in a way that made sense was unavailable. The tough part about it is that it launched at $49.99. This was not a cheap collection, dude. This wasn't like, does anybody remember how much Marvel vs. Capcom 2 came out in 2009? Here, let me pull up a video. Hold on a second. MVC2 Max Dude 2009. Will it find it for me? I hope it does. Hold on a second. Here it is. From good old 16 years ago. Me recording through my HD PVR. MVC2 footage online, almost like the first little while that it came out. So this version of the game was pretty good. It was not bad. And guess how much it cost? Back in the early sort of like dawn of the XBLA era. This is like the first few years of XBLA. Anybody remember how much this cost? Yeah, some do. It was $14.99. It was dirt cheap, dude. It was dirt cheap. It was so cheap. It was insane. It was so cheap that so many people bought it, and it ends up being one of the most successful Xbox Live games ever. Of like games that were only digital releases back in like 08, 09, there wasn't that many of them. But between the PS3 and the 360 version, they sold 2 million copies of this game for the limited period of time that it was available. And no shit, it was actually one of the best-selling digital-only games ever. Was an old HD up port of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and nothing else. Just online versus mode, nothing else, you know? No other games, nothing else. So a lot of people bought it because it was obviously super cheap. And everyone got their MVC2. This game was not that way, man. This obviously was going for more. It was going for a larger collection. It was going for literally everything, like almost everything up into Marvel versus Capcom 3, right? Which is where it technically stops, is where this ends. And I still remember being sort of bewildered that this came out at $49.99. But it's been on sale here or there. It never really had anything crazy sale-wise. In fact, the biggest sale for it's happening right now, which is like 40% off. But people were somewhat able to get the game for like 30, 35 bucks, all that kind of stuff, if you really wanted to put in a little bit of effort. Anyway, what I'm trying to tell you is that there is only one other collection of Capcom fighting games that has ever had like an exemplary amount of success, that is just a collection of old ass fighting games that was put into one place and people bought it. And it is, I should go to, do I even have it on here? Library. It's right here. The Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection. To my behest, like a lot of issues with this version of the game. There's a lot of problems with some of the games in it, and not everything was online. But it was a very good collection. It was kind of like the early years of Digital Eclipse making these sort of collections. So there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. This game has sold like 3 million copies. Like every single quarter, Capcom posts their financial reports. Somehow Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition has pushed another 100,000 units almost every single quarter for the past, like, I think it's almost been out for like 7 years. 3 million copies for a bunch of old ROMs, dude. It is crazy. It's insane. So this is one of the best-selling classic fighting game collections that has ever existed, right? One of the best-selling ones, period. It seems almost insurmountable and impossible for this to be the way it is. Nothing will ever beat it. Insert MVC collection. And I have to pull up an article. SF30th. So, according to Wikipedia, and not AI bullshit, game reached number 6 in the UK charts, number 10 in Australia, in Japan, and the game reached number 4 in the PS4 and 6 on the Switch, selling 21,000 copies between them. And by November of 2019, which was a full year and a half, came out like May of 2018. A year and a half later, the game had sold a total of 1 million copies worldwide. And by this year, it's now at 3.6. So it's up even more, dude. It is up even more. 3.6. So, yeah, best-selling collection of all time, right? MVC collection sold 1 million units in a year on its first birthday. In 1 year. So it's outselling the best-selling fighting game collection of all time. It's not the best-selling. It is not. But it's currently on track and has only been discounted so much over the past year. It's at the biggest discount it's ever been at right now at 40%. And it is one of the best-selling, fastest-selling collections of old games ever. What collection has sold more? This one. This one. Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. This is the only other collection of games that has sold this well. No other old school Capcom fighting collection has ever sold this good. And even like if we go back to Third Strike Online Edition and stuff like that, those don't sell nearly as good in that same period of time, right? So that's pretty good, okay? A lot of people, and I was sort of, I think, expecting more from this, not realizing that these are some old ass games, man. Do people even care about these really old games anymore? And don't get me wrong, several other Capcom collections have gone on to sell very well. Old classic Mega Man collections, old classic Phoenix Wright collections, like everything. Those are completely different beasts than fighting games, right? Completely different beasts. Specifically fighting games, collections of old fighting games notoriously usually do not sell super well. Like they do okay, they find their audience of like 40-year-old dads, but them expanding beyond what could be possible is kind of rare. In fact, we might be on the horizon of getting one of the best collections of fighting games ever, which is the Mortal Kombat collection that'll be coming out really soon. And that might go down as being the best-selling collection of fighting games that we have ever seen, right? Another Digital Eclipse game, the same guys that made Street Fighter 30th Anniversary, right? So I am confident that that will happen for the MK collection because it's been so long and those games are requested for so long, right? So anyway, this is not a small feat. It just isn't. 1 million units in a year for a bunch of old games is really good. Is like shocking. Like imagine if that was a new game. Just imagine if it was a whole new game with like a new roster, how much interest there would be. How much interest could you garner from that, you know? So anyway, all it does is just sort of makes me very happy that the thought process that myself and everybody that supported like the free MVC2 movement back like 4 or 5 years ago now was correct. Like, people want to play these games. These games are celebrated. The fact that they're not available has been a crime. And the fact that, getting to play them in any way that doesn't involve emulation or finding an old system was actually genuinely hard. And a lot of people just don't want to deal with emulation, dude. It's funny because it's like, I didn't get the ton of time to spend with the collection, but the free MVC2 movement and getting Marvel vs. Capcom games into the hands of everybody, I have these games, man. I have a billion different ways I can play these games, and I've been playing them for the entirety of my career of making content. I've made so many videos around these games forever. That movement and getting all that attention was not for me. It was for everybody else that does not have those resources. It was to get the game into the hands of people that missed out, that never even could play them anymore or knew that they existed, and they can fire up Marvel superheroes, not just MVC2, and realize, damn, this is great. Wow, this game is so cool. This is so sick, you know? So anyway, I'm very happy. I'm very happy about this, and all I got to say is that thank you for everybody. If you did buy a copy in response to our little campaign to bring this stuff back, thank you for doing that. Thank you for assisting a future where Marvel vs. Capcom can exist. It means a lot to me. And I'll do whatever I can, whatever it takes to push things forward and try to get something to happen in the future. I'll always do that. I'll always be a defender of Marvel vs. Capcom. I'll always do it. In fact, so much so, leading me into my next little bit here before we talk about like where does this go. There was some pretty cool stuff that was discovered and was added to the game a little while ago in MVC2. And I thought this was so sick that random select was added to MVC2 for the first time nearly ever. I hit up Tampa Never Sleeps and Tong and crew, and I'm like, hey, you guys got any space for a random NVC2 tournament? And boiled down to an October 5th date, it's happening. So I'm going to be restreaming this. I'm also adding a $1,000 pot bonus to a random select, random assist, and random character. I told Justin about it. I did. I told, hey, Jay, you going to be available as well? I was like teasing him, you know? A random select MVC2 tournament might be one of the first ones ever. Will it have a Matcherino? You damn straight it will. This is not an official tournament. This is something that I just hit them up and was like, I would like to support this, right? In the same way that like the MVCI tournament happened, I'm like, could you guys, if you guys could and you had the time, could you run an event for this? We'll make it pop off. And Tong and Tampa Never Sleeps crew, these guys have always been super cool with this stuff. So they were down. They said, like, it's really neat. They didn't realize that happened to the game. And yeah, so you're just giving Justin money. Hey, you know what? There's going to be a lot of really good Marvel 2 players, and they could random roll Cable, or they could random roll Captain Commando B assist, okay? Like, you could random roll a god tier team, and you would be you'd be sitting pretty, dude. So all I gotta say is I'm pretty sure the way it's going to be structured is that if it's like a first to 2, first to 3 situation, pretty sure it's going to be structured as in you have to random every single time. Like you're going to have to win through the good God graces of random, and you can't like roll a God tier team and then the other person is going to just stick with that God tier team for every single game. Nah, that's bullshit, man. Hell no. It is random select every single time. You don't have any control of your characters. Your opponent doesn't have any control of theirs. So there's no like direct counter picks. It's in God's hands. It's true random. What really is the benefit of this is how much of the game do you know? Game's been out for 20 plus years, 25 years, in a 25-year-old game now. How much Marvel 2 do you know? I know that Justin knows a lot. He certainly does. Anyway, long story short, yeah, I'll be putting in the prize bonus, and we will be restreaming this on the 5th, on October 5th, Sunday. I'll do it before our Yo Video Game stream. We'll just lead right into it. So I can't wait, dude. This is sort of I planned this before the announcement of the 1 million units sold. So this is a celebration moment as well, dude. Random selected Marvel 2 is something that we've wanted forever. And now it's actually real because random select Marvel 2 is crazy. It's such an insane game. Anyway, hope to see you there. Now, the other stuff, I actually have to look up some of my tweets on the situation. Some pretty interesting quotes, right? Got to go back because there's some pretty interesting quotes. We're sitting here at a point where Marvel vs. Capcom Collection is one of the fastest selling fighting game collections that Capcom has ever produced. It is on track to selling a lot, potentially over time, and it's doing very well within the period of time that it has been released. So that being said, what happens next, man? Like we see the toys, we see the update with the music. We've made videos on that before. What the hell happens next, man? Like they keep doing all this like weird teasery shit. What's next for Marvel versus Capcom? Because obviously Tokon, you're not going to release an MVC game with Tokon. That just seems stupid. I would not dare Capcom to ever again release a fighting game, much less a MVC game against an Arxis game. I would just not do that. I would not do that. That being said, we kind of have to go back to some interviews and things that were said directly from Capcom developers. Back when the MVC collection came out a year ago, about a year ago, there was a lot of interviews with Matsumoto-san, and he was like the lead producer on the game, and he had a lot to say. And I think people have sort of forgotten like things that were said, what was being spoken about. So let's go back and sort of like take a look at that. I need to dig up some links, chat. Hold on a second. I came into this shockingly unprepared. I made coffee instead of getting prepared. Hold up. Hold up. Where did it go? Somebody said that they had an interview. Yeah, it was from Virginia. So, checking this out. How to build a house in what? How to build a house in Minecraft? I definitely looked that up. Jesus Christ. So, who was it? Virginia did a interview with Matsumoto-san a little while ago from Dexerto. And there were some interesting talks about MVC and like the fans at large. Will be a link for this when this eventually gets into a video of some kind. But the interesting stuff is him talking about the relationship with Marvel and kind of like that ongoing relationship from the past and moving forward and everything like that. So in a couple of spots, you can read the full article if you want. Matsumoto's told us something surprising, that Marvel's very much aware of the vibrant community of MVC players. This is a year before like Tokon was announced, right? And they still pay attention to competitive tournaments despite the amount of active games in the series being well over a decade. And according to Matsumoto-san, both sides were keen on bringing this collection to life, and based on our conversation, it looked like future projects might hinge on players' overall interest in the collection of arcade classics. Okay. So, selling 1 million copies in the shortest period of time of any Capcom fighting game. Okay. When it was $50? Okay. All right. In terms of past Capcom developed Marvel titles, this has been something that myself and the team have been waiting to re-release for years. It was a matter of timing and making sure that everyone was on board. We actually have been in talks with Marvel for years now to see whether we can make it happen. They were also on board because of that. It's kind of like the stars aligned. The timing was great, and now we're actually able to bring it to life. We're all very excited, and some of the inspiration about doing this was that Marvel took notice of the community-based tournaments at places like EVO. And with Ultimate Marvel 3 and other Marvel tournaments happening, they know that people really love the series and really want these games to be available on modern platforms. So now is the chance for them to do so. I think there's one other... there's a lot of things the team wants to do, and we have a lot of love for Ultimate Marvel 3. Not just that, other past fighting games that may have not been supported with rollback or are available on current platforms. There's a lot we're looking forward and big dreams, and now it's a matter of timing to see what we can do one step at a time. Chat, did you read this? Bro, did anybody? There's a lot of thing that the Capcom team wants to do. This is again, the date on this is from a year ago. This is from like an EVO interview. Going back. And we have a lot of love for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Not just that, a lot of other past fighting games that may not have been supported. He's literally talking about Capcom Fighting Collection 2, because this was announced, this interview took place about a month and a half before Capcom Fighting Collection 2 was announced at a Nintendo Direct, okay? There's a lot we're looking forward to, and big dreams, and now it's a matter of timing and seeing what we can do one step at a time. That timing thing, now, at least to me, with a little bit of perspective, this line makes a lot more sense. Like, they can't just be throwing stuff out all the time because Marvel has plans. Sony has plans. There are other games. There are games that line up with big marketing efforts around movies, around shows, and whatever, yada, yada, yada. Like, there's a lot of things that go into play regarding the release of a game, right? And the timing for Marvel vs. Capcom, this collection had its time. It was 2024. It was 2024 and like early 25 when it was released on Xbox, right? And then 6 months passed, and guess what happens? There's a new fighting game made by Sony and Arc System Works. That's a Marvel fighting game. That's crazy. So right now, it doesn't seem like it's just going to be MVC, like a whole bunch of Marvel versus Capcom stuff all the way to, whatever. It doesn't seem like we're there yet. It seems that things need to sort of line up. Things need to hit their places and line up and have their space. It's not like these things are going anywhere, right? It's just going to take time. And the last thing that I feel Capcom wants to do nowadays is cannibalize anything else. I think we have learned in this industry that giving games space to exist, you have to do it, man. Like, you cannot have fighting games stepping on the toes of other fighting games. You can't do it. It just is not, it doesn't work for everybody. It doesn't work for anybody, right? Having one game do really good, like, will help other games also do well, it will. And it's just that when they're competing against each other, it's kind of a big pain in the ass. So anyway, this is a very interesting line of dialogue with the perspective that we now know that Arc System Works is making a Marvel game, dude. Let's see if there's any other juicy bits in here. Again, you guys can read the entire article on this website. And here, let me put the link into both of these, because this is a very telling interview about this whole situation. Chat over here. There you go. So, asking, maybe there's an opportunity for a new MVC game. Maybe there's an opportunity for a new Capcom-based SNK game. Matsumoto-san says, I don't know, but if it were to happen, that would take some time and effort in order to create and release those kind of games. But the short term, with what we can do now, is at least reintroduce a past legacy game to a new audience, to people that may not have the opportunity to play it because it may not be on modern or current platforms. Well. Everything we are hearing in this interview is starting to line up, man. Everything we're hearing about, like, another big Marvel game is dropping in 2026, dude. It ain't the one you think it is. It's not. They need time. They're going to be doing their own thing. We cannot expect things to just be dropping and happening all over the place. And it almost feels like there was an attempt from Capcom to really get out of the way of shit, because to be real, Capcom Fighting Collection 2 and the MVC Collection happened pretty close to each other, man. They happened pretty friggin' close to each other. So, moving on. What we can do at least now is show that, hey, this stuff exists. We love this stuff. We hope that you do too. And maybe sometime in the future, if people get to familiarize themselves with this series, there could be future opportunities to make bigger games. That is not the... So here's what's good and bad about this line of dialogue. If people get familiar with this series, you know, and by people getting familiar with this series, you know what that means, chat? And this is what that means in Capcom terms. Okay, here's 5, 10. I have 15. I have $15. I have $15. I got $5. I got maybe a 20 in here. Let me see. That is what getting familiar means. Unfortunately, I wish I could tell you that the Capcom test doesn't exist. The Capcom test exists. It literally does. It literally does, dude. It exists. It always has existed. It was the thing that prevented Darkstalkers from happening, and whenever Darkstalkers got a chance to come back and be a thing like 4 times over, it just never made that much money. And that does not put higher ups in a confident position of like, let's do it. Like, it didn't sell. That means they really want it. So anyway, the Capcom Fighting Collection eventually selling, or the Marvel Fighting Collection, right? Eventually selling 1 million units faster than even the Capcom Anniversary Collection is crazy, dude. Is crazy, because these games have legs. Like, even Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, of all games, had legs. Goes on to sell like 2.5, 2.6 million copies. Sold nothing at launch, dude. Friggin' nothing. Sold like a couple of 100,000 units. So, anyway, that being said, I definitely am like, this sort of makes sense. A lot of the stuff that the producers and Matsumoto-san and everybody was talking about back then, with no perspective, did not make a lot of sense. But nowadays, it definitely feels like there is things in place for the future of fighting games. We just can't see it yet. And all things considered, I think there's a lot of stuff on the horizon. I just personally feel like most things are happening, dude. It's just they can't happen on top of each other. And they need to be given time, because we don't want any of these games to suffer from the success or unsuccess of other games that sort of scare people. You know what I mean? Because that could also happen. If a game comes out and it just doesn't hit, people get sort of nervous about like the next one. Or, you know, I spent money on a game that was really expensive and it sucked, and oh God, you know? So anyway. So yeah, somebody is saying, so 2028, huh? 2028, who knows, dude? Who knows? At this point, like, literally the Capcom versus SNK thing could happen. It could. There could be like something. All I have to say is that I think MVC could happen in the next like 4 years. It could be in Capcom's next big fighting game. Absolutely could be. But we also don't know what the hell Capcom's making, man. Like, this stuff was all in development and they didn't know if it was going to be successful. It is, which is great. They didn't know it was going to be successful until it happens, right? So all things considered, who knows what other games Capcom was in the process of designing when they were doing Street Fighter 6, if they had any other plans, any of that kind of stuff, right? If Capcom vs. SNK 2 is the thing, if something that brings back Power Stone, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do that. It doesn't seem likely that a brand new Power Stone, much less a brand new like Project Justice would become a thing. There's very few big Capcom fighting game franchises they could do. Darkstalkers is one of them, and was also re-released by the same devs in Capcom Fighting Collection 1. What do you mean MVC sold? MVC sold 1 million units. Not was sold, but they sold 1 million units in a year. It's Capcom's fastest selling collection of like fighting. It's one of the fastest selling fighting game collections ever to sell 1 million units in 1 year, you know? So anyway, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, there's MVC Comics. Oh, dude, I also retweeted it. Hold up. Like, this stuff is still happening. There's still licensing happening, dude. This book is going to be coming out soon. And it's got, like, way more shit in it. Way more shit than ever. Like, Capcom dug up all the old artwork and gave them more stuff to put in here. It has all the same stuff as the one from, like, 10, 12 years ago, with way more things now than it ever did. So it's like, shit, and now that's for pre-sale? It's like, damn, cool. And more, it seems like a lot of this stuff is lining up with exactly what Matsumoto-san said in this interview, where at the same point, like, we just need to get people to be aware of this franchise. We just need to create an awareness about this and like a fandom, a desire for it, right? Even though I feel that desire has been around for a long time, but creating that desire to be available for like future games is necessary, right? It's like, it's necessary for that to happen with a little bit of time. You have to create a little bit of time in between for that shit to happen. Anyway, there's one more interview. IGN MVC2 interview. Yeah, this one from IGN. I remember this being a big one, dude. Check this out. So if we go towards like the end of this video, there's a pretty good question. By the way, these were actually really good questions from IGN as well. I think this is this Ryan McCaffrey? Can't remember. Who was this? Chat, who was this dude? I'm gonna go to the front. No, it was Michael, right? I get him mixed up, sorry. Yeah, Jurassic Rabbit. He's like the fighting game guy at IGN with some very, very, very good interviews whenever he gets devs in hand.
Great add-on to this lineup. So yeah, we're very excited for them to come out.
So the mainline Street Fighter series has kind of historically not included any guest characters. So I was just wondering what changed to finally open the door for guest characters to come in, and is that door open so much to the fact that, or to the way that other fighting game properties might find their way into Street Fighter?
So Terry and I are joining the roster in the starting from the year 2 lineup, which is relatively early in the lifetime of the game.
At the end here, chat. Let's just let it through.
We were all very excited about the positivity that we saw online once we made the announcement. We're very much looking forward to actually seeing people play with these characters, and based on that reaction and based on how people are engaging with these characters, we would like to consider other options maybe in the future.
Also interesting to think about with some perspective now, right? Because after this, Ken would go to be announced in SNK. But check that out. Listen to that. Listen to this response.
And based on how people are engaging with these characters, we would like to consider other options maybe in the future.
So already saying that like guest characters have sort of hit in a way that they weren't expecting, and that the reaction to those characters could change things for the future, because that always does. Like, straight up, if things do well, then things do well. Season 3 of Street Fighter 6 was not that, dude. Like, we pretty much got a bunch of legacy characters from 3, 4, 5, and a weirdo, right? So there was no crazy guest character at all in Street Fighter. But there's already some rumblings of stuff that maybe that could be happening from the producer themselves.
So this was quite a big challenge for us to even incorporate these guest characters. As you mentioned, this is the first time. But hopefully things move forward in a positive way, and there's more opportunities that open up for us.
And then final question, this is something that I've been asking pretty much everyone that I've talked to here at EVO, but what do you think is the next kind of evolution for the fighting game genre? To give you an example, netcode was something that a lot of fighting games struggled with, and then rollback netcode came along and it kind of pushed the genre forward. What do you think is like the next thing that will push the fighting game genre forward?
So to speak on Street Fighter 6, we took on a lot of different challenges, and our goal was to get people as interested in fighting games as much as possible. And we feel that because of our efforts, we were able to reach an audience that might have never wanted to play a fighting game. We're seeing a lot of engaged players, especially in Japan, and people who this may be their first time playing a fighting game.
So chat, as a reminder, from a developer perspective, one of the most important things for any game almost, is to get new players, is to not just have a game that only appeals to old heads, is to have a game that makes old heads relatively happy and not piss them off too much, while also having something that looks cool enough that new people will want to jump in for the very first time. You need a younger audience. You really do. They need to create, through their game design and how cool their games look to play, an audience of people that's effectively us, right? They need to create a new generation that will continue to buy the next game, that will at that point become Capcom fighting game fans in the exact same way that we became those kind of fans back in the 90s, you know? So throughout for a while, like the Street Fighter V era and MVCI and that kind of stuff, those did not seem like that was the priority. It didn't seem like they did a very good job at that necessarily. There was a full 10-year, almost 13-year gap of time where Capcom fighting games weren't necessarily doing that very much, you know? So anyway, long story short, I think that they are doing a pretty good job at that, because even the Capcom fighting collection or collections have done a pretty decent effort. I've put in a pretty decent effort of getting people to see why these old games are cool. And I mean, I saw it a lot, man. People never played MVC 1. People never played Marvel Superheroes or X-Men Children of the Atom. And they fired those games up and they're like, wow, this shit is sick. Whoa. And kids are playing them and stuff. It's yeah, this is awesome, because these games just are timeless. They are literally timeless.
Actually enjoying it. So whether it's technical improvements or just constantly servicing the game to provide new content, we feel that us and companies in general need to think about all these things in order to reach this audience and explain to them and get them to realize that, hey, fighting games are a lot of fun and they're worth checking out. So there's probably a lot of different things that we need to continue to think about, and we hope to be.
When what he's saying is literally the perspective that I, as someone that has a lot of experience with this shit, and not a ton of competitive experience, because I've been so separated from being a competitor in fighting games for 10 plus years now. I so heavily put myself in the shoes of people that want to get into this stuff or have seen it and thinks it looks cool or have never seen it again. And you have to ask yourself, does this seem good? Does this seem fun? Do you think this would be fun to anyone that isn't us? Does it seem like a game that people are going to really be into for people that aren't us, right? Are there things that will ease in that process? Is there stuff to do in it? And pretty much Street Fighter 6 put all of it in it, right? From modern mode to single player modes to character creation and all this bullshit, right? That I don't engage with at all. But all that stuff was greatly beneficial to expanding that audience and did not have that much of a detrimental effect in the long run to the game's mid to high level. It really didn't, dude. Did modern mode eventually dominate and take over the highest level of competition of Street Fighter 6? It was there for a little bit, every once in a while, but it always had a huge detriment to it that, hey, you're losing damage, right? There's some pretty, you have to interact with your opponent one or two more times before they die, dude. That's kind of tough, and you're losing good buttons, and yeah. Anyway, so I think that was handled very well. You have an auto combo-y easy mode that is technically, by all terms speaking, not the ideal way to play. You should definitely learn how to play the regular version if you want to have full access. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's the stuff that I've been complaining about forever. We don't want to make these games easier just for the sake of making them easier. We want people to ease their way into becoming better, right? Because that process can be very difficult to understand for non-veteran fighting game players, you know? Anyway, this isn't I think this might be the talk right here. Hold on a second. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's just watch this whole interview, because now I'm very curious. I got to find the spot where he talks about the future.
The producer of Marvel vs. Capcom Collection and Street Fighter 6. And first question, let's just talk about how long has this collection been in the works?
So we've been planning for about 3-4 years to make this project a reality. We've been talking with Marvel for quite a while, and back then we just didn't have the opportunities to release this game, but now after those discussions with them, we were finally able to do so.
Speaking of, talking with Marvel, can you describe what Capcom's relationship is with Marvel right now?
Yeah, it's very positive. As we mentioned, we've been in talks with them for a few years now, and they've really been excited and motivated to release these classic games. So overall, it's been really good and positive.
You mentioned in another interview that Capcom has big dreams for the Versus series. Can you talk a little bit about what those dreams are and what Marvel
Bro, okay, come on.
or what the Versus series means to you as a whole?
Hi, Eileen.
Yeah, this doesn't just apply to the Versus series. We have a lot of other legacy fighting games that we know fans out there are really want them to be re-released again on modern platforms. And the feeling is mutual on the development side. We want people to get to know all these other classic games. So hopefully what we can do right now
He's pretty much talking about Capcom Fighting Collection 2, which was not announced at this time.
To try to re-release them, and so that people who may have never had the chance to play those games to get familiarized with them, and from there hopefully we can go into bigger and better things.
Speaking of some of those classic Capcom fighting game series, Street Fighter 3 for Third Strike just had an incredible top 6 at EVO. Is that that's a game that's been re-released several times over the years? Is that something that still you're looking at, also kind of giving a definitive edition for in the future, or is it kind of one of those things where we've already done several re-releases for it?
Definitely, we want all our classic games to be available for modern consoles, because we just want to be able to reach as many people who may have never had the opportunity to play these games back in the day. So we constantly think forward, and we want to make sure that it's as accessible as possible for all audiences.
So going back to Marvel vs. Capcom for a second, this is a game that means so much to fans across the world, really, especially popular streamers like Maximilian, like Justin Wong. I was wondering, have you seen any of those reactions, and what's your reaction?
Well, that's right. I'm in this damn
people
video.
have received the announcement of this collection.
Yes, we definitely saw all the reactions and the comments and the positive feedback when we were able to make the announcement.
I'm covering myself.
And the feeling is mutual. Once we realized that we were able to re-release these games and it became green-lit and official, our reaction matched that same energy. So, yeah, we're definitely excited.
The beat 'em up side scroller, the Punisher, and more.
It feels like a door has been opened with regards
Stupid
to
shit.
the Marvel vs. Capcom series, because it's been,
I got a headache so
we've
fast
heard
from that
nothing about
reaction,
it for so
dude.
long. Is this the kind of thing where if this game does well, the future of the Versus series is wide open, and there could be more collaborations between Marvel and Capcom or
All right.
other franchises out there?
Here's our big here's where we are. This is the question I was kind of looking for. This is a big video with a lot of really good questions, okay? So it's worth checking out. But this is the one that is like, yeah, talking about the future of this stuff. Like, probably knowing well and good at the time that The next year, they're not going to have the opportunity to release anything. The next year, there's going to be a Tokon game announced. It's going to come out a year after that. Like, I don't remember what this answer was, but I do remember it being interesting at least a year ago. So let's see what it's like now with perspective.
So to answer your question about whether or not we want to make a brand new Versus Series title, the answer to that is yes. And the best thing that we can do right now is to re-release these classic titles that some of our fans may not be fully aware of. And of course, there's constraints, there's different schedules. It's going to require collaboration with other non-Capcom parties in order to make this happen. And that could take some time, but we feel that the best that we can do right now is to re-release these games to energize the community.
Bro, well, shit. Nobody went back and looked at this interview. Nobody went back and looked at all these interviews when this stuff was coming out after we knew like where this eventually goes a year later, where Capcom isn't doing this stuff actually, like where Capcom is actually not the one making a Marvel fighting game at the moment. So that's pretty crazy that like there were obviously plans in place that they seemed aware of, but they had to be like, the time to do this collection is now, right? This collection and it finding its place, now is the time to do it, you know? And there's a reason for 2024 being the time for it to come out and like early 2025. Because by the time you get to mid 2025, there's a new Marvel fighting game, bro. There's a new Marvel fighting game that should be getting all the attention, that should be getting all of the limelight of everything that's going to be happening. And that's going to take a year for that to come out. And that's also going to need a bunch of time for that to come out, to let it shine, to let it do its thing, for it to grab its audience and stuff like that. Because at some point, the people that are playing that game are going to be interested in playing other games. And all of a sudden, oh, maybe there's another Marvel fighting game like down the line, you know? He said Versus Series, that doesn't mean Marvel. So here's a reminder of the way Capcom classifies the Versus Series. The Versus Series does not include Tatsunoko versus Capcom and does not include Capcom versus SNK. Those games are like unique entities. The Versus Series specifically means the Marvel and Capcom, Marvel versus Capcom. The Versus Series is that. So when people say the Versus Series, it's actually Marvel versus Capcom back to X-Men versus Street Fighter. They refer to MVC. And I can understand how that's confusing, because historically it would be if you weren't aware of like that relationship. But Capcom versus SNK is actually not a versus game. That's a Capcom versus SNK game. It's not a Versus Series, you know? So that being said, he's specifically talking about Marvel versus Capcom. It's its own thing. Hold on a second. Let's go back and listen to that again.
We want to make a brand new Versus Series title. The answer to that is yes. And the best thing that we can do right now is to re-release these classic titles that... Yeah,
referring to these titles, right? These classic titles from the Versus Series.
Fans may not be fully aware of. And of course, there's constraints, there's different schedules. It's going to require collaboration with other non-Capcom parties in order to make this happen. And that could take some time, but we feel that the best that we can do right now is to re-release these games.
And you literally just said it. The best thing we can do right now is re-release this stuff. This is the time for this to come out. It's going to take time. He pretty much broke it down. Like, you can't be frothing at the mouth immediately for a new Versus Series game, even a new Capcom versus SNK, all that kind of stuff. Like, for me with perspective, it almost sounds like they were completely aware of what the future holds for like Marvel and Marvel fighting games, you know? Sounds like this awareness was definitely there, where it's like, okay, so let's see how many people actually care about Marvel versus Capcom. How many people, seems like there's a lot of excitement, you know, just in general. So how many people actually care? Well, it's the fastest selling collection of old fighting games ever. Okay, so that's good, but it's still going to take time. That's not going to change the fact that there are other plans in place and Marvel is the thing doing their own thing. So to me, like, the perspective that we now have that the MVC collection is successful, when it goes on sale in other ways, will probably continue to be successful. We'll probably continue to sell a whole bunch, like, as time goes on. But that being said, we heard it directly from Matsumoto-san himself, who is like one of the leads in the Capcom fighting game division, next to Street Fighter and all this other stuff, that things will take time. Games take a long time to make, dude. And I don't think we could expect, if there was a new Versus Series game or any Capcom fighting game, is going to come out and if pretty much be like an arcade game with basic ass online. I don't think that makes any sense anymore, dude. Like, to me, it'll be very difficult for Capcom to release a full ass priced game that doesn't include a bunch of single player features and information, modes, tutorials, everything like Street Fighter 6 did. Because Street Fighter 6 is going to go on and be one of the best Street Fighter games of all time sales-wise. It's going to end up doing it. It's selling better than Street Fighter 4 right now. So that being said, the reason that is because Street Fighter 6 finally is a game that lived up to the expectations that people had for it, which is that fighting games need legit content. You actually need to put things into it that'll get people to play it that aren't just going to grind online and going to play it. And those expectations will 100% carry forward into whatever the hell Capcom is making next, right? Whatever the hell other fighting game is making next, like, you can almost guarantee that if it is a full price game, it cannot be a game that is just like, hey, here's arcade modes with basic arcade mode endings, and here's an online mode, and maybe a survival mode. Have fun. Like, and maybe you can unlock some colors. Like, no, dude, like that, people do not jive with that anymore, man. Like, people, unless it's going to have like 1 billion characters or something like that, people kind of need to be able to play it. Outside, aren't most players saying that outside of the character creation, World Tour is kind of mid? Bro, I don't vibe with World Tour either, personally speaking. But you have to realize that, like, a shit ton of people are playing Street Fighter on a daily, okay? Like a shit ton are on Steam charts and everything, not even including all the other versions of the game. The entirety of those people are not queuing for ranked, my dude. There's a reason why fighting games can get a really high amount of player base. They're engaging the game in ways that aren't just ranked, and the game gives them things to do that aren't queuing just casual and ranked matches. There's a shit ton of stuff to do in World Tour that allows people to come back to it every single time a new character comes out and go visit them and talk to them and shit, and earn a bunch of new shit for your freak that allows you to engage with the world consistently. Like Street Fighter 6 pretty much became like Monster Hunter World, where every time there's a new monster, everyone jumps back in to go whoop its ass, you know? And the whole community gets back into it. There are so many things to do in Street Fighter 6 that is not just fighting people. And a very large amount of people engage the game in that way and buy all the new skins and accessories for their freak, you know, because the game supports it. There's a whole bunch of stuff to engage with and buy. That's why they keep releasing it, man. There's a reason why, like, we get all of these things that are World Tour updates to buy cosmetics for your freak, you know, and not costumes. Why don't we have costumes? How is it taking so long to get I'm assuming the reason is that people are buying the World Tour bullshit, man. And they're prioritizing that. They're making sure that's the stuff that goes out first and foremost, you know? So anyway, all I'm trying to say is that the expectation of getting as engaging content that will be updated in ways that allow you to play it other than just grinding ranked with people is a very healthy relationship for a fighting game, dude. That's very healthy. Because guess what? Like, a lot of people that end up loving that game that aren't ranked players, that aren't online players, if they like it enough, they might eventually become that. They might eventually find a way to make their way into becoming players that like this stuff and want to learn more, and the game gives them tools to do it. That's the natural process that we all did, right? When we learned our first fighting game, we were not people that wanted to like fight other people immediately. You were just playing a game, and then eventually by the product of you liking the game, you want to play other people and you want to do cool stuff to other people, you know, and fight them and shit. Street Fighter 6 did that pretty well. Has done a pretty damn good job at getting folks to jump the gap. And that gap is not just, buying the game and playing story mode and putting it down forever. It's the gap is to get them to become consistent players that'll always jump back into it when there's new updates, new content, and maybe even before that, or in between that. I think if there is going to be a new fighting game, what I'm trying to say, that's going to take time because they're going to want to do that again. I'm not saying it's a world tour mode. All I'm saying is that people are going to want to engage with the game in ways that aren't just online play. And I think Capcom knows that. And you can't just shit out a game in a couple years. You can't just nowadays, you can't just make a whole new game in 3 years, dude. We'd been hearing about Street Fighter 6's development since pre-COVID, man, where it's oh yeah, new Street Fighter in development, might actually be a launch game on PS5 and stuff like that. And then it just oh no, it's delayed. What the hell's going on? And it turns out they were making a big ass game. They were making a game with a lot of stuff in the background. There was a reason Street Fighter 5 seemed done at season 4, and they were oh shit, we actually need to make a lot more game out of this Street Fighter 6 game. And they came back a year later and were here's a whole new season to Street Fighter 5. Dude, Street Fighter 6 got delayed because they were making it a big ass game, dude. So anyway, all I'm saying is that, yeah, if there's going to be a new Versus game or a new Capcom fighting game, it's going to have to be a big ass project, right? Old MVC was a lot of reused assets. That's not how they make games anymore. Yeah, potentially not. I think that, personally speaking, if we're just going to talk about what this means in the future and where the future could go, I think the reusable asset thing is 100% something that should be utilized. 100%, dude. Because if there's one thing that lines up with the Versus series and the expectations of fans, is the amount of characters, is the size of the roster, is how many different combinations you could put together in when the game launches, how many characters can be put together and clash with each other in 3v3 format or whatever. That makes everything insane, And to be completely honest, they have a lot going all the way back from MVCI to Marvel 3 of assets that absolutely can be animations and movesets that can be reused and retooled to make something really cool. So you're not going to get the same looking characters. I'm not saying that, but the way a lot of characters play does not need to go through an insane overhaul. I think people will be happy at the quantity than having a 40 to 50 launch roster Versus game that looks like Street Fighter 6 on every character. I think people would be happy by having a little bit less visual fidelity and having just way more stuff, way more shit all over the place. The quantity is the selling point for the Versus series, Could they reuse some old models from the current RE Engine games? Would that facilitate having a larger cast? Oh, you mean from Street Fighter 6? No, I mean, I think they could use that as a base point, but no. The art style would be different. And that's the problem, is that they're pretty much only having Street Fighter 6 as the game to pull from. Because, for example, whatever next game there is, Ryu and Chun-Li are going to be in it, man, okay? And yeah, Ryu and Chun-Li are going to look like they do in Street Fighter 6 if they're in the next Capcom fighting game that's a Versus game. But they're not going to look identical. They're not going to be superhuman proportions. They might look like a completely different art style, They might be in a completely different visual fidelity than what Street Fighter 6 looks like, because we would not want that. I don't think I want a Marvel versus Capcom game in the future to look like Street Fighter 6. I think Street Fighter 6 looks like a Street Fighter game, right? Marvel versus Capcom games have a different look to them. They do. And they kind of line up with comic book visuals for the most part. Comic book / manga visuals mixed together. It has to look that way. I think we expect it to kind of look that way, So anyway, it doesn't mean that you can't pull from the tools, right? There's a whole bunch of tools that were built for these characters that'll allow them to exist in a variety of ways. And even Marvel 3, dude, go all the way back to Marvel 3. A ton of characters from that game can exist and should be allowed to exist in a future Versus game where their moves still look great, man. Everything still looks really good. Anyway, even MVCI characters, for as rough as they looked on the outside, for how ugly they were because their art style sucked. No, their animations were god tier, dude. Like all the stuff that they gave Dante animation wise was godlike. He got his jumping shotgun back and shit. Like Chun-Li got all these new moves and stuff. Ryu got all these new moves. They were actually super cool. Characters got like reworked and retooled in ways that made them look awesome, but they just, on the outside, they looked like shit because the art style sucked, but their animations were dope, dude. Freaking, like Jetta, his animations are awesome. Sigma, Monster Hunter, like holy hell, dude. They're some of the best animated Capcom characters I've ever seen. So there's a lot of stuff that like should not be discarded, right? Like Venom, like you should not completely redesign Venom's toolkit because it actually looks really cool. Putting Venom next to, I don't know, like Nero is what makes that interesting, right? In a new game. That's what makes that interesting, is that those characters are now combining with all these other shitheads that have never been in a game before. You know what I mean? Anyway, all I got to say is that I've rambled for too long. All I have to say is that my faith, my hope, my dream that never dies is that I genuinely feel that Marvel vs. Capcom will return. It's just going to take time. And in the meantime, we have plenty of other games that seem awesome and probably will get a lot of issues. Like Tokon's going to get a lot of the weird stuff that's in it figured out, and it's going to come out and likely be super cool. And many other fighting games are going to come out in this span of time that will be sick. I think we just need to be patient, because if there's one thing that was an emphatic answer, we're going to release these old games to the public and we're going to see how much people actually care. And how much do people care? You all have officially created the fastest selling collection of old fighting games in a Capcom collection that they've ever had. So good on you. If there is potentially a hope for the future of the Versus series, all I got to say is that we did everything we possibly could to make that a reality. We did everything we could. We literally screamed with our wallets and shit for a very expensive collection, and it worked out. And it's probably going to go on and sell a whole bunch more down the line, because guess what? The MVC collection's legit hella good. Like content-wise and online quality and everything, dude, it's kind of insane. Like it's arguably in some ways even better than like Capcom Fighting Collection 2, how much stuff that they added to the game. So, hey, and guess what? I'll be here. You know what? I'll be here. Still hoping, still waiting. I'll be here eventually when the trailer for something happens. That is the next big Capcom fighting game, you know. I just want to see Ryu and Cyclops shake hands again. That's all I want. Yo, Zanuck, thank you, dude. Default Forger. Kaylin, thanks for the 5. Do you think they made a Soul Calibur with a World Tour-like mode they can get a key to success if it returns? Sadly, I doubt it would get the budget to do something like that. I mean, it would help, but it doesn't. The Soul Calibur needs a visual design overhaul. It does. Soul Calibur 5 was okay looking, and Soul Calibur 6 was even worse looking than Soul Calibur 5 in many ways, artistically. So, yeah. Like, Soul Calibur needs an overhaul visually is what it really needs. Yo, Moon, thanks for the 10 dudes on YouTube. Appreciate it. Magnetic Bison, Gabriel TV, Luthen Cross, Apathetic Tactician, KOTD, Van Chaka, Skepsipool, Lungusser, Neo Kenshin, Hedonism Bot, thank you. Unidentified 97, Garrus, RB Gemini, Knucklehead, Acidic Gentleman, Made of Course, My Peaches, Drummer King Rules, Miami Advantage, Howard T09, Dracarian, thanks dudes, welcome back. Shit. Hold on a sec, chat. I just want to make this my background. Right? I just want to make this my background, dude. Shit makes me happy. Makes me freaking happy. Trying to think, was there any other? There's something else I wanted to check out. There's something else I wanted to check out. Oh, Marvel Cosmic Invasion trailer. Yeah, let me look at that. Let me look at that. Black Panther Ghost Rider? Oh, wow. Wow, gets an animated intro. Whoa. MVC Thanos? Literally is his alt costume. Yeah, which version of Ghost Rider is this, Jay? It looks crazy. It's not that East LA Ghost Rider, is it? Cosmic Ghost Rider, wow. I guess that makes sense. What is he, like a Guardian of the Galaxy or some shit? Speaking of Marvel stuff, Cali Kings, I gotta talk to you. Sick. Damn, how many characters we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think there's 2 more, right? Did they not say there was like 15 characters? Did they not say there was 15-ish? Sort of 15. There's 15 total. So they got 2 more. Because it's coming out soon. Is it not? I think it's actually coming out like relatively soon. That's a lot, dude. 15 characters. Shit ton. Bruh. I legit think that a roster like this, not the exact characters, right? Maybe not the exact characters, but you know what I'm thinking, chat? Why am I so tiny? Hold up. Here's what I'm thinking. Oh my God. What the hell is going on? Ah, screw it. Going back over here. Shit is screwed up. I think we're looking at something that could be very comparable to the Tokon roster at launch. Yeah. Like, no kidding. Like 15-ish characters, 15 to 20 characters. And there's like a nice variety in here. I don't mean it's going to be the same. I don't. Like, you could swap out like Nova for Miss Marvel. I'm sorry, for Captain Marvel or something like that, right? You can swap out some of these characters for like other characters. But I think like the distribution, it's not all X-Men, it's not all Guardians of the Galaxy, it's not all Avengers. There's only like a couple technical Avengers in here. Technical, like of OG Avengers, it's pretty much Cap and damn, I just realized that ain't Thor. That's crazy Thor. Yeah, I think we're looking at something that might be pretty close to what Tokon's starting roster might be. Thorse. He's a Thorse. You know? And I think in the same way that like kind of the most out there characters in this roster so far is Beta Ray Bill and Silver Surfer. Because they just have barely been in like anything. Like anything. Ghost Rider being in it, like a weird version of Ghost Rider, don't get me wrong. Tokon also did not a traditional version of Ghost Rider. Just throwing that out there. Storm is legit in both games, looks very similar, like literally has like the very classic design. Obviously one's like the Tokon anime version. Wolverine, I think, is also going to be in Tokon, almost a guarantee. I think Tokon might get regular Hulk instead of She-Hulk. We did not get Rocket. We got Star-Lord, you know? Spider-Man's sharing that spot. I think Black Panther has a very high likelihood of showing up in Tokon, or at least would be an early like DLC. She's definitely an interesting pick. I think we'll get a character like her. What's her name? Is it Quasar? Sword Chick is pretty sick. And obviously, like, there's characters that are missing here. They have no Thor. They have no Iron Man. You know? Yeah, it could be Magic. Right. You could take this character archetype and use magic or something like that instead. Is She-Hulk grappling? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, because in Tokon, characters don't have to follow an archetype that based on existing stuff. No, it could be. You can make Juggernaut if he shows up a command grab character, you know? Anyway, all I'm saying is that I think we will also get a weird-ass Beta Ray Bill like. And no kidding, like, we could potentially... No, we're not saying this is magic, you dope. We're saying that in Tokon, the adjacent of this kind of character, in the same way that Rocket is to Star-Lord, this character would be to Magic in Tokon. We're doing... This game has weird cosmic Ghost Rider. Tokon has other weird Ghost Rider that is not the traditional Ghost Rider. Or Gamora, exactly. So that's what I'm saying, is that, once again, the distribution of Marvelness, right? Obviously not heavily leaning into X-Men, obviously not heavily leaning into just Avengers, or just bad guys, or anti-heroes, or, you know, there's very few bad guys in here, actually. It's almost all... So there's an interesting thing. We need more bad guys, dude. Like, straight up. Doom is the one bad guy we know about in Tokon? Right? Yeah, technically Venom's an anti-hero. He's not a bad guy. Thanos is like not a playable character, but he's there. But that is probably a good comparison we could use of Tokon's adjacent roster of Marvel characters might be full of more bad guys, because fighting games need a nice fluctuation of like heroes and villains. Maybe. We might find out next week, yeah. We legit might find out. Yeah, it would be great if the next Tokon trailer is 4 more characters, like 4 characters, and they're all bad guys. That'd be awesome. That'd be sick, dude. Some of the developers said bosses could be unlocked new characters. That'd be cool. Yeah, it's almost guaranteed that Thanos is going to be in Tokon, right? Like, that's almost guaranteed. So anyway, that's my thoughts, right? My thoughts on this Cosmic Invasion roster is that the more this roster gets fleshed out, the more I feel like we are getting another sneak peek at what the future of Tokon's roster will be, at least the launch roster. I never thought I wanted it to be full of X-Men all over the place. I don't think that's going to happen. My assumption was, even back when we were making those lists, kind of based on the first list that I made, the first one, which is where I think they'll go, I think they're going to have a nice spread. Nothing's going to be too much in one direction or the other. And I think there will be more space for bad guys. Yeah, that are like Doctor Doom-like. Doctor Doom, Thanos, Magneto would be a great one if they choose to put like another X-Men in it. That would be a good call. Be a really good call. Too many characters to just be X-Men. So I agree. Like, to be honest, there's... Let's be real. Let's be real. There is a game where there is an expectation of a lot of X-Men. Okay? Is that Tokon? It's not. In fact, Tokon is like the Marvel superheroes games of like variety Marvel characters. Where is the expectation that we want X-Men? You dumb bitches, you denied us this stuff in the past, you stupid wankers. You better give it to us. It's the future wherever Marvel versus Capcom goes, dude. Literally the future. Like, that's... It's in a Capcom. It's in a Marvel versus Capcom game. People want like a bunch of X-Men 97 characters and shit, you know?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
So I think it kind of makes sense why these games don't have that, because the expectation is not there. There's no expectation for this stuff. The expectation is for it to like hover around everything in the Marvel universe and not just like lean into one thing heavily. Because the one thing that X-Men leans heavily is with Capcom. And that's not happening for a while, man. According to the people at Capcom directly, we're going to have to wait a long time for that stuff to happen. Sorry, I don't know why Wanker came out, okay? Yo, Sonic Gokuverse, thanks for the 10. Cosmic Ghost Rider is Frank Castle from a future timeline. But he looks crazy. That's a weird-ass Ghost Rider, bro. He's got a gun. He's like shooting people. He's got like a legit gun on his hand. And he looks like Mr. Freeze. That's a weird-ass Ghost Rider, dude. That he's not, you don't just have like the regular spiky shoulders. He's not a biker. He's a space bitch. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. Wait, Frank Castle is Punisher? It's not even the OG Ghost Rider. It's like Space Punisher? What the hell? So yeah, there's now multiple different Ghost Rider representations in Marvel games. All of them different, you know? I don't think they have Ghost Rider in Marvel Rivals. No, they don't. We pretty much got the Capcom Ghost Rider in MVCI and MVC3, and then Marvel Ultimate Alliance Ghost Rider, which is the same thing, and now Freaky Ghost Riders, which are like new different versions, you know? All I gotta say is it's exciting. Some exciting shit. Which Iron Fist should Tokon get? So, let's just throw that out. Tokon gets Iron Fist. Yeah, I think, because this is only 13 characters, I think Tokon will have like 16 to 20 at launch. I think he could be in there. Like, no shit. I think he legit could be in there. But, and there you go. I think, and it's not the same character, don't get me wrong, but I think in a launch roster, you would want Daredevil instead of Iron Fist. Just because they're like physical combat dudes. I get it, they're not the same. But I think if there's one that has not been done before and people would really want, it's Daredevil. Like, Daredevil has not been a fully playable character in most things for a long time, and usually gets snuffed out of most Marvel things historically, you know? So, while Iron Fist has had a lot of different representation, he's been in a lot of different stuff, you know? So I could see Daredevil taking that spot in a launch roster. If Blade isn't in Tokon, I'm going to shit a demon. I think Blade will be in it. I think he'll be in it, or if not, he'll be in like the very, very close to first season. I really do. I think he's going to be there. But if he's not, I mean, get ready. Bring some Band-Aids. Shin, thank you. Space Ghost Riders, Frank Castle, the Herald of Galactus is worth checking out. It's worth checking out his law. He gets a space bike like Lobos. Cool. Cool. Yeah, like Moon Knight and Taskmaster, right? You'd have to choose one of the two. Which character is a better representation in Tokon chat based on the way they talked about it? Moon Knight. Moon Knight would fit better in Tokon than Taskmaster. Like, straight up. Taskmaster already had representation in other things, dude. He's already been in stuff. And Tokon is... You know what I'm going to do? Now that we also have fucking perspective, I'm going to watch this again. I want to watch this panel again, dude. Let's just skip around this panel. I want to hear what... Because I've been, like, quoting this panel of the things they said, because they literally talk about Tokon in this panel. Literally talking about the development of the game, how the game wasn't like crazy enough or met the energy of like the Marvelness of it enough. So they made it crazier. It sounds like that's when they added the 4v4 aspect of the game. There's a lot of crazy discussions in here that I would like to go back and sort of revisit now that we have like a little bit of perspective. They talked about the 10-yearness of Tokon a bit later, like on stage. So I kind of want to like directly pay attention to this stuff because they definitely will like talk about their intentions and people don't realize those are intentions.
Yes, that's the spirit. Be Please give a round of applause. Works, Marvel Games, and PlayStation Studios have partnered to make the out of hints. So, let's get started. So the first question will be decision to introduce a tag team fighter format in Marvel Dokkan Fighting Souls.
Right.
I'd like to ask Mr. Yamanaka first about this question.
はい、ですね、まあ話を
That's skipping. I'm waiting for the translator.
かっていうのがいろいろあると思います。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, so when we first heard about this project from our partners at PlayStation Studios, we thought a lot about making it a tag team fighter, and a lot of it is because of the long history, as I'm sure you're very familiar with, of the Marvel fighting games.
はい、で、まあ、すごく重大な大きな仕事になるなというところで、まあ、そういった時にですね、私いつも考えるのが、初心に帰って、ユーザーが喜んでいただける、プレイヤーの皆さんに喜んでいただけるためにどうしようという時にですね、思い出した日本語の言葉がありまして、それがですね、日本語で温故知新という言葉です。ここまでお願いします。
So when tackling a huge job like this, I kind of wanted to return to my roots and think about what we can do to provide a game that will be truly fun for all of the players. And at that time, I remembered a Japanese phrase that means to learn from the past in order to create something new.
はい、でこの言葉なんですけど、どういう意味かというと、まあ、古いものをしっかりと研究して新しいものを作っていく、通りものが。
So this means that I would look to study from what's come before in order to create something new and fresh. So I looked back on the history of Marvel fighting games to consider what I could make that would truly be enjoyable for all of the players.
So yeah, directly referencing that, like the whole direct influence of Dokkan was Marvel versus Capcom, and likely to not make a game that steps on the toes of like Marvel versus Capcom and tries to do things literally differently. And that's pretty obvious from playing the game, you know?
はい、一つ目のポイントが
long history and so of the 3 points that I thought of, one was that given that long history and how close this Marvel fighting games are to the hearts of all of the fans, I knew that I had to make sure that we kept that legacy and respected that legacy of Marvel fighting games.
はい、で次に、大事なポイントだなと思ったのが、やはりマーベルという、非常に大きな IP をお預かりしている中で、まあ、キャラクターであったり世界観だったりというのをいかに大事に守っていくか、その中で、やはりバーベルの、姿をしたいなというふうに考えました。
And the next really important thing to me was that given the Marvel IP, we really wanted to work well to portray the characters in the world to the fullest extent that we can. So it's very important for me to show kind of the characters coming together and assembling.
はい、で3つ目のポイント、おそらくところが形というカジュアル3つのポイントになります。
And as Arc System works with our history of fighting games, we knew that we really wanted to make something that would satisfy the core audience of fighting gamers, like the fans that we have here today. So something that would be highly competitive and work on that level, but then also something for the Marvel IP fans who we would also like to enjoy our game, to give them something that they can have fun with too. So we felt that the tag team format was the best way to create something for both those core fans and those IP fans.
Right.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Yamanaka. It really sounds like Mr. Yamanaka is really having so much respect towards the fighting game community. How was it for you, Michael?
Thank you, Shun. And just to build off what Yamanaka-san was saying, at Marvel, we like to say that the Marvel games fantasy is to assemble, to bring together different people, perspectives, powers, and personalities, and then somehow take all these larger-than-life individuals and make them work as a team. And think about Iron Man and Cap, how they work together even though they disagree. And tag fighters just embody this theme so well and uniquely. And it's for that reason, and also because of the rich legacy and the history within the FGC, that Dokkan had to be a tag fighter.
Huh. So it's like literally the expectation of what Marvel fighting games is eventually led him to the conclusion that we can't just be a 1v1 game. We have to be a big tag team 4v4 game, you know?
see. So now that it's decided it's going to be a tag team fighter format, it could have been 2v2 or it could have been 3v3. But why did the team choose to make this a 4v4 tag fighter specifically? Let's ask Mr. Sekine.
はい、そうですね。まず自分が一番それをでしょうか。
Create a new. So for me, the most important thing was that I really wanted to create a new sort of tag fighter and a new sort of Marvel fighting game, and that the whole team came together to make this happen. And I'm wondering if everybody having a chance to play the build today, if that came across to you.
Thank you so much.
Nobody got through the
は
line.
い、それでですね、もちろんそのプレイステーションスタジオの皆さん、さまざまなフォーマット。
Marvel game.
はい、一旦お願いします。
And throughout our discussions with our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, there were, of course, a lot of different debates about whether we should be using a 2v2 format, a 3v3 format,
Right.
these existing styles of tag fighters that are already out there and have this established kind of format.
はい、でそれでですね、ただまだ、エボリューションをもっとさらに読んでいこう。
And actually, at Arc System Works, our kind of motto is Action, Revolution, Challenge. So those are kind of our three big motifs that we work under. And our CEO, Kidoka, he came to us and he said, I think that you need to challenge yourselves more. This is kind of lacking in that challenge. And that inspired me and the team to come together and think of what we can do to challenge ourselves further. And that's when we came to the conclusion that we should try this 4v4 format.
Hold on. Go listen to that again. I was reading the chat.
And that inspired me and the team to come together and think of what we can do to challenge ourselves further. And that's when we came to the conclusion that we should try this 4v4 format.
Gotcha. So challenge themselves further. Like, it definitely is getting the impression that, like, oh, we're not challenging ourselves enough with this, you know? And so we need to make it 4v4.
So your CEO kind of told you to make a challenge to challenge this 4v4 format. But Mr. Yamanaka, what was the reaction? How did you feel? What were your thoughts about making this big challenge in a 4v4 format?
はい、まあ私も見てみと一緒にアベルさんの方にも
To me, and he
させていただきました。ここまでお願いします。
Yes, so when Sekine came to me and he told me that he wanted to make this a 4v4 fighting game, I thought, are you for real? I was kind of concerned about that. But I came to the conclusion that I did also want to see that evolution from 3v3 fighters to 4v4 fighters for myself, and also I trust Sekine and his abilities. So I decided to take this topic to discuss.
Are you fucking crazy? You really want this game to be 9 buttons?
With our partners at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games.
そうですね、実際のところちょっとチャレンジ。
Came to you. And actually, now that we have the opportunity to ask, I'd like to hear from Michael. When I came to you and I said that we wanted to make this a 4v4 fighter, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, Yamanaka-san, I almost had a heart attack because I couldn't wrap my head around personally how 4v4 would even work. And I remember the thing that really convinced me that this was a worthwhile mechanic to explore for the team was something that Sekine-san had mentioned about challenging themselves. And if it's one thing that we've learned from working with ArcSys is that they only dream big. So everything in this game is non-traditional, from the music, the art style, the character designs, to the Marvel world that we've created. So the gameplay should also reflect that. Sekine-san and his team, they want to shock the system. So when you
What's funny is that this sort of assist soup doesn't actually happen that much, right? Like, the game, as you figure it out and play it a bit more, definitely is a lot more controlled than this. And if you assist soup, like, assist soup is just calling all the assists at once. And they all just come in and do some shit. You literally have 8 characters on the screen. It only can, in many situations, happen until the very final round. And even in that final round, is there much of a reason to like throw everything at the wall? No. Actually, it's bad because if you assist Soup, you don't know who you're going to tag to in the end. It's almost like, because it's the last character that's tagged in, you just get them next. You know what I mean? So weirdly enough, it's like, yeah, like there's no incentivization to do this kind of stuff. There really isn't. Assist Soap? No, Soup. Assist Soup is when you just throw every character you got at the screen, right? Assist Soup in old Marvel vs. Capcom games is like when you bring out 2v2 at the same time and then they do at the same time and you just have all characters out at once just doing dumb shit, you know? In Tokon, Assist Soup is just calling all of your assists at once and them all doing something. Sounds like Marvel 2. You literally can't do that in Marvel 2, chat. You can only call one assist at a time. So in Marvel 2, what you can do is the team super, which brings out everybody. Everybody comes out at once. The other person could do it too. You know, there's like specific moments, but there's a reason to do that. Like you can have cool attacks if everybody comes in at the same time. Soup, S-O-U-P, like alphabet soup. It's assist Soup. It doesn't make any sense. We're just throwing everything out there, right? The problem in this game is that there's no reason to do it. There's really none. In fact, it's confusing because you might not realize in your assist Soup what you threw out, and then you might tag to the wrong character because the next tag you get is just whatever last character in the assist call was there, you know? So I actually would love it if there was a reason to do it, right? I think it would be neat if there was a reason to like bring everybody in to do something, but there isn't really. It kind of boils down to like your own personal ingenuity. It just kind of boils down to like, you'll find something eventually, you know? And that's kind of what like a lot of the Tokon, that's kind of what a lot of Tokon was at like, when you start playing the game, you start to realize you have all these crazy mechanics and team things to do. And the game sort of goes, you'll figure out something eventually. You'll get it. And you'll get it eventually. You'll figure out how to do that stuff. You'll figure out how to do it when you get training mode. You'll figure it out. It's because the game doesn't give you any like lead in. It doesn't give you any like jumping the gap from one to next to next. It doesn't give you anything like this. It's just up to you to figure that out eventually, you know?
See 4v4, you might think, what the hell does that even mean? But I think that's the reaction we actually want. From the jump, you know that this is a Marvel fighting game as you've never imagined it before.
So hearing that, what do you think, Mr. Hamlin? Now that you know of Marvel's intention and their feeling behind it, what do you feel right now?
そうですね、多分これが今反応だった4というところで、で関根とかりと上げている。
Marvel team. Yes, thinking back to the day when we presented this to the Marvel team, I know that I saw on Michael's face that like look of like, are we gonna be okay? Is this gonna work out? And at that time, I understood their concerns. So for both PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games, I think that they felt very uncertain about the 4v4 format. So I discussed it with Sekine and decided that what we have to do is we have to find a way to resolve all of the potential issues that would come up and create a build of the game that they can actually play for themselves. And I think that that's the best way to convince them that this can work.
はい、で通常その開発ではプリプロダクションという施策。
Yeah, it sounds like there was even a lot of points in development where there was a lot of like unsureness about the 4v4 situation and coming to those conclusions inherently, right? It feels like already we have all this cool 4v4 stuff and a lot of like cool 1v1 stuff, right? But there's not a lot of connective tissue in between it. There is obviously the unlocking of characters that is clearly there, but once you get those characters, it's sort of like, well, you get more assists, but calling those assists is hard unless you're in middle of a combo, which it's homogenized. And then cycling the characters, there's no direct incentive. It's completely up to the players, which is a choice. That's definitely a choice. People will find stuff, but you know, people were going to find stuff anyway, even if there was incentivization.
作品を作る、工程があるんですけど、それをやろうじゃないかという話になりましたと。で、いろんな問題点とかをクリアしていくのにどれぐらい時間が必要だろうかっていうところで試算していったら、ちょっと、
In-game development
を行いました今回。
So in game development, there's a step that's called pre-production, where you're creating that initial version of the game. And as far as when we went to calculate how much time it would take to resolve all of those issues that 4v4 brings up, I can't tell you exactly how long it was, but I can say that compared to the previous projects I've worked on, that it was more than double the pre-production period that we would have before.
I mean, it makes sense. They're pretty much trying to make 2 games in one, right? Like, everything he's saying is that it was hard. It was very hard to get to a point where they had to, like, they pretty much consolidated a 4v4 character fighting game into 5 buttons, technically, which is hard. Like, that's shocking that they were even able to get that far with it. But I think we sort of, when you're playing the game, feel those constraints, and you feel that lack of connective tissue because tagging's hard. Tagging and calling assists is hard, dude. Unless the assist is mid combo or mid block string, that's easy. But like getting the proper thing to happen at the right point sometimes just like feels like the game doesn't want to give it to you. Because it's trying to be like multiple things, you know?
結果的なところで言えば、そのプリプロダクションのビルドを、プレステスタジオさんとマーベルさんに遊んでいただいて、まだ多分不安は残ってると思うんですけど、でもこれはいけるっていうのを手応えは多少出せたのかなというところで、ぜひこれで進めてくださいというふうにおっしゃっていただいた。その時の会議はすごく私も今すごくよく覚えています。
And as a result, although I'm sure that at that time the teams at PlayStation Studios and Marvel Games might have still been a bit uncertain about the concept of 4v4, we were able to...
Damn, there's a lot of like, we're not super confident in this 4v4 thing throughout a lot of its development, you know? And then they probably got to a point where they were pretty chill with it, you know, by the time the game eventually gets a trailer and shit like that. But it sounds like there was already a lot of contention behind the scenes regarding turning the game into something like, quote unquote crazy, but not actually that crazy. Like, let's be real. We've played the game. The 4v4 part of the game isn't that crazy.
Convinced them to the extent that they gave us the okay. They believed in the vision that we had, and I remember that moment quite well.
Thank you. So I think you could say that the long pre-production timeline was one of the challenges that was needed to make this game. But so were there any other challenges? For example, more buttons or more inputs? What were the other challenges that you had to face in developing this 4v4?
So here's the thing. This interview wasn't that interesting when we didn't know much about the game, even with like 45 minutes of experience, which I had. This interview wasn't like, I was like, okay. But after the beta, this is very fascinating to me, right? With the perspective that now we've played the game and we've seen where it can go. We've seen how 99% of people have played it, right? Where we actually like committed our time as players to the characters and the systems and where things eventually went, which was like a lot of auto combos and the same repeated things kind of like over and over again. While some high level had some pretty crazy mixed stuff, but it took a long time to get there. It's fascinating to see these responses with new perspective. Again, like perspective changes the way you look at this completely.
Format game. Mr. Sekine?
Yes, so I think that one of the major challenges that we encounter is that for a tag fighter, it's very hard to get into to learn multiple characters. It's quite challenging. So we felt that we wanted it to still be a tag fighter, but be something where you only have to actually learn to play as one character in order to still enjoy the game. So the solution that we came to for that was having the single shared health bar.
はい。で、あと、やはりボタンの入力が、増えるんじゃないかといった懸念もありまして。
Long time. The beta was 2 days. I mean, well, here's the thing. The beta was 2 days. But even in the play session that I had for 45 minutes, I was kind of like, there might be some cool stuff in there, but it seems kind of hard to find. Like, things just don't work, right? And it just was kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of done, you know? And even in the beta, I was like, yeah, this is fun sometimes, but it's also frustrating at times, you know? It wasn't just a constant deluge of this game is incredible and awesome. for all of the 17-ish whatever hours I played it, you know? Like, no, like there's definitely some fun to be had here, but it wasn't like I was relishing every moment of the beta. I was kind of like, yeah, I feel like my conclusions are about the same that I had when I first played it for 15 minutes, you know? And I wanted to try to like discover and find more, and it's there, but it's like, it just isn't grabbing you immediately. There's things that are preventing me from like engaging with it, right? Like literally preventing me from like having fun with it in ways that I had more fun with like Dragon Ball Fighters, like, which is, it's weird. And that's the kind of stuff that I'm hoping like that needs to get figured out, man. Like that connective tissue from like it being a 1v1 very approachable game with auto combos all over the place to being a super cool tag fighter is like, it's not exactly a super cool tag fighter yet, because you getting to that point is kind of weird. And it being a crazy engaging 1 character 3 assist MK1 kind of game is also like, that's, yeah. Like that was much less interesting than it being a tag fighter where you just rotate like crazy, you know?
アッセンブルボタンですね。いわゆるアシストを呼ぶときに、一つのボタンと方向キーによって
Yeah, and the presumption from all of us is that like having more characters and more variety across the board is going to help so much, dude. Actually getting a team of 4 characters that you give a shit about, like that you actually care. Like, I want to learn all of these characters. I want to get all of this stuff, you know?
And also a concern was that you might need additional buttons in order, like in order to have all of the inputs. That
for let's wait for her to respond. I want to talk about this. For example, and I talked to like Cloud 805 and some of like the better players about this when we were discovering stuff. Because of the combo system, is there any reason for you not to do heavy special assist? Heavy special assist, heavy special assist, heavy special cash out super. Is there any reason for you not to do that? Not really. And by the time we were getting to a point where people were playing the game a whole bunch, yeah, we saw the same repeated combo from Kamala. We saw the same repeated combo from like Star-Lord. Other characters couldn't get to that stuff as quickly as others. But there was a reason why so many people were immediately coming to the conclusions they did, because yeah, heavy special assist, heavy special assist, or heavy to launcher, like launcher, heavy special assist, like the most damaging moves to take up the least amount of pips, right? That was the solution. So we just sort of repeated that, like, wow, I don't need to put lights in here anymore. I don't need to. I landed a good hit. Time to just do the heaviest damage I possibly can. There's no reason for me to like try anything else, right? Just, yeah, okay, it did 50%, cool. Cool.
呼べるというふうにしました。
And also a concern was that you might need additional buttons in order, like in order to have all of the inputs that you would need for the game mechanics. And for that, we have the assemble button, which you press that button in a direction in order to call various types of assists.
And like, as a reminder, assists are the same thing, dude. They're the same thing across the board when you land combos. So how do you fix that? Make it the generic assist should not be like refunding your pip gauge or something. Like, no. You should be getting a reward for doing things manually. I should be getting a reward for doing like my neutral assist, right? And figuring that shit out. Like actually figuring out unique routes. I should be getting rewards for cycling my characters every once in a while. Because why? I mean, naturally, as the natural process of learning the game, why wouldn't I, you know? Why would I not cycle my characters? And most people didn't. Like, until you actually get to mix, you know, there's really very little reason to cycle. Or where 99% of people are going to play the game and just be like, yeah, I'm just going to play the same character and it's just going to press square super and get really good damage, right? Like, at least in this version of the game. This is why I heavily assume a lot of this stuff is going to change. Like less scaling on manual assist and combos. Yeah, exactly. Like something, anything. Because right now it is there's no, people are saying there's reward for tagging. No, there's no reward for tagging in combo. It's the reward is from assisting. The assist drops the pips of the combo gauge by like 2. And then the tag doesn't give you anything. It doesn't give you anything at all, you know?
そして、いろいろな、入力をしたときにいろいろな場面で仲間が、参加して戦ってくれるという場面をいろんな面でサポートして、なおかつ戦略的に組み込めるようにしたいということで
Let the game feel unsick. Fine. It definitely had some input issues. And I thought it was just me. I'm like, maybe I just suck at DPs now. But I asked some other players and they ran into the same shit. They're like, dude, DP was hard. Like, for some reason, I was ending on down forward and it wasn't coming out. I had the exact same issue. I had to do very clean Dragon Punch inputs to get Doom to do his electricity, which was like his combo extension tool. It was tough. I was like, damn, dude, I'm getting it half the time. That's kind of weird.
常にいろんなところから難しい操作をしなくても仲間が入り乱れていくといった表現をしたいというので、それをシステムに組み込みました。もちろんそのコアな使い方もできるようには作っているので、全てが簡単というわけではないことは付け加えておきます。はい。
Yes, so the idea here is that you can input various different kind of commands and you'll receive different, like you'll see your assists coming in all kinds of different situations throughout a match. So the idea is that you can do this strategically, of course. You can put this as part of your strategy for a match. And also that kind of we've incorporated the assists into the basic gameplay mechanics, the core of the gameplay mechanics. So you'll see your assists coming onto the screen, your team members coming in to help and support you in various situations without needing to necessarily make very complex and difficult inputs. However, I would like to add that there are, of course, very like a core in-depth ways to use the assist, so it's not all simple.
Yeah, it almost makes me feel like they you could jump cancel your neutral assist and like circumvent the assist system. Like there's weird shit like that. You can return tagged characters to neutral to call their neutral assists. It's actually awesome that that is in the game, but it is super bizarre that for some reason we have to do a song and dance in order to make that happen. Like, that's weird. You know? It's like, chat, you know how like Dante in Marble 3 has to like bold cancel his whole ass combo in order to do anything? It's like a very difficult like skill thing that he has individually, that most of his moves can be bold canceled from special to special. So it's really cool. But it makes him hard to fucking play. Like it makes Dante like a difficult character to play. That's kind of what you have to do to just call assists. And for Dante, you get like his biggest combos. Like you get some of his sickest combos by doing, and his most damaging shit by doing the bold cancel stuff. But imagine like you needed to bold cancel your assists just to get them to work. Like, I get it. I like it. I'll be able to do it. That's neat. But asking, again, 99% the player base that's going to be buying the game to like call their assists and do the assist in that way, to do like a crazy song and dance code in order to make your assist function in that way is like, that's weird. You know, I think that's a weird choice, especially if it was designed that way to allow you to do that. Yeah, you work your ass off for no combo gauge refund. Yeah, that's exactly it. If you do that version of the assist, you also get no reward. You get the extension of the combo, but you also would get that normally if you just did the poke. So where does your brain go? Well, I'm just going to do the generic one. Like, I don't even need to do the other one. I'll just do the generic one until your brain comes up with a reason to do the crazy shit at some point down the line. It's up to you to figure it out, you know? And again, in that way, I actually think that's really cool as a fighting game fan, just to know that that stuff is there, to eventually get a training mode and to actually like discover that. But it does make you realize that there's a lot of missing connective tissue to get you from making those logical choices to go from point A to point B to point C, where you eventually become a Sonic Fox mix god at like point D or F, right? Like down the line. It'll be difficult to get to a point where you're like, oh, I can do this, that, to eventually do some high-low overhead thing, you know?
1キャラクターで完結するとは言いましたが、2ますし評価すると。と
And of course, I did say that you only actually need to learn to play as one character in order to fully enjoy the game. However, once you're getting used.
So here's the answer, right? Whenever I say like this is a tag game, guys, like this is the whole point is that we're supposed to like utilize you want people to get to a point where they're going to make those choices and they are going to come to those conclusions as players and learn these things. And your natural adoption as from anyone that's a low level to a super high level should be that, hey, I don't just want to do the Star-Lord combo over and over again, man. I want to do the whole Guardians of the Galaxy combo or some shit, right? Or the whole Fantastic Four combo, like some shit. You want to utilize all these dickheads to have them come in and do something cool and cycle them in and do a full rotation of the team, and I get something like, I don't know, gives me an extra sword. Like, give me a reason to cycle through all of these assholes and come all the way back to the start in some reason. Yeah, you absolutely do not want to do that. Sure, you don't have to. Dude, you don't have to. You can still play it as a 1v1 if you want, right? You could. It isn't preventing you from doing that. But listen to what he says here. Like, people are like, but it's also a 1v1 game, you know? Yeah, I get it. But I don't think that's where they want people to always be playing this. I don't think so. Because this is the response I always hear when people are saying, but they're not incentivizing tagging to not scare people.
To play as one character in order to fully enjoy the game. However, once you're getting used to it, you're improving at the game, you definitely would benefit from starting to learn a second or a third character when you feel ready. And the idea is that you can make kind of different combinations of teams, like, oh, I think that this assist will work really well with this character, and put together teams based on that. So we're working really hard to make sure there's a lot to enjoy on that front. Thank you.
So that's the goal. The literal goal from an entire design standpoint is that they want you to adopt into more characters. They do. They want you to not just do auto combo on Star-Lord all the time. No. They want you to get to a point where you're going to utilize all four assholes when you're more familiar with the game, which I completely agree with. And that's the part where I think the game is in a rough spot right now. That's exactly it. And I actually absolutely agree with the developers and what they're saying there of getting players on board and moving from this to that, this to that, this to that, you know? I think so. I 100% agree. And right now it's just not there. It's not. It's literally like a massive, you have to jump a ravine to effectively see the reasons behind doing the highest level, coolest stuff. And at the end of the ravine is Sonic Fox crazy bullshit, right? Insane left, right, low, high overhead mix. And then at the start, it's just like, hey, I'm just doing auto combos and never tagging and just calling assists in neutral and my generic assists, right? The low to mid level is like, there's very little reason to eventually find a way to jump this ravine or get over there. So that's the part of the game that I 100% think is going to get worked out. 100% think that is going to be figured out by the next time the game is playable again, because I don't think the Tokyo Game Show build of the game is going to have that. I think it's going to be the same thing that most people played, right? That can work in the game. Say there, how the hell do you do that? Exactly. Well, also, a great question. Neon Kicks has a great fucking question that can work in the game's favor. How the hell do you do that? Exactly. I look at that going, whoa, that's awesome. That looks really cool. But I have a lot of experience, right? When you first play this game and you're like new, even regardless of your skill expression or skill experience, what is the first impression you get about tagging? It's hard. It doesn't really make sense. I'm trying to do it and it doesn't come out. I'm trying to call my assists when I want them to come out sometimes and they just don't come out. Like, what's happening, dude? Everyone says the same thing at the beginning. When you're playing it as a 1v1, it kind of makes sense. And it's like, oh yeah, the assists come out, they do these things. But the time, the windows, the availability for me to actually, I can't even call an assist when I'm doing an action. Like, that's crazy, man, in neutral. Like, the game is very specific when they want to allow you to do certain things, and getting an understanding of like, what am I allowed to do is legit hard. Like, These are very basic functional things in every other kind of a game. And for some reason in Tokon, it was hard. It was like, damn, that's weird. Like, why is this so tough? Like, why is the very basic functionality of the game, which is tagging in a tag fighter, why is that so restrictive and limited, you know? You as you play it more with more experience and having a lot of experience, like some of the best players in Dragon Ball FighterZ were, they were really showing that, yeah, they were working around the limitations and bam, they were nailing it. But like, my dude, you're not Sonic Fox, right? You're not some of the best Dragon Ball FighterZ players in the world. At least in Dragon Ball FighterZ, all the tagging and assisting worked, you know? You came to your conclusions to put together cool combos and shit. There's an easy upgrade path of like, there's some neat shit that happens in between all this stuff, right? There is some very cool stuff. This isn't DBFC, right? But it is the developer's intention that you play it like DBFC. Understand that. It is the developer's intention that they want their players to not always play the game as just a 1v1, to eventually see all this cool stuff and adopt all this cool stuff and come to cool conclusions that, hey, there's a lot of really cool stuff if I don't want to play it as a 4v4. Are you sure? They literally just said it. I'm going to play it for you again. Open your ears and listen.
Yes, so the idea here is that you can input various different kind of commands, and you'll receive different, like you'll see your assists coming in on all challenges that we encounter.
楽しく遊べるゲームにしようというところから、進めました。はい、そのためにまず体力バーを1本で。
So I think that one of the major challenges that we encounter is that for a tag fighter, it's very hard to get into to learn multiple characters. It's quite challenging. So we felt that we wanted it to still be a tag fighter, but be something where you only have to actually learn to play as one character in order to still enjoy the game. So the solution that we came to for that was having the single shared health bar.
It's not this one. It's right here. God damn it. We've been listening to this shit too much. Where is it, chat? Where's the answer?
Version of the game. And as far as when we went to creating that initial version of the game development, there's a step that's called pre-production.
God damn it.
Where you're creating that initial version
I have
of
to
the
find
game.
it again now.
And as far as when we went to calculate how much
Put it on 1.5 speed. I have to find it again.
time it would take to resolve all of those issues that 4v4 brings up. I can't tell you exactly how long it was, but I can say that compared
Did I go back
to
too far?
projects I've worked on, that it was more than double the pre-production period that we would have before.
でね、なんとか結果的なアプローチ。
キャラクターを覚えるました。はい、そのためにまず体力バーを1本でみんなで共有するという形を取りました。はい、お願いします。
Yeah, so I think that one of the major challenges that we encounter is that for a tag fighter, it's very hard to get into to learn multiple characters. It's quite challenging. So we felt that we wanted it to still be a tag fighter, but be something where you only have to actually learn to play as one character in order to still enjoy the game. So the solution that we came to for that was having the single shared health bar.
しました。
And also a concern was that you might need additional buttons in order, in order to have all the inputs that you would need for the game mechanics. And
God damn it, I'm gonna find it.
Assemble button.
Shut up!
Which you press that button.
Can't let the one guy win when we just listened to it.
そして、いろいろ戦ってくれ。コアな使い方もできるようには作っているので、全てが簡単というわけではないことは付け加えておきます。はい。
Yes, so the idea here is that you can input various different kind of commands, and you'll receive different, like you'll see your assists coming in all kinds of different situations for a match. Mechanics, the core of, without needing to necessarily make very complex and difficult inputs.
上達するにとかいう点を続けてます。はい。
Enjoy the game. However, once you
There it is. I went back too far. Listen, bitch. I'm gonna put it in slow mode. I'm gonna do it in 0.75 speed for you.
First, I did say that you only actually need to learn to play as one character in order to fully enjoy the game. However,
However, you only need to play as one character. However,
you're getting used to it, you're improving at the game, you definitely would benefit from starting to learn a second or a third character when you feel ready. And the idea is that you can make kind of different combinations of teams, like, oh, I think that this assist will work really well with this character, and put together teams based on that. So we're working really hard to make sure there's a lot to enjoy on that front.
They're working really hard to make sure that there's a lot for you to enjoy in between being a 1v1 player and eventually a 4v4 player. They're literally trying to do that. They're literally, this their goal, that they want players to become more familiar and have fun with the game, to stop playing it as a 1v1 and get the most enjoyment out of the game, which is a 4v4. Right? I mean, maybe I don't know how you can interpret what they said as anything else when they literally say, like, yeah, you can play it as a 1v1 game. However, when you start utilizing a second and a third and a fourth character, and you start doing all these assists, you know, like, yeah, yes, there should be a clear guideline of you becoming better. There should be a clear guideline of you utilizing a fully assembled team and all of the cool things they can do. And what we're saying is that roadmap isn't like super clear because the direct incentives are not there yet, right? Unless it has become a mix lord, like that you go from I'm playing 1v1 and doing stuff, and now I'm a mix lord. And it's like, no, there's a huge gap. There's a massive gap of, I don't even know how to tag, man. Why is tag not working? Like, you have to jump that gap before you even get to a point where you know how to use other characters. You know what I mean? How do you accomplish that with 1 meter? Incentivize tagging. Make something cool happen. If I cycle my whole team, I want Thanos to come down and give me a Kit Kat and then peace out. I don't fucking know. Like, if I make a full rotation of all my bitches, like, give me super good reasons for me to make a full cycle, right? And then if I start with Iron Man and I go to this dickhead and that dickhead and that dickhead and I come all the way back to Iron Man again, like, I legit get an Infinity Stone or some shit. I don't know. Like, there needs to be something that happens that, like, oh, I now get to do a team super, or I have done all this cool shit and now I get to do even more cool shit. Let's go. Like, right now, the coolest cool shit is that you get access to everybody. Now you have to use your brain, which I think is neat, but I am legit concerned about, like, everybody else. I'm legit concerned that, like, everybody else that is like a player that is getting to that point it's gonna be hard, man. The game is weirdly the easiest, most mashy game I've ever played, but also, like, one of the most complicated FGC hardcore things ever, with very little, like, in between, where it's either like one or like the other, you know? So again, it seems like that's a priority for them, that they have to, like, ease in that route. They have to, like, do something that gets you to, like, make those connections and jumps as a player, right? Because what was happening in the beta? Everyone was doing the same shit. Everyone was doing the same auto combo with everybody because it was good. Like, there was no reason to really cycle or tag, because the things, if you cycle and tagged, did you get crazy damage as a result of cycling and tagging? Kinda. I mean, sorta. Like, to be real, sometimes it was comparable to, like, square level 3. It was kind of the same.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sekine. Mr. Yamanaka, would you like to add on to that?
Use your words and show your rank. I played like 200 matches plus, at least, in the beta, and I lost like maybe 6 rounds. And I to a point when I wasn't just tagging for the fuck of it, I was getting bored winning. And that's not good. Like, that's not a cool situation. And even if there was like more characters, yeah, more characters will make it fun for a little bit, but I don't want any game to be like uninteresting when I'm winning, you know? I don't want that. There needs to be reasons for me to, like, come to conclusions and do cool shit outside of this things that are obviously, like, working all the time, you know? So, like, that's the whole point of it, is that we want to see those cool things happening. And again, it seems like ASW really wants to do that. They want to make that happen, which is why I think all this stuff is going to change, man. I legit think that there's going to be a whole bunch of cool things that are going to be changing across the board before the game eventually comes out, because they want that, man. They want people to be playing it as a tag game eventually.
で、まあ私はその関根がこういう
And
ふうに
again, I'm better than, I mean, granted, I'm better than 95% of players. So you would think that I, or most people, even most FGC heads, would be able to come to those conclusions of finding really cool shit. And they didn't, dude. Like, they didn't. It took some of the best players in the world to find like really cool mix. Like actual best players on Earth. Some of the best Dragon Ball FighterZ players there are to find some of the cool stuff you could like eventually do, you know?
いろんな問題があって、こういうふうに解決していくんだっていうのを毎日のように聞かされていて。
You're such a chill guy, Max. Is that what have rage baited the shit out of you? I like explaining things, man. I do. I love breaking down like why things are the way they are. Like, to be real, like I do not like jumping into brand new fighting games and going immediately for the meta. I don't like that. I like playing games as they are developer intended until you get to a point until you get to like a point where it's like then you want to move beyond that and really break the game, right? I love feeling out like, what did the devs give us? Like, what are you guys giving us to do? Like, what does this game allow? What are you allowing me to do, right? And I sort of like play the game out and see what logical conclusions lead to the next. It's a game, dude. Again, we have to remind ourselves, fighting games aren't just fighting games. They are video games, man. They're video games. So you need to naturally come to cool conclusions and to feel like you want to discover stuff and do things. And again, those things are there, but like, I think the gap to get there is a little too big, right? It's just a little too big. So a reminder, and I put my feedback in a different way. I directly communicated with like, you know, the folks that are making this, of like what I felt about the game, right? And I made a video about it too. So the survey that happened after wasn't like, hey, did you like the graphics? Did you have fun? Let us know what you liked or didn't like. See you later. It wasn't like 4 questions. It was a 30-minute survey that deeply went into detail of all the defensive and offensive mechanics and tagging. And did you think there was good tagging? Did tagging feel like you should do it more? Did you think you should do this? Like, there was so much girth in that survey that, oh, dude, they weren't just getting some basic ass feedback and being like, did you think it was fun or nah? Like, no. They were like, so it was a deep analysis of like how the game plays. So anyway, the incentive for tagging could be better combo extensions and damage. Correct. But also, no, you're wrong. Because tagging, again, if you have a functional team, yeah, some character, for example, you always want to end your air combos to tag into Star-Lord to bring him down to do the super, right? Yeah, that is there. It's always a yes but no situation. The tag doesn't give you an incentive. It just brings in the next character. An incentive is when you do the assist. An assist drops the combo meter. The assist drops the bar so that you can do more. The tag doesn't do shit. It just brings in the next character. So the next character is doing their thing, okay? So you have swapped characters for the sake of doing the combo. But what happened as a result of you doing the tag? You have changed the order of your team entirely, and you have made the assists that were good before something different. So again, the incentive is that, okay, it's almost like, it's not really an incentive, it's a trade. I am trading my team's composition of what they're normally good at, like their unique assist, their projectile assist, their anti-air assist. I have now fucked with that order to do a tag combo to get a little bit more damage when I may not have needed a tag. And now they're all over the place and you have to like reorganize and play completely different based on where they're at. So again, there's a little bit of incentivization because of the situational combo, but also you fucked things up. There's like a trade instead of there being a direct reward. And usually, again, in most things, you get rewarded for tagging. You just do. Like, you just do. You get rewards for tagging.
山田さんこうしてもいい、これでいきたいんだ。それがですね、出てくるアイデアがですね、やはりすごく先ほどの関根が語ったコンセプトの通りですね、面白い時間かかったんでいただけたのかなと思います。
Yes, so all of those issues that Sekine just mentioned, we've worked as a team together to overcome those day by day throughout the project. And as you could hear from him, those ideas that he came up to solve those issues all work towards that singular concept. And I think that you can really see that that came together in the game as it is now. And I hope that everybody who had the chance to play the game today at the event was able to feel that in the gameplay.
So those are the challenges given by the Arc System Works side. What about from the Marvel side, Michael? Were there any challenges that you felt existed?
I think one challenge that we threw their way was to see if they can implement more, actually deeper team mechanics and more meaningful than they've ever been before in past titles. When you read the comics and look at teams like the Guardians of the Galaxy, X-Men, or the Avengers, you can see that they have very complex relationships and team dynamics and strategies. And is there any way that they could represent that somehow in Tokon?
Yeah, dude, the more I think about it, you know how we were initially, the initial thought was that, okay, there's going to be two different ways to play the game. There's like a one game where you play as like MK1 style, one dude, 3 assists. And there's a different mode that you would select where it's like full team, right? Full team utilization. I almost wish it was like that. I almost wish the game ends up like being like that, where it's like, hey, if you just want the quick and easy way to play the game, here it is, man. But if you want like, here's full team mode, and full team mode, like the tagging windows are open. Everything just becomes a lot more like free flowing and like easy to use. You're incentivized for tagging, like all that kind of stuff. I legit think that would be cool. It'd be cool if like you just saw like, you know, directly, oh, this person's using the 1v1 mode and this person's using this. That splits the audience. Right, but modern mode split the audience for Street Fighter 6 and that did not destroy that game, right? Didn't that divide the player base? No. By mode chat, I mean like groove. Not that you're going to matchmake with those people specifically, that you're like choosing a groove of how you want your a fuse. Yeah, literally, if we're talking about 2xKO, a fuse. You still fight against each other. You do. You still have the same health bar, 100%. But when you're in the 4v4 mode, there's incentives for tagging, right? There should be incentives for utilizing like all your assists and stuff like that. If you're playing the 1v1 with like one character, 3 assists, there should be reasons for you to like unlock everybody and see all this cool stuff that they're doing over there, you know? I still feel like there should be something that's happening if you assemble your full team. Like I really do. Other than like, I get 4 characters now. I do really think it'd be neat if something happened, if I got everybody, right? If like, hey, I have 4 people on my team. Do they all team up now? No, you can just like use their assists. Oh, okay. Well, can I like tag through all of them? You can tag through all of them, but nothing technically changes. Like you just get access to the character's access is the reward, you know, even though actually that's wrong. You get more health. You do get more health. The incentive to just assemble the team is definitely there. But once you have it, it's like, it's up to you to turn it into something actually cool.
And I think that's
the assemble smash as well. Yeah. I think assembling, for example, as I was playing the game more, especially in the second, third session, I was assembling like crazy. The first combo I get was a corner carry combo. Don't end in super. You get 1 assist, knock him into the corner, do the wall break every single time, because it felt like in the first round, I want to fully assemble my team immediately. That's the #1 goal. Get access to all the characters, get access to the full health bar. The assembling of the team is definitely incentivized, where it's like, okay, more health, mechanics get better. Like that's there. So it's like, all right, yeah, that ended up being the goal. A lot of stuff ended up playing out very similar because the goal is pretty linear of just like, yeah, I want to do this as quickly as possible. But like once they're all assembled, it's just, look, the combos get technically longer to a certain degree, even though they look kind of similar, and you get access to like obviously more mix, right? More direct mix as a result of everybody being together at that point.
Where the idea of the roles came from.
Yes, thank you so much. So earlier you said that the team had to make the decision to make this a 4v4 fighter. Aside from having more characters, how do you feel this approach is pushing the genre, the tag fighter genre, forward?
Yeah, and again, assembling the team is different than tagging. It's getting access to all of the tools of the game, right? Like you have to work, instead of you starting with all the tools, you end with all the tools. No matter what, you're going to end with all the tools in round 3, you know? I don't mind that. I actually think that's super cool. I think that it's a bit linear. It's a bit like, yeah, we want to get to that as soon as possible. We want to get to, that's like obviously the goal for everybody is to get to that point as quickly as possible, you know? But I think that's good. Like you want all of your pips. You want all of your green pips. You want more super. You want more health. Duh. Of course I do, you know?
Let's ask Michael.
Yeah, overall, I think the team is really trying to solve the eternal puzzle of tag fighters, is that how do you keep a consistent tension throughout the match? On one hand, it may not feel so good to lose your allies over the course of the battle, because it means you're losing resources in order to mount a comeback. On the other hand, it also may not feel so good to have a super powerful comeback mechanic that kind of eliminates the team to have the reason to have a team in the first place.
Yeah, and exactly. And what they do is they do it backwards. They're like, problem with tag games is that you start with everything and you end with nothing. And then you get like a comeback mechanic like X Factor and everybody's pissed off, right? So they want to avoid that situation of like starting with everything and ending in nothing by starting with less, starting with not as much, and then ending with everything, which is like kind of neat. And it's the best part about that is that we have control over that. It isn't specifically given to the player only, where it's like, yeah, by the time you're dying, you're going to get access to all your characters. No, we control it, dude. We have the ability to control all the wall breaks and the wall splats and stuff. I mean, granted, that's obviously the biggest goal in the first couple rounds, but still, it is neat to be able to make those choices and do those things. I do like that part of the game a lot.
So in many of our long conversations, Sekine-san, I thought you came up with some really great solutions. So I'm wondering if you want to jump in and share what you thought.
になっていってピンチになって楽しい
Yes, so that while that kind of situation where you get in a tough situation throughout a match and then you have a comeback mechanic to help you kind of turn the tables, that definitely reminds me of the kind of situation you would see where a hero, they're in a pinch, they're backed against the wall, and that's when they kind of find their true strength and make a comeback. And I really do enjoy that, and I think that that works great in games as well. However, I felt that I wanted to try a different approach.
Yeah, because Dokkan does not have that. There was a moment where this dude had no life, and I did super, and I shot like 2 characters on his team, but his point character blocked. It depleted the health bar entirely to 0, but he didn't die. And then he blocked the super, got up and punished me, and I died because I could not win from killing or them taking damage from assists. The only way you win is by technically killing the point character. So I learned the hard way in a moment of me trying that, of just like, oh, snipe the assist, game over. No, actually wasn't. It works backwards. It doesn't work like the traditional like thing you would think it does. It's backwards. You need to actually kill point character only, which sort of like goes back to it. Yeah, it's very like 1v1 focused. Like in many ways, the game is like sort of coded as being like a 1v1 game. In any other situation, you would think if you're fully utilizing the whole team and throwing those characters out, you're going to get punished. And there's the reason that you don't want to do that. But it doesn't work that way, right? It did damage. Don't get me wrong. It dropped the life bar all the way, but it would not kill. It would not give me the round.
ヒーローが、集結していって最終的にアセンブルという形で試合
What I'm getting at is that most of the responses from the developers with the perspective of playing the game and seeing how it works after the beta weekend is refreshing, is all I'll say. What I'm hearing from new perspective and now listening to this interview and not just remembering like the 1 or 2 things they said, all the other things that they're talking about make me feel like the things that I'm concerned about the game, and I think what make the game the most fun, is the stuff that they think is also the most fun in the game. And I think that there will clearly be a lot of feedback that getting to that fun is a little weird. That for some reason, getting to that point shouldn't be as difficult as it is. I don't think that should require a high degree of like pedigree to get there. I think the basic functionality of tagging and doing cool stuff with your full team should actually come naturally and should just be cool for everybody. I think people that are playing the game as a 1v1 should see all the cool tag stuff that everybody is doing, not just like the best players, and be like, damn, look at that. This guy this rando that I was just playing was doing these really cool things and he got all this cool shit out of it. Wow. Cool. Damn, maybe I should do that. That seems really fun, you know?
上がっていくというところを非常に多く目にしたので、そういう表現というものを今回の形では組み込みたいと思ったので、試合が進むにつれ徐々にチームが強化していく。まあ戦略としてはどんどんチームを早く強くしていって。
Yeah, instead, what were most conclusions that most players came to? Damn, the auto combo does a lot of damage. God damn. God damn. And it also breaks wall. God damn. And it also assembles my team. God damn. And I can cancel super after it. God damn. God damn. For some reason, auto combo did like almost medium damage scaling. Like, holy shit. You just don't think the auto combo is that bad? No, it's not bad. It's crazy good. They're super good. And they some of them anti-air and they pull you back down to the ground and they fix themselves. Like, they're super good. They're crazy good. They're better than they were in Dragon Ball Fighters, man. And they auto cross up. Holy shit. It was everywhere. Problem is, like, every single stream you saw, almost everybody you saw playing the game, you just saw the same thing, because clearly doing the auto combo was like, at least in first impression that most people are getting, was like the best thing to do. It was like, God damn. It's gotta get toned down.
So throughout Marvel games and comics, I think you can see a lot of situations where the heroes kind of gather together and form a team and they assemble, and that's kind of the really most exciting point in a battle, that they come together like that.
Yeah.
And I wanted to incorporate that into our game. So the idea that your team gets stronger actually as the match progresses, and then from a kind of gameplay strategic perspective, that you're trying to get your team together as fast as possible so that you can get to your full strength.
Clearly.
So I wanted to recreate that kind of journey in the battles.
100%.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. Sekine that.
Yeah, I feel like something should happen when you fully assemble, you know? Instead of just getting like access to everybody, I almost wish like you got something. Like, the meter now allows you to do a full cash out team super for 150, right? If you use like right, you get to DHC because it's like 50. But I almost wish, like, dude, yeah, once you're fully assembled, like, you get to cash out, bro. Like, if you had something that used like all of your pips and all of your team gauge, like everything, like, there should be some super sick thing. The whole team comes in and whack, knocks her, whack, beat the shit, bam, fuck you, peace out, bitch, and they're all gone for a bit. Like, yeah, like, I would love to see something like that. I want to see my whole team work together in that way, like, naturally, right? Just like a team ult. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You do that with the armored overhead. That is the one mechanic that is there, right? The armored overhead is like everybody comes in and hits you. Like, but I don't love it, right? You get to do this super risky, like, punishable on block overhead, and then everybody comes in and either does or doesn't do their thing, but it has to land, and it's very specific of how you use it, right? It's literally the BB tag overhead. Exactly. Like, I want something where it's like, I don't mind that. Keep it. I think it's great. I think it's actually very cool that it can be done at the beginning of a combo, middle of a combo. It brings everybody in, then it ends in a launcher. I think that's great. I think that's actually super cool. What I'm saying is that I want to see this whole team come together and do something, right? I want to see everybody come together and do something really big when you have like full resources or some shit.
The fact that people assemble and working as a team is really make a differentiation from playing as a solo player. Anything that you'd like to add on, Mr. Yamanaka?
そうですね、マイケルさんから、最後まで、タッグファイターだけど最後までです。
In those discussions that Michael mentioned, when he said to us that he wanted to ensure that we have a way to keep the tension up and consistent throughout a match, despite this game being a tag fighter, I thought that makes perfect sense.
で、ちょっと今日
Is auto camo damage in the game insane? You didn't play the beta? Yes. No, it's super good. Yeah. Sometimes you'll get like, for example, I'll land a hit confirmed, like 2 crouching attacks, and then do a launcher with an assist extension and a launcher and another assist extension and end in a level 1. And no joke, like it's like a 30 hit combo. Like it's big. And it lasted like 10 seconds. Sometimes I feel if I just mashed square, it would have done more damage. Like no kidding. So right now, like the scaling of auto combo to manual combo was in a weird spot where at any time and in most situations, like, oh, if I just need, if they're at 30% health, there's almost no reason for me to do anything than just the square combo ender. Because it will guarantee kill. Almost guaranteed gonna kill. Because if I do the full combo, it's gonna start scaling way too much, you know? It was very weird. So yeah, they were good. They were really, and it's not even the fact that the auto combo damage was good. It was their functionality is crazy, bro. They literally fix every combo. Like when you hit it, it can anti-air, they track, they extend. Sometimes when you just mash auto combo, it goes further than your medium or heavy attacks. So you'll start mashing an auto combo from like mid screen, and some characters like the second whiffed hit will reach in further than your regular attacks. And it's like, well, shit, I'm just going to mash auto instead of just throwing out big buttons. Then the mash auto, I can just cancel into whatever and make it safe, you know, or go into assist, make it safe. So hitting the same thing over and over again was quite good. It was pretty effective to start things and to also like use it mid combo to fix stuff and on block. It was there a lot, man. So most approaches and most like situations sort of began looking the exact same, like kind of like over and over again. And that's overall like not a Tokon issue. That's an issue in any game where the auto combos are good. You're going to use it because it is good, and it's going to result in very similar looking shit for maybe not the highest level of play, but for almost every other level, it's going to be all over the place, man. You're just going to see a very similar game.
思うんですけど、この投稿なんですけど、当社が今まで作ってきた、開発してきた、格闘ゲームの結構集大成的なシステムになっています。で、その中で、
No shit, dude. I completely agree, which is why I'm like so interested in what the devs are saying in these situations, and I'm really curious of where the game goes, because 2XKO is a lot of fucking fun. And it's really fun and that game was not. I'll just say it, man. Like, I did not find that game to be that much fun in the previous versions. I really didn't. And it never really clicked with me ever. So 2XKO comes out now, and it's way more refined, and it just feels good. It just like, damn. Yeah, things just sort of like click. Damn, dude, this is neat. This is really fun. I'm definitely feeling like I'm going to come up with some cool stuff. There's a natural progression in 2XKO as a tag game that feels really good. And I can't wait to play. Like, I'm looking forward. I'm thinking about playing it as I'm like watching this right now. So I want that feeling from like tagging and doing shit in Tokon. 100%. That's exactly what I want. I want that natural progression, not to be the exact same, but to feel like that natural progression happens. And you clearly can do this stuff. You clearly can go from like this point to this point to that point and discover all this cool shit on the way. And it gets better and better and better and better and better. And it's obviously going to get more and more and more and more busted. Like, oh yeah, that's happening. That's literally happening in this first week for sure. That process is fun. It makes the individual matches fun, where it's like, yeah, guess what? We're not seeing everybody play every character like in a similar way. Like everybody's doing somewhat different stuff. Especially in the fuses and all that kind of shit, you know? So anyway, that's all I'm saying. I want to be engaged by the tag mechanics in the same way that makes me like really think differently about like cycling and using the team in a variety of ways. I really want to think differently about that, and it didn't really in the beta. Not so much. The end game is cool. The mix at the end is cool, but it'll take a while to get there, dude.
当初からですね、ギルティギアストライブのですね、ウォールブレイクのシステムですね、これを、入れていきたいなというふうには関根にお願いをしていて、
And that's exactly it. 2XKO was like 3 different games on the way there, man. Like legit 3 different games on the way there. And Tokon is its first playable version, which is why it's like, which is literally why we're talking about this right now. If this shit was this way, I would just, if the game was playing this way 3 months before the game came out, I would not be having extended discussions about like Tokon mechanics and the way people are playing it and its approachability and its watchability and all that kind of stuff. That would not be the time to talk about it. Now is the time to be like, okay, so are we cool with the game just being this way until the end? Are we cool with the game being on every interaction, block or hit, low overhead mix? Hard to blockable, low overhead mix? Are we cool with like everybody else like having to become mix lords in order to get to that point? Like it feels like there's some stuff that could be refined. Feels like there's some shit in there that tagging's hard, bro. like it just goes back to that. Like tagging is fucking hard, dude. It's freaking tough.
So I'm sure that everybody who had a chance to play the game today must have noticed that there's a lot of elements that might feel familiar from our previous Arc System Works titles incorporated into this game as well.
Oh yeah.
And one of those that I had wanted to incorporate and see in a different form in this game was the wall break mechanic from Guilty Gear Strive. So I had just told that to Sekine and his team that I wanted them to add that in some form to this game. And when he came to me with the idea that when you perform a wall break, that's actually when your team members join up with you, I thought that works perfectly. I think that this will all come together.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yamanaka.
Saying the tagging was hard is generous. I found it almost impossible to use. I'm not making this shit up, dude. Like, when you have like fighting game veterans, even within the first few minutes using basic mechanics, and it's hard to figure out why is it not working. Like big like in the first few minutes, it's a basic functionality, dude. It's like pressing button thing is not happening. Why not? So imagine people that aren't in that situation fighting against everybody else mashing like all the buttons, mashing all this stuff, getting all this reward for mashing, and you're just like, why can't I tag? Right? Why? It's going to be, there's a reason why everyone was starting to play in a very similar way, because the obvious solution was the thing that hitting the button faster is definitely getting more reward. My opponents are getting rewarded for it, and I'm not, because I'm still trying to figure out why the fuck isn't this working, you know? Every assist had a lot of startup. I agree. I think some assists were just so slow, man.
Thank you very much for your insights as well. So to close off this session, this is a question I like to ask. So what gets you guys most excited about making the game? Something that dives into the passion of the team. What really kind of ignites your passion? Michael?
You know what I would love? You know what fixes the whole auto combo bullshit, chat? You know what literally fixes the whole thing? Shut up, Kenny. What if the auto combo only worked on hit or block? Only worked on hit or block. Like it had to hit. And what if like you committed to it? Like if you pressed it too much, it led to like a very unsafe situation. Like remove the crazy tracking and make sure that like they don't automatically commit to some big ass normal. Like if they're just mashing it without colliding with anything, you're just whiffing jab. You're just literally whiffing jab, you know? Like that, I think that's fine. Like you have to make sure you collide with the enemy at least for it to engage, you know? Instead of it just engaging at all times.
Oh, personally, I just love seeing players get the chance to finally get their hands on the game and start experimenting.
It's literally what Street Fighter 6 does. Street Fighter literally does that. Street Fighter 6 auto combos only work when you get the hit. They only work when you actually like the first attack engages and then it does the auto link for the second attack and the auto link for the special cancel or whatever. They literally like do light hit confirms and basic medium hit confirms for you. But on whiff, it doesn't do shit. It just, you just whiff a normal. Totally fine. That is totally fine.
With the mechanics and the systems. And I would say also there's a lot of intriguing defensive mechanics that ArcSys has implemented to the game, so I'm excited to see what you all come up with and how you develop the meta with a strong offense and strong defense in mind.
Isn't that how Grand Blue does it? I don't remember using the auto combos too much in Grand Blue. Is that how Grand Blue does it? Because Grand Blue is full of like light, MMM, HHH combos, right? They're all over the place. It's part of the whole combo structure of the game. But can you just straight whiff them without them colliding? And then like if the second or third hit whiffs and collides, it just commits to the rest? There's no whiff canceling. Yeah, they're like three normals linked together. No, I get it. No, it absolutely has it. What I'm saying is that can you just throw it out without making contact, and it just continues to do the rest of the chain? Just 2B. Weird. I don't remember that on her. So no. Yeah, even Grand Blue has auto combos all over the place, but they don't start everything, right? It isn't the beginning of strings. It doesn't like fix stuff. 2B kind of keeps swinging. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. No, yeah, City of the Wolves has auto combos on whiff, dude. It's fucking crazy. Like, City of the Wolves, you get access to, like, your close range normals, and it does several hits. Terry's is nuts. I fought, like, a Terry using an auto combo, and he was just doing, like, the close range heavy to me and whiffing it. I was like, what the fuck? This dude's, like, literally doing this at me? And I'm like, oh, shit, get away. It was scary as shit, dude. I've never played like the simple mode in Fatal Fury, and this fucking Terry's just ha 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 ha. I'm like, oh goddamn! I'm just like walking back. He's coming.
Michael, Mr. Yamanaka.
そうですね。私そう聞かれると絞りきれないんですけど、普段はですね、私が大きく定めたコンセプトに沿って、当社の優秀なスタッフたちがですね、本当に、ブレイクダウンしたアイデアをいっぱい出していて。
Yeah, everybody has auto combos, and guess what? All games should have auto combos. Straight up. I emphatically, it was one of my biggest criticisms of the early builds of 2XKO was that when you hit buttons, nothing cool happens. Like, what the hell? When I just, like, hit something, when I just hit square, 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 nothing cool happens. When I hit triangle, 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 nothing cool happens. I actually criticized 2XKO at an early point that, like, that's not good. I don't want it to be amazing, but I should definitely see something neat happen and go from, like, a 3-hit basic combo into a super that does shit damage. Who cares? You're not concerned with doing damage at, like, a low level. You're just concerned with things coming out, you know? So no, auto combo is on its own. That's old 2XKO. Auto combo does not have its own fuse anymore. It's just built into the game. They're called pulse combos, and you can turn them on or off. Like, you literally get an option, which is smart. Like, that's legit smart, because sometimes people don't want, if you press like square, 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 or like medium, 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 you don't want to get the auto combo. I got auto combos on accident like crazy in Tokon, dude. So I turn off the pulse combo because I don't want it to give me the generic string and screw shit up. So, yeah, like, again, I think it's fine. But it should clearly be not good. You should clearly, like, look at somebody else. If you do auto combo at DBFC, it's shit damage, but cool. Yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. The damage of the auto combo in Dragon Ball FighterZ was not, like, mashing face against square was not the bad part of it. The issue with the auto combos in Dragon Ball is that many of the answers for basic neutral situations was to begin mashing square and get some crazy ass lunging very specific normal that is only in the auto combo, and then convert the auto combo into some big ass thing that would auto correct, that would fix, that would do everything, right? So everybody, like even Goku Black to a degree, has this big ass normal. You got these other characters like Vegito that do this big multi kick and shit, and this big multi kick locks you down. And it's like, yeah, most things started with square, 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 but you converted it into something else, so everything started the same way, dude. Like characters, most things began with this shit, right? So a lot of stuff you would do, people would tech out of a combo, tech down, immediately hit the ground and just mash their face on square. And like, oh, it landed, sick, cool. Time to do my big ass conversion that might lead to a TOD or some crazy, or will at least lead to like 70% damage or some shit. Like, oh, Jesus, man. Fuck. Where they would like tech up and it would meet you in the air and fix itself automatically and just do the big thing after. It was like, oh. So like a lot of the confirms were based on the auto combo. Were based on the way like their auto combo works, because if they cross you up, hey, it also auto crossed up for you, you know? Not to mention, just throwing it out there, did we forget that if you whiff the first hit of the auto combo, that's a medium attack. That's a mid starter, my dude. So some characters that had lunging mediums at the beginning of their auto combos were some of the best starters you could go with. So like, nah, dude, the auto combos were fucking good. Like it was good to do that. You got like some of the best damage scaling in the game outside of stand H at the start, or a 2H at the start of a combo. That shit was good, dude. And it was a huge hit stun. Like you're just stuck. Oh God. Like, you know, you don't want to commit to the air dash part of it, but that worked. Like that was very, you pretty much saw everybody beginning a lot of stuff until like the highest level by mashing their face against square. And that was frustrating, man. It was frustrating that like really cool hit confirms are like gone. like that's the coolest part of games, man, is seeing how people like hit confirm some neat moment into something based on some random stray hit and convert that stray hit using your team into some crazy ass thing. Yeah, I love it. Like I love that shit, dude. I think that's some of my most fun in fighting games. It's a clear learning process of I landed a random stray hit in this situation. Now it's time to turn into a full combo, right? But when you have auto combos that are that good, the stray hit is always the auto combo. The stray hit is always this. And then you just do the basic air to ground conversion. Done. It's done. I now get good damage, you know? I didn't really have to learn too much about it. I just did that and now it fixed it. So it also fucks up hit confirms. It also makes like some of that shit less interesting to look at from a spectator perspective, because everything sort of like starts with the same thing, you know? Again, that only happens when the auto combos are good. When they're like, when they have legit utility, when they have legit situational utility, when they can do legit damage, like when they can. Am I effing? Chat, why am I effing? YouTube, are you guys still there? Okay, I'm back. Are you guys? I think I'm back. Jeez. Are we good? Did we lose it completely? We back? We're back. We seem back. Okay. YouTube's always fine. Twitch servers have been acting weird for me, dude. Anyway, long story short, completely fine with auto combos, as long as they're bad. As long as there's like a clear upgrade path to not be mashing the square button like 3 to 5 times and getting a thing to happen. As long as there's like a clear path of, if I do the manual version, if I do the I am going to precisely press these buttons and according to timing that'll lead me to the cool situation, then I'm completely fine with it, man. I love it. I love it. Because in any other time where people are just like mashing on the auto combo, I hate all my opponents, dude. I hate them. I feel like every single friggin' person I fight against, I'm just pissed off. Like, that's what happened in like the Tokon beta, where it's like, and also was a very similar thing in Dragon Ball where auto combos worked in a similar fashion. I'm just like, oh my God, dude, I cannot get this guy to stop pressing this button. I cannot, he will not stop pressing this button. I cannot get him to stop. Like, this is crazy, dude. And yeah, sure, it's fun winning, but it's also like boring as shit winning when that's like the thing that everybody is sort of defaulting to, you know? Don't hate the player. I'm trying, bro. Don't hate the player. I'm trying, but they're pissing me off. It literally is just like face smashing the controller and like cool shit's happening and it does good damage and it fixes the auto. Oh. I just made a video literally talking about it earlier today. Why like that stuff puts me through it, dude. Literally frustrates the shit out of me.
そして遊べるビルドになりっていうのを、日々、進化していくのを見るのが一番まずは楽しみです。はい。
So it's quite challenging to narrow it down to just one thing. So for me, working with the team at ARC, I have these big concepts that I present to them, and then seeing them take those bigger concepts and then forming those into different visuals and sound, and seeing that come together in a game, that's the most exciting thing to me.
なんですけど、今この場に来たら追加でもう一個発生しまして、こうして多くの皆さんにプレイしていただいて、我々のこのステージをこんなにたくさんの方に見に来ていただいているというのが本当に今エキサイティングです。ありがとうございます。
However, after having the chance to come to this event today, seeing everybody here, I would say that the most exciting thing for me right now is seeing that game come out into the world and into the hands of all of the players, and having so many of you come to watch us at this panel today.
Thank you, Mr. Yamanaka. Mr. Sakine?
はい、そうですね。僕も
That's an interesting thing. Hold on a second. Yeah, you like that you can navigate the BS with the insane movement the game allows. Some characters have access to really cool movement. Like Doom is a big heavy bitch. Star-Lord's kind of heavy, but like Cap moves around like Goku, like a Vegito or some shit, you know? And he has like buttons like a Vegito or like a Goku. So it was crazy to see people playing Cap and quite literally playing Dragon Ball Neutral. Like the same shit. Like he like literally is moving around with Goku Black normals and stuff. And the same sort of like double jump stalling that they do in crossing up with this button and all this kind of stuff. It was like, damn, this bitch really does have a 2M. He really does have a classic 2M and a classic like jump M. Like it's really very similar, man. And guess what? All the DBFC players said the same shit. Everybody that's like an old DBFC head that's been waiting for DBFC 2 came out and they're like, it is DBFC. Like they all did. Like as soon as like they got like a couple of days on the beta, all the Dragon Ball Fighters guys were like, yeah, they're all super happy because like, oh, we're gonna have such a leg up on this shit. And they're like, yeah, yeah, certainly are.
出身のプレイヤーなので、FGC の皆さんとここでアッセンブルできていることが非常にまず嬉しいです。はい。
So myself, I actually was originally a player in tournaments. So for me, I'm just so happy that I'm able to assemble with everybody from the FGC here today.
Thank you all very much.
はい。そうです。
まだ、sorry, he's not done yet.
で、ファイターで非常に
Assemble.
様々なフィードバックをもらえると。
As I said, we're really challenging ourselves to create a new tag fighter, a new Marvel game. So for me, I want to assemble with everybody here as the players and come together. I see you as a part of the team, so I'm really looking forward to receiving your feedback to create this game together.
Yeah, and that's the cool part. And that was actually the cool part at the end of the beta was that, oh, they wanted feedback. They weren't committed to just this working, where they're like, oh yeah, we're just super confident that this works. And you know, this is the way you play the game. No, dude, they were open to feedback. Like it definitely seemed like the more, I think after playing this beta, I was under the impression that it was going to be Dragon Ball Fighters like, where it was like, oh, we got a beta in September. Man, that shit could be out in like first quarter of next year. I don't think so anymore after playing the beta. I don't think so. I think this game might be further out. I legit think that this could be out like post GTA, might make it in time for Evo. Maybe. Like maybe, but this legit could be a fall game of next year. It might come out summer to fall based on how like the beta, the functionality overall of the game, how many characters haven't been announced, like all that kind of stuff. It's still coming out 2026, and I don't think it's holiday, but after the beta, I now no longer think it's the first quarter. I am pretty sure, based on like the way the survey was worded and the way a lot of stuff was, that it could legit be like August to September, and potentially like a summer game, like a June, like right around Summer Games Fest or something like that. Because Street Fighter also released right around Summer Games Fest in a June timeframe, and it was very good for them. So I could see that happening. I legit could see it being like right after GTA, like a month if GTA comes out in May, if GTA doesn't get delayed, you know, because everything's trying to get the hell around GTA. And to me, it's like, yeah, I'll be real, dude. After putting time into the beta, the more time to cook, the better. Delay it. Like, take all the time you need. We do not need this to come out immediately. There's plenty of other things to play. There's plenty of other things to do. I would much prefer a lot of like the stuff to be ironed and conditioned and massaged out of all like the weirdness that's sort of in the game, so that we can focus on all the cool stuff, and there would be a natural progression for all skill levels to sort of like, yeah, I'd like discover those things and find and make those discoveries, and not to have them be just exclusive, you know, at an even early level. So
Welcome back to the stage of
is that
history.
light? Chat, did you hear that? You didn't hear the lightning, did you? What's happening right now? There was a big old flash outside of my window, and I was like, was that fucking lightning? And then I was like, shit. Wow. It's lightning. It's not raining. Bro, it's not raining. What the hell? Like, legit, it's not raining right now. You didn't hear it? My sound setup's too good for you to hear. Thunderstorms tonight in LA. Well, I guess that makes sense. Holy shit. Yeah, I really hope they do not need to rush it, dude. They do not. That's all I'm saying, right? That's the only reason it feels like I'm being critical, is because I want to always have a reason to play Tokon. Like, I like Marvel characters. I like them even more with Capcom characters for sure. But dude, I really want to see their version of MVC characters and how they play. Like, I really want to know how Wolverine plays and X-Men and shit. I like a selective amount of like Marvel roster, because I'm obviously from the fucking 90s when Marvel was at its biggest. Marvel Comics were at their biggest with the X-Men and shit. So to me, seeing how characters like Cable and Deadpool and all that kind of shit, that is important, you know? You sound critical, so you hate it? If I hate, trust me, dude, if I hated something, you'd know. If I didn't give a shit, I would not be talking about it. I wouldn't be talking about it at all. When I don't like things, I would not, it would just completely escape my mind space, and I would move on to something else that I'm looking forward to. Here's the thing. I want to really like this game. I really do. I want to play it all the fucking time. I want other content creators to make content and have it be a game that everyone wants to tune in and watch. And I couldn't believe at the end of the beta and all of the videos that content creators are still putting up now, it blows my mind that the viewership is mad low. Like, more people are watching 2XKO shit right now, and that has like almost as few characters. Like, that's weird. That's fucking weird to me, that this is clearly going to be like one of the biggest games the FGC has seen in a long time. And already in a beta, people are already like down on viewership. Like, what the hell? Like, even like Sonic Fox and stuff like that. We've been looking at 2XKO footage forever, dude, right? And for some reason, like, overall viewership and interest, even in like the Tokon beta, it's already kind of done. There's 6 characters. There's not much to see. You're looking at the same things all the time. It's like, what the hell, dude? Seriously, what the fuck? Anyway, more lightning. Tokon was also way less available than 2XKO. Well, not by like the degree of which you're seeing the content being distributed. It's all coming from the same people. Like, all of the same folks, like all of the same people, like myself and all the other creators, are producing that stuff in the same way that they're also for like other games, you know? So how does that matter though? It matters if people give a shit in the long run, right? Is it a game that is just like, is it a game that's just like pretty and is really cool, and then it's not worth checking out anymore at all? Like, no. Like engagement with fighting games is mad important. It's mad important to want to like come back and have like a game you can always go back to that people love watching. Like there's a reason for that to exist, you know? There's a reason for that to exist. No viewership for Tokon. No, all I'm saying is that during the beta, everybody's viewership was really high at the start and then really tanked, like really fast. And the same thing happened in YouTube videos. It's very weird. It reminds me of like DNF Duel, where it was like everyone's like kind of super into this when it comes out in the moment, and then a lot of situations just sort of play out the same like over and over again, and people just lose interest because they just see the same shit over and over again. There was no reason to do like different shit in DNF Duel until they had to like really change the mobility of the game and shit. Yeah. So, and it's not that the game doesn't have depth. It clearly does. Like there's a bunch of footage of some of the, like Sonic Fox is still putting up footage of them playing Tokon and mixing people up and shit like that. But now it's like rivaling that of like MK1 videos. Like what the hell? Like this is like the biggest fucking game. What the hell? Like that's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking weird. And he's got some of the best content out there. He's got some of the coolest looking matches out there. The matches are awesome looking if you know what to look for. But again, like this is that interpretive stuff of like, how does the game look differently from like everybody else and their perspective? Do you see a lot of cool shit to look into? If people don't see variety, they lose interest quick. Yeah, that was precisely what we were talking about earlier. So anyway. Yo, Sean, thanks very much, man. Today's your 36th. I feel old, but I'm glad to be here on this day. Thanks to you guys. Learned a lot about fighting games. The first game I'd try was Fighters. But my very first game was Mortal Kombat 90s. Love it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Sean. Thanks, dude. Game is still far out. I ain't tripping. I'm tripping now because better to trip now than to be too late. Right? Better to definitely have the criticisms out there now so that by the time the game gets into a state where that shit cannot change, and it will just be the way it is with just more characters, then nothing changes. Now you're gonna have to wait for like a year for like the season pass to conclude and them to get to a 2.0. No. Like now's the time, if there is concerns, to like fill out surveys and talk about the game. If everything's dandy and perfect and we're just gonna say it's dandy and perfect, then it better be fucking dandy and perfect. It better be like, damn, this is just great. There's nothing wrong with it. It was hard to tag, like straight up. It was difficult to tag. And that's what they want you to do. They want you to eventually get to a point where you're going to be tagging a whole bunch, you know? Is the game a lot like Fighters? If so, I will love it like Fighters. It's not as crazy as Dragon Ball Fighters. It definitely is not as, like Dragon Ball Fighters is a pretty wild game. It is not that wild. Not like inherently, you know? The Street Fighter 6 beta get good viewership? Yeah, pretty much. All the Street Fighter 6 betas had pretty decent viewership the whole way through. Obviously, the beginning it's a lot and then it goes down a bit, but across the board, people were making like beta videos, and they always did well. Because there was a lot of interpretation in the first couple months of Street Fighter 6, especially in the betas. People didn't figure everything out like, you know, really fast, and nobody played the same. Like every character was playing very different, doing different things and optimizations and defense and all that shit. Tekken betas did pretty good too. Yeah. Even though there was clearly problems. Like Tekken betas were going over fairly well for everybody. Strive betas went over pretty well. People were excited. The Dragon Ball betas, dude, I farmed content from those betas for 6 months. It was nuts, dude. Like every single match I had against, no matter like the skill level of any player, every match was cool, and there was some neat, crazy thing ass happening. Some crazy tag fucking assist shit, combination DHC bullshit. I'd argue that like Dragon Ball Fighters might have had one of the greatest betas I've ever played, to the point in which it came out eventually and then kind of like stagnated really quick. Like it did not, like the betas for that were insanely hype, and then the game came out and it got figured out like real fucking fast, and it was like, ah shit, like actually that was before you could even super dash through projectiles, right? Like key blasts would lock you down. Anyway, yeah, the Dragon Ball FighterZ beta was nuts. If we're talking about like beta impressions and how positive you could be on a game from like first touch to first impressions of like, oh my God, dude, the beginning of Dragon Ball FighterZ was fucking magical, like absolutely magical. And then it was sort of like, you realized how homogenized the game was compared to traditional fighters, traditional like versus games. And it was like, ah, shit, you know? What was the worst betas? I don't think Tokon is one of the worst betas. There's a lot of fun to be had. There's just some annoying stuff that is there and stuff that we hope gets ironed out. But Street Fighter V beta was definitely the worst. That did nothing for the game. It was bad. Street Fighter V was absolutely the absolute worst beta. 100%. That shit was awful. MVCI did not even have a beta, my dude. It did not. It just came out. A reminder, MVCI had no beta. There was a demo. There was an offline single-player demo of the story mode, and it sucked. It legit hurt the game. MK1 beta was pretty dry, because version 1, MK1, was not that interesting. Oh, I'd argue Fatal Fury's betas kind of sucked. Yeah, because it was boring. Like I was just like losing interest because it was taking so long to like the menus and everything were so laggy and shitty, and there was so much fade to black constantly where I was just like, oh my God, dude, I am literally falling asleep. Oh, just let me fight people, man. Aren't betas there to find problems to fix them? Like, betas aren't demos? Yeah, 100%. But again, MVCI had no beta. So we're thinking of it like it's a beta. It was a demo. It was a demo, you know? DNF Duel beta got old pretty quick. Yeah, I agree. Again, my impression of DNF Duel is greatly heightened because they gave me Hunter Predator from MKX again in the form of Troubleshooter. And Troubleshooter was actually awesome. Like, the shit that guy could do with his offense was so much different than the insanely overpowered fucking offense that, like, Punch Striker chick had. And Berserker had some cool shit, but it was, like, exhausting. Ghostblade was annoying because he just had the goodest shit. And then you had Windy Bitch, Wind Boy, and he fucking just locked you down the whole time, you know? I really dug Troubleshooter because you could definitely like interpret the game a lot of different ways with his grenade and convert off all this cool shit into cool shit. And then you do a setup for Oki with the net. Like that shit was fun, man. Other characters weren't doing shit like that, you know? Yeah, Crusader. Problem is that like there is levels to it, and I was hoping that the barbecue cancel, you know, was going to make that game really interesting where you can take your gray health and use it for cancels. It got more interesting later, but man, it was fucking annoying. Like that DNF could be a weirdly very annoying game to play because of how shit its mobility was, man. Like running around and moving sucked ass. It had like a delay to it, moving backwards, moving forwards. Like all the mobility in that game sucked. You couldn't roll backwards at the start. The forward roll sucked. They had to make it way quicker. They shaved off like 10 frames from the forward roll. So you just like, you had these characters that did the most powerful shit ever, and you couldn't move around it. It's like, you just had to hold this shit, man. So it just became these block fiestas, and there's also a guard gauge. And then you lose your guard and you get fucked up for it. It was like, it had so much potential if they just made movement good. And it was weird. It was so weird that, yeah, characters are fun as shit to play, but there's very little things you can do to get around shit, right? Outside of like invincible DP, you know, and just make myself super unsafe. It felt like you should have been given, here it comes, listen, chat. I was far away. I was like 5 miles away. It took like 5 seconds. DNF Duel 100% should have had crazy mobility and its crazy ass specials and normals. 100%, bro. It should have had all of that shit. It should have had like, the mobility should have matched the crazy bullshit that you could do with the characters. So, yeah. I felt that from the very beginning, even though like the characters were super fun. I like it when characters are super fun and they have powerful tools, but the mechanics and the system, and it's like the game was fighting itself, you know? You don't know why the game had bad movement. If you ever played DFO, you would not expect that. Okay, I see. I guess that makes sense, you know? Anyway, fun talks. I just think Tokon's going to go through a lot, you know? I just think Tokon's going to go through a lot of changes. Tabs, Callie, are you guys still in the chat? Tabs is. Anything I need to check out lately on the Marvel modded scene? We're going to be waiting a while, man. I don't know if you guys saw earlier, but like, no shit. We went back and looked at the interviews with the Marvel vs. Capcom devs from a year ago with the perspective that Marvel's making a Tokon, like Marvel and Arxis are making a different game. And it completely changed because all of the Marvel vs. Capcom devs were pretty much telling us that it's going to take a while. That like, we're doing this now because this is what we can do. And they're like, you're going to have to wait because we want to do stuff. There's going to be a right time and a right place for it, you know? You're done with Cable and you're working on Jin? Shit. Who was doing Blade? Right? I don't think I got a chance to play Cable very much. I need to do a highlight. You're working on Blade as well? Kenny played him. Is he not finished? Is he still... Blade? Speaking, we were just talking about DNF Duel shit. All right. Blade definitely has some Hitman in him. That's for sure. He got a rework? Oh, okay. Okay. So kind of reevaluated how Blade works. Okay. I get you. I'm curious. He's more fun? Cool. Am I a dumb bitch? Did you guys get some of those anims like straight from Hitman? Were you able to import those animations, or did you kit bash them? Because he definitely has the Hitman down guns, you know, like all this shit. Yeah, I gotta try Nero. Nero seems like he's really fun. He looks super polished. You ripped them straight from the game. Wow. And I guess that makes sense because it's an Unreal game and MVCI is an Unreal game. And you can just throw them in Blender and then translate them right over, translate the data right over, and then obviously hook it all up frame by frame. Holy shit. So much fucking work, dude. That's how Venom, that's how Miss Marvel, that's how Monster Hunter all have their animations from MVCI. And they're all in Marvel 3. Eternal Yoshi did it sick. Cool. Crazy. Holy shit. That's so cool. So yeah, if you have like, I don't know how far Jin is, Callie, but I definitely want to show stuff off to get people excited to like download stuff. I do know there's like new big packs of like everything put together in almost one consolidated space now, which is very cool. So if you ever have anything to show off, I would love to show it off on stream. Is Rank 2 XKO coming out tonight? I know it's coming out soon. I don't know if it's tonight or later, but yeah. Jin and Cable you're making on the atoms from Strat. So that makes sense because you have keyframes, right? You can kit bash from their keyframes, but those characters and those animations from Marvel 2 are not from any 3D games, you know? Do you have a video on Cable? Callie, can I VIP you guys? Hold on a second. /VIP. You're already a VIP. Okay, duh. And Tabs is already a VIP. If you have like a video on this stuff, I just want to see it. I didn't see Alien Earth yet. Don't say anything. Dude, you guys should see the fucking roster now. Sakura is also crazy cool. She got so much stuff, which was made by another dev. Gambit now look the super polish. He's been done for a while. That was like the last character I played before I started working on MVCI. You have a preview on Twitter posted a while back. Let me check it out. Hold up. Yeah, Sakura's in MVC 3. Modded in MVC 3. She looks hella fun, too. Hey, check this out, chat. Check it out. We gotta check this shit out, dude. Is this from like a year ago? No. No way. I don't know. Thanos with just straight up his MVCI costume now. Jesus. Wow. Wow, dude, the gun looks nuts. I really hope that his grenade time bomb thing, I really hope that OTGs. Wow, how the hell did you get the laser to wiggle? Wow, that looks legit. Wow, dude, the animation on Scimitar is crazy. No OTGs, gotcha. Too many characters had, I'm guessing there was a situation where too many characters had like everything. They could just do too much. So in the modding scene, I'm assuming that there's like a consolidation on some characters now where it's like, okay, so maybe they should have some weaknesses, right? So too many of them could just sort of do everything, right? I remember that early on, where it was like, fuck, dude, like, wow, they just fuck shit up. And now it's like, okay, so maybe Cable should not have an OTG, right? Maybe he should just be sort of chill with it. Oh, that's cool. That does a ground bounce. Oh, dude, can you actually... How the... You got the taunt thing in there, too, with the eye? God damn, the small touches, chat. This only happens after you do command grab with Cable, and you can hold the pose, and his eye does this cool, like, zippy zap thing, and he still does it. He added all the flourishes and just shit. Wow. Time flip? How the fuck? How the fuck did you? Wow. Wow. How the hell did you do time flip? Holy shit, dude. What the hell? That's insane. That's fucking crazy. Oh, dude, you can even combo into grenade. And you can mash the button and still get it? Wow, that's cool. I haven't had a chance ever since Marvel came back and I was working on MVCI for like a year to really check out a lot of what this side of the scene was doing. And I just saw it like from a bystander and wasn't really paying attention. I need to get back into it because again, my shit's done on MVCI and we're going to have a lot of time in between Marvel vs. Capcom coming back in some way. I've seen Blackheart, but not like a full video, right? I've seen people playing as him in some things, but not entirely. I definitely need to get back into like reviewing some of the new modded characters and how cool they are, right? I'll do it soon. I want to play 2XKO, god damn it. Chill. Strife? What the shit? Where the fuck did you find? Where did you guys find a Strife 3D model? What? This weird asshole. I thought he was still in the 90s. Strife costume? What the shit? With a Y? He's Strife is friends with Wire. Is this bitch put his gun in his mouth, or is this a glitch? Contest of Champions. Oh shit. Is that a glitch, or does he bite his gun to put his hand on the ground? Arr. Does he, is that literally a frame of animation from Marvel 2? Does he do that shit? It is gun in mouth. I have never seen that frame in MVC 2. If he does that on sweep, he literally sticks his gun in his mouth to do a sweep. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Literally, who's Strife? He's a weirdo. This is a cool model. Yeah, the shitty cable. Strife is actually a clone of Cable. I didn't know that. I didn't know his backstory. I just know the way he looks. This is crazy. Is there a mod for Bishop? Sure is. Callie also made Bishop. What? That's actually a cool level 3 too. Holy hell. Dude, giving him the crazy big arm is such a cool touch. The big ass, like, his nutty arm, making that part of his moveset. That's badass, dude. That is badass. So, I'm just wondering, you probably had to kit bash around and practically rotoscope the keyframes that Cable had in Marvel 2, right? He had that from like MUA 3. I see. Is that what you had to do? Where it's like almost like rotoscope all the big keyframes that he had in MVC 2? That's pretty much how you do it, right? Okay. So you take all the big poses and kind of like motion tween in between. Had the keyframes up in Blender, picture right next to the model in animation. That's like the safest way to do it, you know? Because like all of their key poses are mad good, right? They're super good. So, and even copying it 1-to-1 is still crazy hard because 3D doesn't really, like 2D has, you can cheat 2D like crazy and it's hard to cheat 3D because it's hard to break model, especially in this situation. You're not gonna be able to break model, and like Cable's fucking leg is huge. Like, it, for some reason, Cable does stand HK, and it makes no goddamn sense. His leg gets fucking massive whenever he does stand HK. And it looks way bigger than it does when he's like standing neutrally, because they like break model, quote unquote, in 2D, and they make it just fucking big ass like stand HK leg. Where's the one? Can the 3D model a beam and change the materials? The Ghostbusters beam. When did the projectile spawn? These 3 different projectiles, which I knew would cause the beam to beat out all other projectiles no matter what. Huh. Yeah? Wow. Wow, and you literally manipulate it the same way you do in the old game. That's nuts. It was such a weird thing. It was always a weird thing that Cable had. Where, like, for some reason we can, like, manipulate its wiggle ability. It was always funky, but it was fun. God damn. Where's the thing of... This is old stuff. Yeah. Beam wiggling. Hold up. This is early. Yeah. Unrelated. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro, it sounds like Bloodborne outside. I'm closing my window. Sounds dangerous outside right now, chat. There's some lightning going down and rain and shit. It's sounding dangerous. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Wow. Holy hell. I can't wait. Oh, you literally got it. Yeah. Wow. It says down MK. Weird. Which is not a command you can do normally. It's only a transition command when you mash down LK. Wow. He does bite his whole fucking gun and does the stanky leg. That's crazy. The gun is huge. It's a big ass gun. Yeah. It's a very big gun. Cool. Yeah, bro, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to trying this. It's a good alt too. It's a future gun. We definitely got to get back into Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and the mod scene. Jump on Parsec and fight with people. Yeah, this shit looks great, dude. This shit looks really good. Let me get Tuxico fired up, chat. I want to get some time in. When I get back, I see people doing new cool shit. It makes me, you know, makes me anxious. I want to try. Tuxico time. Blood, sweat, and tears into making cable. Dude, that's been everything, right? I mean, I'll be honest, like, that's been that way for like 4 years. Venom was the blood, sweat, and tears character originally. It was already like impossible to do Venom. Your game requires a restart? Oh, man. Okay, hold on a sec, chat. I got to restart my whole damn ass system. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just restarting. Like, Venom was the one that was like... And you had to make Venom twice. Well, that's the crazy part, is that you and Tabs had to go back to all those characters that were effectively kit bashed into the game through just a variety of means, and then revisit them again with with the animation importer, because now you have animations, so you get to take all the MVCI animations and stick them back in, so you have to make the character again. Like, that's nuts. That's just so much. It's like that level of polish that finally like brings everything together. Venom and Jeddah? Really? I have not seen anything on Jeddah. Is he announced? Is that a thing that's happening? Jeddah would make sense. He's got a lot of MVCI stuff, but there's a lot of weird shit. Figure out all of his blades and all that funky stuff. You and Glass worked on Jury as well. Nice. Nice. Holy shit. I need to get back into it, dude. I need to check shit out. Oh, ranked drops tomorrow. Okay, I gotta get freshed up. I gotta get refreshed. Jury of Riviera. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Moo made 120 outfits. Oh my god. That makes sense. It'd be like Xeno making 120 outfits for Spider-Man. It's gonna happen, okay? I worked with both of them, okay? I know what they like. Sure, he deserves it. Yeah, her full moveset got all figured out. Who's the dude that makes the combo videos for all the MVC 3 modded characters? Is it Glass? Glass Productions? Am I remembering correctly? Hold on a second. Okay. Restarted chat. Hold on a second. Tuxico. Okay. Yo, Channel Midnight, thanks for the prime, dude. We're good to mind gonna try next on 2XKO. I don't know. I look at a lot of the roster and I don't know exactly what I want to hover into next, to be real. I don't know. Back. Would it be bad if the modders made one OC character? There has been stuff done like that before, where they would make like completely different characters, but I think what makes the Marvel 3 modded scene interesting, what makes it actually like cool, is the limitation, right? I think it's actually cool that whatever they make falls in line with Marvel versus Capcom. So it's like, yeah, you could put in a character from a completely different game, you know? If anyone knows how to get the Blodia model from Dead Rising, please let me know. I need it. In DRDR, there's a Blodia model? Really? Really? I'm looking this up. It's a special costume. Huh. It's right there. You have the fist. And that's all you need, but like you can just scale him up. That's actually a super high quality model too. What the fuck is this made in? Is this an MT Framework game? Wow. Holy shit. Well, there you go. Holy shit. It looks good too. It's RE Engine? Chat, if anybody watching this knows how to get a model extracted out of RE Engine, we got people trying to put Jin Saotome, who pilots this robot, into Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And they'll be able to get the model in there if we know how to get it. So, yeah. As a heads up for anybody out there that is ever able to extract this from RE Engine. That definitely has existed, dude. People have gotten into this shit. Ninja Ripper? I don't know. We used Ninja Ripper for Strider. Yeah, we got Strider's model by like doing Ninja Ripper. There's a little drone file. Yeah, right, there it is. This little goofy ass drone. Was this a Neobards game? Is that who made this? Anybody remember? Who was the developer on this? Was it M2 or was it Neobards? DRDR also has a Rikuo costume? How can I watch Tokyo Game Show without it being there? There'll be plenty of streams. You'll know. There's a liquor. Lovely. We have a Nemesis model. Okay, RE4 stuff. We want stuff that hasn't been like modeled before. That exists. Okay. Kinda. Not that helpful. Wow. Wow. That is a costume. That certainly is a costume. This is a video game, chat. I've never been a Dead Rising fan. You can play Ken? Damn, I love Dead Rising. That's crazy how much I love Dead Rising. Blodia. Sodom costume. Bro, if Sodom makes it into Marvel vs. Capcom 3 before he does Street Fighter. Fucking wow, there is a Rikuo costume. Is he pretty though? Not really. No. It exists. There's literally the Fishman costume. Don't need that in MVC. And that's all of them. Kind of cool. Yeah, I guess the only ones that are really like with utility, Blodia is like a godsend because this has never been like 3D modeled before. And then Rikuo, I guess, could be utilized in some way. Yes. That is cool. Strangely attractive for a fishman. Okay. I get a stick plugged in. Hold on a second. Any idea how long the 2XKO beta is? It's not going down. It's just up. Again, even big fighting game guys don't know this because the communication wasn't very well distributed. It's just staying up. It's up forever. It's in like permanent closed beta soft launch. So y'all can just play it. It's not going down. Yeah, it's just up. See if the dude's messed up all my buttons. Player 3, oh god. That's not good. Damn, it is fucking raining outside, dude. Echo. Not an open beta, it's closed. Yeah, that's the problem. It's mad windy over there. Yeah, it's thunder and lightning and raining over here. How long have I had my Kwamba? 2 years now. Yeah, man, my main stick for 2 years. Very good. I was sponsored by them, but it has been my main stick for a while. Oh god. Oh god. No. This is wrong. This is wrong. I'll just stick on profile 3. Nope. Still wrong. Controls. Edit. Done. There we go. There we go. So. Yeah, do I even need to dash forward for that? If I get, don't need to. I do not need to. Is there any way to combo into this naturally, chat? I have to do like... I think I do. What? That is going to lead to really good shit. Blitzcrank, where are you? Blitzcrank. Pressing the wrong goddamn button. Yeah, okay. Use the buttons again. Yeah. I think I can pick up from that, right? I think I actually can get, like, a launcher? Yeah, I'll try that optimal Blitzcrank combo. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll look it up in a second. Hold on. Crumple into super. I think you can actually pick up. I think you can legit pick up. Yeah, you can. You can. You actually can. Wait, yeah, I have to micro dash. Yep. Okay, so it's going to be this into this. Oh God! This into this. Into God damn it into this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gonna get it. God, get him. Boink into boink boink. Too far. God. Micro dash. I'm doing like the hard version. Fudge. Fudge. Combo is dropping. No, it's not. Not dropping. It's not dropping when I hit it. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Hold on a second. Wow, that's weird. No! Why? Why? Why come that way? I can't do... Can I do launcher out of this? I think I can. Oh my God. And with Blitz, it's like... Okay, chill. Chill. So, Blitzcrank does what? Pretty much does jumping smash? Like, jumping charge... Let me figure it out. Okay, thank you, Flamingo. I'll get into it a second as soon as I get this BNB. Nice. Okay. So, that means I get... hold on a second. Probably into... Do I get anything crazy after that? Or is it just that? I can probably just do grab into level 3 or level 1. Right? Nope. Gotta do the other ender. Oh, yeah, that's right. Damn. Hmm. Yeah. Shit. Right, and I think that's like one of the best enders you can do. Blitz combo, 2H, jump charge. Yeah, I'll do that one in a second. I'm trying to figure out, you can extend that Darius combo way more? Can I really? Way more? You can do anything after the blitz grab? Instead of 5 S2, do 6 S2. Oh. Oh. That dropped. Dropping now? Why are you dropping now? Too many ground hits? For 6S2, you can do 5M, 5H. So. Ah. 5M, 5H, 6S2 again. Limit strike, okay. And just do the 6S2. With the wall. You can do 6S2, wait, then 5M after the animation's over. That one, yeah. The old school extension. Wow. Okay. You can also do MH6H S1L. What? Super? No. No way. Curious. That actually still works. Do S1 and then the L after you pull them in. Oh, I see what you mean. After a bounce? It's like... Hey, there it is. Right? Wow, so wait a minute. Ah, oh, limit strike. Shit. Okay, shit. Also not bad because you just do that into the other super. No, limit strike is good. Yeah, I know. I actually end a lot of combos in doing this because it's just like the easiest limit strike that gives you a bunch of resources. You want optimal after bleed slump. Dash up 5M, 5H, 6H, jump. What? Really? Does this really work? They have to be in the slump. Okay. After the bleed slump. Sorry. Holy shit. Okay. Good lord, how much? I'm not trying to no assist combos. I'm trying to get to a point where I actually need the assist, and this is just not stopping. I can keep going. I don't even need the assist yet. Scion, thanks for the prime, dude. Okay, you're right. You're right. Jump S1, jump H. Damn it! Yeah, 5H, 6H, and Ender depending on what you want. Fuck. And what is... Usually it does end and down in one, yeah. So I'm trying to figure out the best place to tag in Blitz and get him to set up something, or to do a raw. Wait, right before the super. This is doing a lot of goddamn damage. Like. Okay. Not the best option, right? It's not the best. Yeah, getting corner with the command grab mix is great, because you also get limit strike. This is good, but I'm also like feeling like there is a part of this where I can get... I feel like there's a part of this where I can get something else. Because I can do a ground assist with Blitzcrank and still charge up and get ready for the other stuff, you know what I mean? There's not that many... Okay, yeah. So I pretty much have to like dash forward from that OTG. Trying to figure out what I can actually do here. Oh my god. Okay. Figuring out the order of operations. Son of a bitch. Wow! And that leads to... Wait, what? Bro, what? Holy shit. Holy, it never ends. You can also get 6 S2, 6 S2 Ender at the end of the combo, you said earlier? Right, that makes sense. Ay, 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 ay. Come on, yo. Son of a bitch. Okay. So there is some hit stun scaling. I was like, is this thing just like resetting my hit stun scaling in some way? I was like legit wondering. I was like, what? It's not. Watch. No, I gotta hold forward. Son of, there's some micro timing in here. Son of a bitch. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So, when I get the Blitzcrank launcher with Darius, what do I get? Probably charge H into some shit. 5M, 5H, 6H, S1 also works on the corner after that S2 bleed. Good to know. Yeah, probably down spinny to the ground. You get an extra hit in reaction when you tag launcher because you're technically doing the character's hit reaction now. And Darius combo with 2H into 4T? Yeah. To Blitz BNB. That kind of whiffs. Yeah, it would pretty much limit break, right? Fucked up. Shit. Dude, there's so many fucking routes. There is so many routes. I'm trying to get to something that sets up for OTG Super as well. You know?
Make way. Weakness. Make way. Make way. Make way. Make way.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Make way. Make way.
Grab.
Make way. Make way.
Wow, that OTG'd.
Make way.
Yeah, it's actually very limited what you can get after that. Why does all the cool stuff work? I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. All right. All right. Holy! That shit went hella far. Wow. Again, bitch. Son of a bitch! I'm gonna get it. God damn. So I want to do jumping H, grab. All right. Wrong one. Into super, yeah. Oh, it was actually too far that time. Yeah, okay, so probably not going to be able to get that much of an extension. I can probably just like jump H into that, right? Into something, you know? You can do 5H after the slump to help with the hitstun decay. Really? You're right. That is a lot of fucking damage. Here's the thing, I would want to like level 3 into Darius. Oh shit. Okay, all right. Oh shit. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need. Super 2, yeah. Wow! Piece of shit. No! No! Ah, shit. Shit, dude. There's so much stuff. No jump H, jump M, just grab. You charge H after tag launcher is out there. Too much hits on to say. I might be able to, but I'm not. I'm trying to get the tag launcher out. Hold up. It's close to a death combo. I'm really debating. Hold on, let me cook. Let me cook. Okay. All right. Give me a second. It was like 95, I know. But I'm thinking of different routes. Back assist? Right. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Back assist, okay. Too late. Get some muscle memory here. Oh, I keep pressing down assist. That did not combo. I have to do it very fast. Like really fast. You see the vision? Yeah. Let's actually get some real combos in this team. 3 each. No, what? That's weird. That's very weird. Why doesn't it work? Is it because we've already used a grab state? Maybe because the grab state? Wait, hold on a second. That's not it. No, this is a grounded grab. It's a grounded grab, you know? Let's just try it again. Oh shit. I think I just mistimed it. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Gonna be Blitz's back assist. No, it works. I think I just mistimed it. Okay, so that's probably better to do just in general. Right? That's probably more damage, too. Fudge? Oh, Blitz, you're not out yet, you big stupid ass. Something weird is happening there. Yeah. Something weird is happening there. I don't know why. It's like maybe there's not enough hit stun. It's like the hit stun decay is happening on this move, right? So it's not allowing me to get the natural 2-hit combo that normally happens there, so he's breaking out. Okay. That's fine. We need something that's going to give us like guaranteed hit stun. Forward H. Maybe that. Maybe that. MH2H air combo? Hold on. Might be right, but hold on. Greetings. Hey! That worked. What should I be OTGing Blitz with? Think I'm doing the right thing? I'm cooking. I'm cook. There's something is baking right now, dude. Hold on. Oops. Can you tag Losh off then since Darius is out by then? I think I can. I legit think I can. Don't jump, just AA grab. Oh, I tried to get the tag. Launch them immediately. Jump cancel S1 with Blitzcrank to prevent the hit stun. Yeah. Getting used to it. Getting used to it. Nah. If you 2M after this grab, does that work? Oh, you mean... That might provide more hit stun. No, that pops out immediately. The second hit is like, nope, sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking like... So, what do I gotta do? I can get him into a level 3. I can do my level 1. I'd rather go for a DS1 after the... Yeah. Right. 2H, 2S2 will reset them. Right. Yeah, I have a plan. I have a plan. Oh shit, micro. Gotta micro dash that. Shit. What do I get after this? OTG into what? Just down H. That does so much damage. Hey, yay, 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 yay! You can do light after the down S1. There's enough time to M after, right? There's a way around this, and that's what's fun about it, is that we have to figure out what the better route is to get them like back up and down, because I pretty much want to get into a quick level 1 with the most damage possible with Blitzcrank after the tag part, and then tag into like Darius and see if level 3 or level 1 might also kill, because level 1 might kill. Wow, the command grab works there, which is nice. That's like guaranteed to work. You want to keep him in corner too? Yeah. Would the other super work there? Fuck. Yeah. Okay, hold on. This is gonna be getting close. Oh, honest Darius strikes again. Yeah, thin their ranks will lead to that. Shrimp. Yeah, that's a weird situation. Trying to figure out what I can get after this. Blitzcrank Special 2 lifts off the ground. If you do a long combo with Blitz and end it with level 2, I think Darius can tag in and extend it, by the way. Level 2? With Blitz? What the hell? What do you mean? He just has 2 level 1s and a... Right? Am I drunk? It's a level 1? That's a level 1? I mean S2. Super 2. Yeah. And what's the crazy bullshit I can do? Like... Oh god. Bro, chill. Is it forward? It's forward, okay. Reach. It's definitely interesting, bro. Shit! I cannot... Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Sure. It's forward H. Forward H this into... No, that's not gonna work. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Do Super 2 instead, it loses OTG? Hold on. I'm back in standing state there. I'm back in standing state there. Brain time. Definitely doesn't work. Oh, that limit strikes anyway, so I don't want to do that. Okay. All right, we're finding limitations. I screwed it up. What? Son of a bitch! Ooh. No! Why? Why? Yeah, I know. You finish with Blitz level 1. Needs to like armor command grab corner setup. They're dead. I'll try headless. Oh, I'm enjoying this way more than any of the previous versions, man. This game is fun as fuck now. I really want to get... Basic. Not dead. Basic and not dead. Don't like it. They're basic shit and not dead. Ay, ay, ay! Ground bounce, you stupid bitch! Sorry. Oh, wow. What's my ground bounce? Is it only that one? Ground bounce will limit strike there. Shit! Shit limitations, brother. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if Blitzcrank got level 3 there, but he doesn't. That's the problem. He doesn't. I really need him to be able to like do this. Like this. Right? I really need that. Find a way to get to that in the end.
Unit dismantled.
That's the ender I'm trying to get to. Blitz spin can be canceled. Really? What?
Ready.
No. No, Blitz does have a restand. Right there. Two H, 2S1, level 3. Yeah. Oh, you mean cancel the Kara. Yeah, I know about the Kara. Either way, the route's pretty good, right? So after that ground bounce, what do I get? Anything? Look at that. Yeah, 2H to air command grab, pretty much. I don't think this works. It doesn't. Only in the corner. Only in the corner. Hmm. Give me the Blitzcrank combo, chat. If you guys can paste it in again. Just don't do AA grab. I guess so. It does good damage though, right? It does a chunk. Jump charge, 2H. Two H to 5M? What? What? So we're trying to get the... We don't want that one at the start because that screws things up. Right? We don't want to use the ground bounce. Yo, Moon, thanks for the dudes on YouTube. Yeah, it'll limit strike. We don't want that. We're looking for the different jump combo so that it ends with... This is the last hit. Rathel, if you can, tweet it to me if possible. 2MH, 2H, okay. People use the dash macro in combos. A lot of people do. Yeah. I know about that one. Like, that's the basic stuff. I'm just saying. I'm looking for the one that's like gets back down to here. It was something like that. Then like, yeah, it lands and then you relaunch, right? You can do the launch, it's like slight delay, 2H and a 5H launcher again. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Wait, I got it. I got it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Oh, wrong fucking character. What? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Bro, chill. Okay. Okay. It's a weird one. Jump 5M, 2H, 5H, yeah. And then from that second jump, you do this. Yay, 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 yay! Come on, dude. Second jump you can do either the wall bounce or down HA. Okay. Come on, dude. Come on, brother. Right? Okay. There we go. Right? Right? Come on, buddy. Damn it. Fudge. With a charge 2H, you can call Darius assist for another setup. Probably, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out this basic route, this like relaunch route. No, this is not corner only. It is actually not. It's supposed to not be. It's bad. Select A, restart the second character. Gotcha. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, you need shock gauge to make this like truly insane. 2H jump delay, 2H, 5H stand 2H, jump 5H, 2H S1, 2H jump 5H S1, right? I'm gonna get it, man. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. So is this the... What is this? What is the... So I see people hitting this shit all the time, right? I'm not doing the right route for this. Like, this can't be the right route. That's not the right route. Stand medium, stand heavy, down heavy. Okay. No. The starter for the combo? We're talking about like the mid-air juggle. That gets me down to here to do this again. We're talking about the mid-air juggle. That part, right? Yeah, and that even that part takes a while. Okay, I get it. It's jumping medium, down heavy as fast as possible. Slightly delay the forward heavy punch. I think I found it. Nope, I'll shut the fuck up. I'll shut the... Oh, kiss my ass. Pwah. This isn't light, this is medium in the air. It's supposed to make it easier. Yeah, okay, okay. What the fuck? Why is that missing? It's RNG, the devs talked about it. Bullshit! It's RNG. Okay, I'm gonna do it at the top of the jump arc. Oh, dude, you just do it as fast as possible. Oh, no, it's easy as shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's easy as shit. You just do it as fast as possible. That's it. That's it. That is it. RNG. Now charge 6H on relaunch into air grab. Right. Right. Air grab when you're on the ground. Weird. S1 grab into super, yeah. You're using DD for DHC supers. You have another special ability you like to use? Yeah, I do it for mostly DHC supers. Seems to work out pretty well. Pretty dang well. What do you get off the 6H? Easy Fury TODs? Nah, I won't worry about those yet. I'm sure they're crazy. Grab. To the charge 2H, you can heavy right before you reach the floor. Oh, yeah, like this? Good. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yikes, man. Wow. Wow. Okay. Shit. The timing's a little odd. Fuck. Fuck! There is some weird timing to it. Right? And I can probably extend this much more. God damn it, wrong order. Ah! You piece of shit, man. Okay. Ah! All right. Focus, bro. Focus, my dude. Yeah, so I can get more of an extension. I can definitely get more of an extension. Fuck! Shit! Grab. Grab. Yeah, it's not all the big shit, but it's still very cool. Very weird I can't get Darius to come out after this. Like, he won't hit that assist, right? He will not hit that assist. He will! He will. He will. Will. Darius, where the hell were you? Oh. Right, okay. Baiting what I want to do here. I was pressing that assist button like crazy. Dude, he's not coming out. Yeah, I think after that, you know, it's Fireball OTG or nothing, right? It just might be. Missed it. Ooh, damn, you really gotta delay it. Damn, wow. That final H is really tough. It's actually tough to hit. No, can't do level 3 there. Yeah, I don't know if you get anything with Darius after like OTG. If you do like OTG Super, right? It's pretty much OTG Super, and that's about it. (9HS2) 9HS2. Up forward HS2. What? I'll believe you. Ready. Bink, bink, bink. Oh, down forward. Isn't that 9? No, that's 3. Down forward is 3. So you're telling me... No, I don't think you get anything, right? This is pretty much it. Right? This is pretty much it. I like that, and I like that.
Make way. Advance. Make way. Bend or break. Advance. Make way. Bend or break.
Shit. Shit. Anyway, some very cool shit. That's cool that, like, even if I whiff it. I can still get combo after. You come up with this shit. People have found this shit for a few days now. Yeah, this has been discovered for a little while. Just gotta pay attention. Shit! No level 3. Weird. Shocked I'm not using Echo. Two people are using them. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason it just didn't gel with me. Watching Echo mix up too many people. Silk Song effect. That's still a shit ton of damage, bro. That's a shit ton. Fuck. Fuck. Ping pong, ping pong. Oh my god. Gotta do it faster. Nope. hate when I miss the juggle. Ooh. I can't tag back in, right? No, okay, so they're limited there. Yo, what's up, Sage M? You do even more damage if Blitz has Steam for Super 2? Yeah, but there's also like the big ass extension. I'm trying to figure out where that extension is if we do have STEM. Do I get Steam even off of this? No, it needs to be full. Full for the electricity. Yeah. STEM. So where would I want to use it? Probably on the ground, right? You can do 3H, 5S2, 5S2 instead of 6S2 for slightly more damage as Darius. Steam link guns from command grab and wrecking ball. Yeah. And manual charge. Keep Steam link as Darius. Right, I get that. I'm just figuring out like where I stick this. You know, in the combo. The hand slam supers, yeah. Woo. Shit. Boink. So that's not good, right? Not after that. I can do full combo fill on the ground. Medium. You go into command grab level 1 at the end. I see. Okay. Command grab level 1, probably the best damage. Wee! Crap. Fallen! Yeah, plenty of TODs have been discovered, but they're very situational. You know, outside of Fury, which is common. You need like a lot of meter most of the time. You can extend at the very end by doing S2 wrecking ball at the end, tagging into Darius. Like jump raw after. Okay, hold up. I think I see what you mean. Like that? So, what would I do? Like that? The quick one or the held down one? Wrecking ball, 3 hits into Darius assist works. Yeah, I can hold it. Like, just jump up button or something with Darius while I'm holding it down? Jesus, man. So much shit. Okay. Let's see the vision. Whoa! Okay. Dude. Oh, God. Ah! Shit. I like the way this looks. It's very cool. Here, okay, I want to try this without any bullshit. Damn, I couldn't even reach him. So what would I want to keep him up there into the thing? Down S1? Like yoink him? Pull? Yeah? Yeah. So like I have to even this shit out. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Right. Too high up. Too goddamn high up. And Darius pulling down limit strikes. So if I end up doing the charge down heavy in the air, it's Jover. Or is it? No, I think it's Jover. Yeah, it's probably Joe. Man. There is so much shit. Didn't ground bounce. Not that time. Oh man, hurry up you. Hurry up you. And like, I have to hit him right on the way down. I think we're gravy. I think I just get to do big shit after. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Poison, thank you very much, dude. Instant S1 again, maybe. I can do jump. Oh. Fireball might, well, Fireball would help if they're on the ground, but it would not lead to anything interesting because it would just be the end, right? It would be the end. Limit Strike is independent of champ, so it wouldn't limit strike. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, it doesn't work at the very end of the combo. It's too much. There's probably something really cool here. It'll take some finagling. Take some effort to get to this spot. Anyway. Just kind of want to play. Get messed up. Definitely found some shit. Shit has been found. Can't send him too high. Yeah. That makes sense. Casual. That is the Y button being pressed. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I'll be grinding rank tomorrow. I definitely want to see what it's like, right? The Y button is not working. Okay. No Mitch. Everyone's playing. I need a new lobby. Everybody's playing. We... Dude, none of these buttons are working. What the hell? That's very weird. Like, I can't get out of the menu. Va-tap? Oh, it's almost like I'm third player. Okay. Alright. Maybe because I'm on player third controller, it's not letting me do anything. See how it handles controller IDs. Hey, that works. Okay. But shit's still fucked. I gotta kill the game. Hold on a sec. Brain expansion almost broke the game. It certainly did. Certainly seems like it did. There we go. We Tuxico. We Yo, Poison again, Spudman, Wiggly Biggly, and Young Diesel. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, chat. I might be at TwitchCon. Yeah. I ended up getting, I think, a small activation there. Might be there for a limited period of time. No confirmation yet, but I'll let you know. I might actually be there this year. We'll see. Still trying to figure stuff out. Not the same lobby, right? We bend or break. Gotta color coordinate. I lied. It's got some blue in it. It's got some blue in it. I lied. All right. Trying to get the hang of this again. Fighting people.
Wanna know my tragic backstory?
No. I don't.
Let's go! Shoot him if you got him.
My buttons are fucked up, brother.
Now get back.
Oh my god. My buttons are fucked. They're fucked. It defaulted me back to player 1 and it is some crazy shit. Oh no. My god. Okay. Okay. I have no idea where my S1 is. There's that. Please just kill me. Please just kill me. We can rematch after I fix my buttons. Can I, freaking Stephen Kenny. Can't play on default. Okay. Come on. Kill me so we can play again. Wee. Got the Steven loadout. Oh my god, it has to be another round. Right? No options. Damn it, no options. I don't even know where the heck run is. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna hit you with all these fucking buttons. I don't know where they're at. Where is it? Where's my S2? Jesus, I have no clue. It's like over here. Thank you. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, my top buttons were okay, but everything else is fucked. Okay, so. Oh my god, dude, where do I have to go to change the buttons? Okay, controls. Profile 3 is probably right. Tag. Okay. Okay, we're good. How do I guys? Okay. There we go.
Select your fighters.
The same guy? No way to tell. No way to know. We'll never know. I should make profile when the correct setup because my friends come over and fuck it up.
I am the tip of the spear, the hand of...
Ready! Let's go!
Okay. Okay. Oh god. I don't. So how do you counter those? Or is it a button you have to press? Does anybody know? How do you actually get the counter to happen on the big shit? Is it just block? Okay. So you should do something that's jump cancelable? Is that the idea? A jump cancelable normal? Like a jab? Oh god. That was weird. Backdash got me hit. I have to use the macro.
Make way.
Okay. Whoa. People open you up by just running at you in this game. It's crazy. I was kind of ready for it, but I messed up. Oh my god, the range! Holy shit. That didn't work. Oh, he actually crosses up, legit. He actually crosses up. He doesn't, like, move slow or the hitbox is behind him. No, no, no. He flips sides. Oh, shit. Okay. Super at the start is so funny. Cool. Oh, so I can't, I cannot actually get my shit. Ooh, cross up into stance. Wow, that's cool. Wow, he didn't cross me up. Ow. Okay.
Make way. Bend or break.
Blah, blah, blah.
Make way. Headless.
Assless.
Ready. Let's go.
Oh, okay. It's super delayed. Oh, shit. I almost never use this wake up, and I'm seeing why. Bro. It was a true block swing. Oh, okay. I thought he had to commit to getting in there. You can just do it. Shit. Damn. Okay. Oh, I thought this was plus on block. It ain't, bro. It ain't plus on block, okay.
Ready. Let's go.
Make way.
Man. Man. No. Don't like it. Wow, dude. Oh my god, everything anti-air is on Yasuo. That's right. Oh, that's gross. I don't like that it's working so much. Wow, damn, I was doing like a jump M because I knew he was gonna jump. Ooh, shit, too fast. Too fast. Woof. Dude, this kid just crossed me up so quick. Holy shit. No! My buttons, though. Ooh, cool. I just remembered. Okay. Reach. What? I was airborne though. I can't even jump out of that move. Do I really just have to hold this? Oh my god, jump 2H. Why didn't you not work? Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm like waiting for it, and it's hard. It's hard to get out of. Oh, that's wrong super. Dude, it's so cheap. Ouch. That reached so far! Oh my god, damn, brother. Bye-bye, kid. I tried to jump on wake up. Crap, dude. You just have to hold it. Hold it or go for the wake up bubble. So cheap. I know it's coming. I'm trying to block it. So cheap. Oh no, that is unsafe? Oh shit, I thought it was plus. Oh wow, even on block. Woo! I think this works. Okay, so here comes the thing that I know is coming. Oh wow, that's nuts. I tried so hard. Shit. Ow, ow, ow. Birdie. Woof. Oh my god, ow. Ah, dang it. So what do I do when I want to call my assist when they're dead? Is it the big one is back? Back tag? When they're dead? Down! Oh shit, no wonder. Dude, I can't believe if he gets hit, that projectile stays. It's evil. My god. Where's the hell my dash button, bro? Okay. I'll figure out my defensive options in these situations. Damn it. Shit works out, it's really cool. Okay. Furry. Wow, dude, this Wii move can really suck sometimes. It just does nothing. Got lucky. This Wii thing does like nothing at times. It just like knocks them up. Damn it! So here comes the mix. Here it comes. Comes in a weird direction. Yeah, I could not figure out how to tag in. Ooh, shit. Dude, Echo's sword feels like it goes so far. Like crazy far at times. Okay. Wrong super. Okay. Wow. I forgot how to activate Fury. Forgot how to activate Fury, bro. How do you... It's just break. Fury's just break. Okay. Like, I literally just did it. Assist plus special, yeah. God damn, nice. There's a break, okay. Oh, shit ass. It's so gross. You know what's happening. Bink, bonk, bink. Okay. Jesus. Do you have a... Oh, he has a level 3? Oh, shit. Damn, it did a lot of damage, dude. Oh my god, it didn't cross me up. Ow. Ow. So you can't corner steal in this game. Like, you have to get them out of the corner, right? I was afraid of a cross-up, but I don't think he could have done anything. You can corner steal. Oh, okay. So I have to figure out what to tech better. God damn, I'm just trying to backdash. I got him. It's fine. Okay with it. Big doink. Okay. He always has a break. Damn it, dude. My unthreatening ass projectile. No. The cheap shit. Oh, you got life back? That's gross. Cheap shit. That's so good, dude. Cross up and you get a low. Safe cross up into low? Holy shit. Oh, I'm being crossed up. Jesus. Let's get it by this. Wonder if that one's actually unsafe. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Can't 2H a cross up. Okay. Dude, that jab just beat my cross up. Holy shit. There's some weird shit I have to get used to. Okay. I could have done level 3, shit. Damn. Yeah, I'm getting these hits, it's just that they're not converting to anything that is good to kill, you know? I forget that I have parry so often. I need to play more. I don't understand. Broke there? Okay, I'm just pressing buttons. So risky, dude. Everything Blitzcrank does is just so risky. You just jump over all of it. Oh god. Nice. Screwed up. Didn't want grab. Lost myself up. Cool. I just want to try it. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, damn. Chip damage kills, okay. Ah, dude. Ah, dude. I have to press the button again. Okay. Oh, dude, how do you do the low parry? I didn't get it there. Maybe it was a true block string? Oh, I can do this. I got stunned? Wow. Led to a stun? Okay, goofy. Really sucks. Oh my god, I'm just trying to do a charge H. Cool. Oh, I'm trying. I know it's coming. Dude, I have to like practice that in training or something. I'd have to practice it in training. Knew that was happening. Die, kid. He's dead, right? Cool. Okay. Getting better with the buttons. Getting better with the buttons. Weak infusion worked out good. Oh my god, ew. Fuck, man. I actually did not mean to do that. Shit. Oh my god. That's disgusting that that's a legit cross-up. How could you Red Ranger this guy so much? He's just the Red Ranger, bro. Oh, I thought he was gonna cross me up. He's just the Red Ranger. Oh, I was definitely thinking about which button might work on jump in. Whoa, holy shit. Ooh, this is gross. Ooh, shit. Dude, I'm trying to not do the jump in. It's mega unsafe. Okay. Son of a bitch. Jesus. Oof. Yikes. That's so crazy. So crazy. It's like literally a free hit if you cancel it into the low.
Unforgivable skill. Yasuo wins.
Yeah, no, you can do really basic stuff and get by.
Ready. Let's go. Take the break.
I thought I did a jump in against this kid. I'm dead. What the hell? That's wild, man. That's wild. Oh, he didn't steal corner. Breathe. Is this ranked? Nah, this game has no rank mode right now. Damn it! The backdash actually fucked my shit. I tried to do the wake up button, but I had to hold it longer? Like this, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, my cross up didn't work, man! My cross up didn't work, man. combos are so slow. Hey. I compete for this? Yeah, I'm planning on winning the $1 billion prize pool. I'm gonna quit streaming. Oh God. Crank. Oof, man. Dude, it's like I can't even throw a fireball, man. It's so shitty. Should we be dead? Yeah, I did. Fuck! I did the wrong move. Fuck! You got a Fury combo? Damn, don't even need to. Dude. Okay. Oh my God, you had a break? Wow, that did a lot of chip damage. Holy shit.
Only a fool stands between a man and his redemption. Yasuo wins! Ready! Let's go! Replay! Take the break!
Fucking shit. Why did he swing back? Does that seem like a good idea? Thank you. This kid. I'll never get used to the fact that people are dead and they have assists. My God. Okay. Silver. This guy woke up with H? Bro, that's... Whoa. Some Marvel 3 behavior. Wow, why does that projectile leave me messed up for that long? Oh my God! Shit. God damn it, man. Every time I land a combo. Dude, this character's stand H hit behind his head. This shit hit behind his head. I retreating guarded into it. Dude, stand H hit behind his head. Oh my god. Oh, so he can change his air momentum. Like, no problem. Okay. Alright. I did not know. Some characters can change their air momentum and others cannot. If they jump in, they almost have to, like, commit. Like, and I have to commit. Okay. I have to commit. Oh, man. Oh, no, he just hit a button. Let's block the right direction, please. Hopping at them. I fucked it up. Fucked it up. Got the hit. Fucked it up. Dang it. Darius is really weak to parry. Oh, so I can't do the wake up there. Okay, okay. So, shit, man. That makes Yasuo even scarier. If he does the toe tap, you can't recover and do the bubble wake up. It leaves you in like a weird Oki position where it doesn't work anymore. Pretty tough. Pretty tough. Tough to deal with. You get air recovery? Yeah, so out of air recovery, you can't do the bubble. Doesn't work. Oh god. I backdash too. Interesting. Huh. Cool. Oh, I thought I had breaker. Oh shit. Hit him in the face. Ay, 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 ay. Should have gotten him out of there. I think I recovered enough. I could have probably just blocked. Right? No! Damn. All of a sudden he's dead. Where's my assist, man? Where was he at? Damn, Darius is too fat. Was the jump? Damn, she did some crazy shit. Still being hit. Man! When my cross-up doesn't work. Oh, dude, forward S2 didn't work. Man. Jesus Christ. Oh, I have this. Oh, I didn't help. Shit. Shit, that's right.
Hear the trumpets of victory blast! Jinx wins! Ready! Let's go!
God damn. Ow. He's getting hit, and he hit me. He's decided to punch the shit out of me. Holy shit ass. Holding down this tag button. Let's go! I got it! I got tagged in. Got a hit, and I got fucked up for it. Man, getting jabbed out of jump-ins really sucks. I really don't like it. Let's go. What the hell, man? Why is my cross-ups never working? Come on! Jesus. Oof, ow, man. Getting in on this chick is tough. Ow.
Ready! Let's go!
Yay.
Make way. Make way.
Oh no! I got hit by something. Oh, I got trip guarded. I am trying to do my wake up button. Please, game. Okay.
Ready! Let's go!
That projectile is too fast. Am I blocking?
Make way.
Okay. He woke up hitting buttons. Shit. Nice coverage. Okay, so I can do this, right? Yeah, I got it. Oh no. Oh no. No. Cross under, cross under. Oh man, those assists come back hella quick. Like hella quick.
Flies faster than fists. Echo wins. Ready. Let's go.
Get out of this goddamn corner. Oh, I couldn't roll out of the corner? What's going on here? Wrong. I can never remember what the hell the throw button is, man. Oh no, I almost had my full combo. Why didn't you get hit? Wrong super, fuck. Wrong super. Shit. Man, that normal was big. Extra big. Oh, I have like level 3, so I can snag her like right here. Let's go.
Unit dismantled.
Oh no, he has level 3 as well. Shit, I was looking at the wrong bar. So this is also a combo level 3, right? It's a counter level 3 and a combo level 3? Shit, that assist comes out fucking quick. Oh my god. He would call this assist? Again? Why? He was so low on health. I think he might be dead. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm just gonna do jump H charged. I haven't seen it work yet. Here. Oh my god, I can't actually get under it. Okay. Man. Good assist usage. These assists pop out so fast. I'm so used to my assists like sucking. I'm trying to see the value of having like these assists that come out so quick, dude.
ready.
Headless! Make way.
Okay. Chop, chop, chop. Big chops.
They got the axe. Darius wins.
No more? See you, French.
Select your champions. Ari. Darius. Jake Blitzcrank. Select your future.
Lots Kronk.
Choose your destiny.
It's coming to console? Eventually it is, yes.
The battle for the ages is about to begin.
They tell me I'm charming. You will too.
This is an emergency. Please run screaming in a disorderly fashion.
Ready.
Ready.
Let's go.
Unleash!
Wow.
Greetings.
Unleashed! Heart up!
For you.
Unleashed!
We.
For you.
Woof. Jesus, my big ass characters.
Missile.
Okay. Damn, that ship damage, dude. Wow. Jump back gun. Okay. Youch. That combo just kept going. Dang it. Okay, okay.
Ready. Let's go.
Unleashed!
Greetings.
Shoot him if you got him!
What is happening, bro?
Misfire.
I'll take it. Gives me the tag still. Oh, she has a raw overhead? Wow. Long ass combo. Dead? Got Sky Boom. Oh no! Screwed up. I always forget what the hell my big assist is, man. He always comes out doing the wrong thing.
Charm or harm? Your choice.
Yep, someone's getting shot.
We'll watch his intros, but not mine. That's it. That type of degenerate behavior. God, ow. What the fuck? Oh god damn it. I never remember I have this parry, man. What the hell? The hell? Oh, she just ran up to me and pressed the button. Shit. It's actually crazy how good that is in this game. Running up and pressing buttons is just mad good for some reason. Oh, this OTGs. Comes back. Wham. Comes back. That does so much damage. Why? Why'd they do so much damage? God damn.
Try this.
Fucking shit. Oh, god damn. Fucking shit. Man. Fix it. Oh no! Good lord, man. Cross up. I don't want to use this breaker. I guess I'm gonna have to. Yoink. Damn, I'm OTG'd forever. Doink. That's definitely interesting. Holy shit, that cross-up is massive. I'm happy about that. Every time. Does it kill? Kills. Oh God.
Oh! They got the axe. Darius wins.
Parry the slow Jinx missile. I getting even reminding myself to ever parry. I pressed the wrong buttons.
It's only magic.
You know, they look a lot better with holes in them.
Just get my intro again. Fool. That's so crazy. That all led to a full ass combo. Shoot to die. Damn, her normals just beat up everything. Ah! Okay, works for me. Oh my god, her cross-up is just nuts. Always. There's no reason for me to hurt her, right? I don't think so. I don't think I need to attack the other character. Oh, what? Oh no. Okay, it's just H at the after that.
Ready. Let's go.
Shoot him if you got him.
I'm gonna do an overhead here. Oh shit. Oh god, ow. That projectile goes at such a good direction for her. Keep it simple. Really OTGing both of us, huh? I'm gonna die to this? Damn, I am. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. She just, dude, the fact that she converts everything from full screen is so good. Where's my assist? There it is! I found it! I got the big combo from before. No! We're jumping. No!
All hubris is felt with the weight of an axe.
I'm nauseous!
Darius wins.
They tell me I'm charming. You will too. Shooting them won't.
I can hook her through with a projectile. What?
But it'll still be fun.
Ready. Let's go.
Gross. Okay. That sucks. Press 2 jabs, people start flipping out. No. No more parry bait for you. I think after this I can do super as well, right?
Ready. Let's go.
My jab didn't anti-air. I'm disappointed. My God! Oh, my hit stun not work good there. On fire. Oh my God! Where was I being hit from? No, wrong shit. No more jumping. Why didn't I get my combo there? I don't get it. Like, she juggled out? Why? Why would she juggle out? I don't like that she was able to juggle out. Come here, you. Come here, you.
Unit dismantled.
Yeah, his stun scale was high. I thought Fury like gave you a ton of hit stun. Like I thought it like reset most of it. I'm sorry, like reset the hit stun scaling. Burst doesn't convert to combos ever? What? I thought that was the whole point of Fury. This Fury's not exactly a burst. God. Oof. Dude, all this chick's attacks and her buttons are active as fuck. Ow. Ow. Holy shit. Man, that did so much. What, did you just duck a character low profiling mids? Hey, yo, what? Dude, character low profiled a mid? She ducked it? What the fuck is this, an NRS game? Very weird. Oh, I couldn't reach her. That's gross. Oh, I'm taking chip damage from that? Wow, dude. It feels, those feel like normals. Good lord. Absolutely disgusting. Ah, she was able to stall her jump in like a lot. Ow. That was not gonna go well.
Outboxing eternity
Give me some serious NRS-isms. There's not that much. Dude, Tokon had so many NRS-isms, it was crazy. I was not ready. It was very weird. Things that like only work in NRS games also work that same way in Tokon. I was like, what the hell?
Please run screaming in a disorderly fashion.
Ready. Let's go.
Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, dude, my combo got fucked up. That sucks my ass.
Shoot him if you got him.
Sorry, my friend.
Dude, oh my god, I can't even duck it? It's a low. Okay. Dude, how does she have so many resources? How does she have so many resources? I feel like she already used her, like, zappy gun. Like 6 goddamn times. Oh, man. I got chipped to death. Oh, shit. Ran at her, yeah. She always jumps back and throws something. Yoink. Mirror these chicks.
Ready. Let's go.
No! Come on! I can't pick up. I'm not allowed to pick up. Oh my god, I was not close. Does this thing ever go away? I'm not too sure how I got hit. Oh, shit. Can I break out? No, I'm looking at the wrong. Okay, okay. Oh, I almost hit her out. Dude, some projectiles on characters come out crazy quick. They come out quick as fuck.
Ready. Let's go.
Oh no. A cross up though, and she anti-aired me. Cross up though. I don't know why she wasn't blocking. Oh, I'm getting hit by some stray hit that did 1 billion damage. God damn, that sucks. Ready. Ready?
Thank the gods for the machine. Blitzcrank wins.
Let's play with Foxfire.
Did someone order some chaos? Well, it's here anyway.
Ready. Let's go.
Dude, I hit the assist though. Don't like that hit me. I don't like it at all. Dude, I just did my cross up and it didn't hit her at all. Feels like Jinx is huge, but her hitbox is small. Honestly, feels that way. Oh my god, that crossed me up? Darius's cross up is just really bad. It certainly feels that way. That missile hit behind my head, by the way. That missile hit behind me.
No, you don't.
This game pressing buttons. I have you.
Rotate.
Okay. Alright, it's just gonna be very difficult to do, but it is kind of like doable. Oh my god, dude, she teched out and pressed jab. Holy shit. Teched out as fast as possible and pressed jab. What the hell? I hate that. I felt really bad. I felt bad. I did not like that. Attack didn't come out. Jesus Christ.
Shoot him if you got him.
Ready.
Bend your break. Make way.
I. Damn it. I tried the parry thing during the projectiles. I guess it just works. I have to parry it like 50 times or some shit. Might have to parry it like a lot. Oh, she has a raw overhead. I don't know why I didn't get super. I had it. I had super and I did it, and it didn't come out. H and assist 2, right? Or H and S2. It didn't come out. Fucking weird. It's 2 buttons. Could I have parried this super? Like after blocking, or does it fucking carry over? Wrong shit. Pick up buttons is crazy to me. Oh my god. No way.
Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back!
Shit. Shit. Wow. Combos. This thing's still here? Oh my god. To the front! Damn. Didn't even need to be crazy.
Now get back!
Oh god. Oh, that's great. Shit was missing. Holy nipples. Oh, dude, come on. I was on the ground hitting her and she still 2H'd me. That's cool. Oh my god. She got me. Shit. She got me. Jump back and do a button. Did I get you? Not far enough. Oh, no, I tried doing it. I tried parrying while I was in the block stun. Didn't work. It didn't work. I had to do it ahead of time. Shit. Why would I not get a launcher there? Damn, the fucking shit. It's really discouraging when like all your jump-ins just don't work. Make up buttons. Must work a lot. Doing it at that frequency, it must work a lot. No. That was gross. Does this work? Jesus, I'm on the ground for a long time. Recharge. Whoa, I'm not even too sure what hit me. But it all leads to very big combos, that's for sure. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm realizing. People like are down 2ing me like crazy, and I need to find a way to manipulate my jump arc. But if I just like cover with a shitty assist or something, it should be okay.
Yep, someone's getting shot.
Ready. Let's go.
Unleash.
Jump in whiff again.
Over here.
Wrong throw. Oh, the wrong button for throw. My bad. Feels bad. Still not getting throw right. Oh my god. That was low? Ooh, fuck. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, fuck. Gotta run away now. Nice, wow. Her aerial mobility is really something else, dude. Wonder what it's like playing this game with characters that can actually move. Damn, she dashed at me from full screen and still got the hit. Shit. Shit. Wow! Damn, she jumped. Getting sick of these characters' combos. That's for sure. Oh my god damn it. Nice. Dude, just do a jump attack, Darius. What did you do? Shit. Oh, she's just jumping. She's jumping like crazy.
Hear the trumpets of victory blast. Jinx wins.
They're jumping around so much, yeah.
Don't be scared. It's only magic.
Wanna know my tragic backstory? Me neither.
Ready. Let's go.
Wake up buttons every time. That sucks. That doesn't work. Okay. The grab. I did that. I definitely did that. Die. Yeah, a lot of people hold down back and just wait to 2H, you know? If I can remember where my fucking assist button is, it would really help. Oh no. I don't know what this thing does. Feels like a butterfly or some shit. Nice, I was predicting grab. So you also can't roll into like the Oki bubble, right? That doesn't work. dead. I knew it was coming too. Oh god, she jumped out. That's not called. Oh, she gets full conversion. Oh shit, man. It's wild. That's wild. From anywhere, from anything. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't want that assist at all, man. Oh no. I didn't want that assist at all. I got it on accident. I keep getting down assists. I don't know why. Yeah, that's cool. Oh my god, dude, the hit confirms from so long. Jesus. Didn't need to do it. Oh. Why am I getting hit? Bro, why was I getting hit? I was blocking. Hey, yo, what? That was cool. Okay. Holy shit, dude. I think at some point I like did an attack or something while I was just holding down back. I tried to do the parry and both of my characters got hit. I felt like I didn't get both characters in the happy birthday.
Oh my. I dream of violence.
If you got enough ammo, you don't really need to aim.
Ready! Let's go!
Oof. Oh god. Dude, I'm hitting her though. What's going on? Do you have invincibility on the tag-in moment? I'm hitting her.
No, you don't.
Damn it.
Try this.
Oh my god. Dude, these buttons are being pressed, but they're not being hit. Oh no! Fucking stupid cross-up button. I don't know how I got that. Carry? Maybe I have an extra button for it? Parry input feels very unnatural on stick. Yeah, I agree. Damn it. Won't block cross-ups. Gets hit by cross-ups like crazy. People are trying to jab cross-ups and shit. Okay. Okay, whatever. Keek. Gotta stop with that, man.
Over here.
Okay. Could have been worse. Stupid shitty cross up.
Heart on fire. Shoot too far.
Okay.
They got the axe. Darius wins.
Charm or harm? Your choice. Yep. Someone's getting shot.
Ready. Let's go.
Oh dear fuck. Oh my god. Gross. Oh my god, man. Okay, please. Stop that. Wow, dude, my body does not hit him out of it. I wonder if these things are even attackable.
Make way. Headless.
She just ran up and hit me. Didn't give a fuck. No, I don't know how to burst bait. I know people are gonna burst and I hold back, but it doesn't give me the burst bait. Like, I really need to be like with the, I need to know the right normal I burst bait with. I think that's it. Like that, I was holding back. Holy shit. Wow, it's gonna convert, no way! Dude, can't stop him from hitting buttons. Oh my god, she's hitting all of us. Okay. Okay. Sucks. Chip damage? Okay. Oh no, she can convert from overhead? She can convert from overhead, okay. Oh no. I did not want to tag. Like, what the fuck? Wasn't getting hit there. I'm trying to throw tech and I press in the wrong throw every time. So disappointed. Trying to throw tech, man. And I'm pressing like every other throw in every other game. They need to use meter. God damn.
Make way. Fall in. For Noxus.
Okay. Okay.
All hubris is felt with the weight of an axe. Darius wins.
All right, last one.
Charm or harm? Your choice. Bad girl with a gun? Coming through.
Ready. Let's go.
Thought I did down S1 and I got the stupid ass tag move, man.
Now get back.
Disappointing.
Now get back.
Make way.
You would. Okay. Oh my god, which side are you on? Character's wild.
Now get back.
Ready. Bend or break.
Thanks. I threw too much.
Don't look away. Give me your heart.
Damn, it is a lot too. So what do I gotta do to call my fat ass assist? It's in there somewhere. I just can't find it. God, I wanted down tag, and I got that. Not going well. Okay. Dude, some of these characters get any random hit and just converts to everything for them. I hit her though. Doesn't feel good that I hit her and then stop her from doing her bullshit. Ah, I thought I hit her. So, we're gonna find this big assist that I should have. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, that's so gross. Wow. Wow, 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 we walk. Once again, mega assist. I'm not using mine. Right. These mega assists, I just always forget what the hell mine is, dude. I need to figure out what it is. Good games. Enter training mode. What the fuck is the big assist? Because I always get other shit. What is it? I need to like kill a character and find out like how it works. So can I kill an assist here? I need to feel and know what they are because they are something. So, how can I kill an assist? I need to feel this out. I need to know what it does. I need to see what I can do with it. Because I've never called it intentionally. Ever. Health refill, alt meter settings. Fury duration. Huh. Team 1 point, assist health. 0. Okay, so you can do regular assist. You can do down is nothing. Down is always going to be launcher. Back assist is also that. So what the fuck? How many others are there? Oh, no, it's not counting them as being dead. Down assist? No, dude, down assist is... There's no down assist, right? Down tag is launcher. So... Okay. So the launcher changes. No wonder I was so fucking confused, dude. The launcher is contextual. It only does launcher if you don't have a character. That is mega confusing. Okay. Alright, no wonder this shit was confusing as fuck. So you still get access to all the other assists. That's still there? Did I just reset? That's still there? And that takes a long time to come out. How weird. Why does it take so long? Oh, how funny. If you like hold the button down, it gets delayed? Very weird. Wow. Okay. It wastes the other character's bar. Well, I mean, they don't have any fucking way to use the meter. I use the, yeah, okay. Okay, alright, yeah, there's just some shit you really gotta get used to. Like, now that everyone's super familiar with the game, and I've been gone for like a week, you really gotta get used to shit. It takes some time, man. Some of the way just things work in the game are very weird. That's the wrong button. Yeah, okay. 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 Planning this hit wasn't happening very much. Like I almost want to do, you know, Oof. That'll do a lot. That'll do a lot. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. I can do down M, stand M. No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, Blitzcrank really, you really got to figure out like the good situations to put him in, you know? He's very slow. He's really slow. His neutral is like, I feel kind of bad, right? He's like an assist character specifically. I feel like Darius has pretty good neutral. Like he's okay. But they all have the same problem. Like they're nothing in comparison to like Echo and Yasuo and fucking Cat Chick that have all these projectiles that just like lead to shit all over the place. A lot. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm good. I need to do, I have never successfully called the big assist ever. And I got it. Finally got it. Finally understand how it works, man. Shit, I have never called intentionally the entire time. The entire time I've been playing this game. Kyber, thank you. JT Bizzle. Enter the base. Can you? Morlandi. And CR Maxwell. Appreciate it, guys. All right, chat, I'll be back. We'll see if this stuff works online tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, have a good one, Shine On. I'll see you next time. Peace.